Yo. You're alive.
Oh.
Ah.
Happy Martin Day to you. Happy Martin Day to you. Happy Martin Day, Mr. Robbie. Happy Martin Day to you.
Alright, so I'm here with the classic ROM hack Super Mario 64 Desert Mario 2.
It should be easy peasy.
There's
5-minute
0
completion.
stars and only 20-point completion bonus.
Oh, I see. It's probably one of those really quick hacks then.
Yeah, really fast, really easy. It's only got an 8.5 on its difficulty. But I don't think it's because the hack itself is that hard. I think that's just the endurance measurement. If it was like 16 hours, it would be labeled as a Kaizo. Hello, Diamond. You know what I think might be a better idea?
What?
We get in my my Discord servers VC so other people can join. Just chat if they want to say hi. It's a special day.
Yeah, it's Martin Day.
See you in VC.
Okie dokie.
Well, you will have a lot of time later. You had to be worried for a moment there.
Just took a minute to find the server in my many folders of servers.
Desert 64 Mario 2. Hacked by Reknu. The sequel that nobody asked for, now with a thirst meter and a juice box with 35 different songs to vibe to while crossing the desert, as well as more than 70 funny billboards made by various members of the community. Torture was never this fun. Featuring Wise Guy's lighting engine with a full day-night cycle and point lights. Commissioned for Simple Flips.
Correct.
You know what? Yeah, I told myself I shouldn't be bothered by this, but like right off the bat I'm already pissed off because this is an N64 compatible hack. I'm forced to play it on emulator.
Oh?
My fucking SD card corrupted. And I can't find any program to get the files out!
Oh yeah.
And micro SD cards are like the worst thing ever invented. They break so easily.
Yeah, they're super unreliable.
Oil. You run out of water, you can buy more at a gas station. Game's camera may be maneuvered and adjusted by using the D-pad. D-pad up, deep to down, adjust the sensitivity. D-pad left to right rotates it by 45 degrees. If you ever find yourself tired of the game's background music, you may be muted by pressing the start button.
You're gay.
Okay.
Yeah.
How you guys doing now?
Gay.
Pretty
Nice.
gay.
Pretty gay?
Pretty flippin' gay.
Yeah, quite gay.
Gay.
But yeah, I think the fact you have stuff to do in this one probably makes it a bit better. Someone else say something?
I had to make sure to kill enemies because I actually need coins. I don't mean to come off as aggressive, but there's a special place in hell for Penn and Teller for being responsible for Desert Bus and many games inspired by it. Oh, hey, Midnight Shadow.
Hello.
Welcome to the stream of me running in a straight line for 8 hours. Bruh.
Oh.
So I decided that I'm gonna take this as an opportunity to learn some Mario 64 tech and learn how to do speed kicks. It's kind of tricky movement.
You know it.
Like, I have to hold the A button while I let go of the B button, return the stick to a somewhat neutral position, and then push B button again as Mario lands. I'm using my PS5 controller because if I use my base mic, it's going to be a lot puzzling. My laptop's fan's broken. Can you even talk through a PS5 controller? Every time I try doing that, well, I guess it's more specifically I tried using the PS5 controller speaker, and that never works.
Oh, okay. So the speaker never works for me either. I have to use my output.
Here's the link to the video I'm trying to learn from, so you can see for yourself how complicated this is.
I tried doing speed kicks before.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
Funny sign! Wow, you're in a desert. Gas station! Oh, I almost wasted money on something I didn't want. I can't believe this game ripped off Ocarina of Time's idea of having day-night cycles.
Shameless.
It's like getting that stick back into a somewhat neutral position I'm struggling with.
Yeah, it takes two things that I don't really have, which is like good timing and coordination.
Like, how are you supposed to do this? Well, luckily, enemies always come at me, so I never have to go out of my way to kill anyone. Ugh. That was speed punch? Do I have to let go of the A button every time I do the dive? And maybe Joel was right. Maybe this is cheating.
You think?
Yeah, maybe.
It's really hard to do, though. Well, maybe it's also because of the controller I'm using. I'm using the Admiral controller, which doesn't have accurate stick resistance. There you
Or
have it.
stick accuracy, I should say.
You gotta have stick accuracy.
Yeah, like Mario will go into like full speed, like less than half of a full tilt.
Oh, we can't have that.
Yeah, I don't think I can do it with this controller. Maybe I just chose a bad controller to do it with. I mean, I could switch out with a regular N64 controller, but the problem is that whenever I try using a regular N64 controller on Parallel Launcher with my adapter, the inputs are all weird. Like Mario can't run straight. So Prime.
Yep.
Out of all the palaces in Persona 5, which one would you say is your favorite?
Hmm. Uh. Probably. Probably.
What the fuck?
Science.
I'm being attacked by the sun!
Damn.
Help! Oh, okay, it's gone. And I'm healed. I wonder if there's a true point to the flashlight. Oh, hell no! That fucking lackitude to tell me I'm going in reverse. Anyways, you were saying? Sorry, I got mugged.
I like Nijima's Palace a lot.
Oh yeah? You like the gambling?
Yeah, I do. It has a lot of like cool aspects to it. I like Hanashiro's Palace. Can't go wrong with Kamoshida's. Kamoshida's is really good.
Yeah, some people say the game peaked with the first dungeon.
Yeah, it's a lot of people's like favorite. Because the story is at its most like contained. Kamoshida's arc has like a really simple and like gripping premise to it.
Yeah, it's a situation that unfortunately a lot of people can relate to.
Yeah.
Stick sensitivity. The correct word was stick sensitivity.
Yeah, there you go. With the later palaces, the situations become a bit more removed from something people might find relatable.
Yeah, like a sex trafficker, a plagiarist.
Yeah. Like,
Well, is it plagiarism or just...
Madarame...
How do you gauge art theft? Like, was he just flat out stealing the pieces, or was he just copying them?
Okay, what Madarame did is that
Fuck, that was a waste.
is that he had artist block. And so essentially what he did was take in pupils and appropriate his pupils' artwork for himself.
So he would just flat out steal their artwork.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like how he stole, Yusuke's mom's painting.
The Sayuri. Yeah, and for the Sayuri specifically, he would like make replicas of it and like scam people, because like he said that the original was lost. It wasn't. He had it, but then he would make copies and sell them to people, saying that it was the original.
What do you mean he'd make copies?
He would just like copy it.
He would trace it?
Yeah, he would trace it.
Damn, can't have good shit in Japan anymore. Yeah, I was surprised he didn't just like take a picture and sell them that. You know, funny thing is that there was an actual like episode of Pokemon that I remember where Jesse and James like took pictures of like a famous painting with the idea of selling it, but like Jesse looked at it and said, no, it's just not the same.
Yeah, it really isn't the same because the painting has like texture and everything, and from the paint and everything.
I just wasted 2 perfectly good water balls and getting my finger away from the triggers.
Because the different materials you use to paint and the different brush strokes and everything like have a characteristic look to them.
That don't stand out well in photos.
Yeah.
I don't remember what episode of Pokemon that was because it's been forever.
But yeah, like, use case situation, although it's like easy to grasp, probably doesn't like quite as easily resonate with people in like oh, I can relate to this level compared to Kamoshida.
Yeah, the only people who can somewhat relate are Twitter artists because they get their
Yeah.
art stolen all the time.
Yeah.
And I hate it when people put their fucking tags on their artwork because they're like, I don't want to look at that, I want to look at the art. But I
Yeah.
can't complain because there's a real reason why they do it.
Like you can generally break use case story down on a level of relatability to like child abuse pretty much, but it's a slightly like more nuanced, atypical type of child abuse that he goes through.
He's groomed.
Yeah. Yeah. With Kaneshiro, I suppose it can be a bit more relatable in terms of like depending on if a person has ever had to deal with any issue relating to like local organized crime or there being drug issues, like drug trafficking issues in the area they live in. I guess it's fairly common in big cities, but then again, if it's a thing that happens around people a lot, but that doesn't tend to affect their personal lives. Aside from, you know, if you have like a family member who's involved with that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's more of a like community sort of like social thing, I suppose. Kamoshida, it's really simple because, like, everyone just about can relate to bad school experiences.
I'm 1 coin short from being able to afford new music, damn it.
Damn.
Yeah. And, obviously, not many people can relate to a politician.
Yeah. So yeah, after Kaneshiro, you have Futaba's thing, which is also, like, quite specific. And Futaba's whole thing is, like...
She
like
blames
social
herself for
anxiety.
her mother's death, so she isolates herself.
Yeah, like trauma and intense social anxiety.
Yeah, only orphans can somewhat relate to that.
Yeah. Haru's whole plight is something that most people can't really, like, really grasp. Especially because, like, arranged marriages aren't very common anymore.
Yeah, the troubling issue of trying to get someone to relate to rich people.
Yeah.
Like, you can just throw money at it. What's the problem?
But yeah, the whole thing with Persona 5's story in an overarching level is that it becomes, like, progressively larger in scope, like progressively more broad social things in terms of, like, what the villains are affecting. Kamoshida's is the most friendly neighborhood, I suppose.
Friendly neighborhood PDF file. You think, like, Ryuji listens to Not Like Us, but he, instead of saying, "Hey Drake," he goes, "Hey Kamoshida, heard you like him young."
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I keep seeing, like, shorts of Kendrick going on and singing that song at the Super Bowl. Like, holy shit. Prime, imagine getting called a PDF file in front of all of America.
Yeah, wouldn't really want to be Drake right now.
Like, how do you show your face again afterward? My dad didn't like it because he felt like something like that shouldn't be at the Super Bowl. Now, since, you know, kids watch it too and all that.
Yeah, sure.
Which, you know, fair enough. But I don't care, dude. That was just so petty. That was, like, the pettiest thing I've ever seen. I love it.
He petty maxed.
It's like what I've said before. There's nothing more powerful in the world than spite. He also won like what 5 Grammys off that song.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, it's gonna be put in a museum so they can be preserved for having a cultural impact on the world. Like Shrek.
Yeah, it's gonna be put in the Library of Congress. Yeah, Kamoshida's arc is generally the one that has the least involvement with the overall ongoings of the story.
Whose?
Kamoshida's arc.
Ah.
In fact, Kamoshida is the only plot, the only arc of the overarching plot that doesn't center around some kind of antagonist that is actively involved with the conspiracy.
Yeah, he was just some gym teacher.
Yeah.
You wouldn't suspect him. Alright, let's get a new tune going. Lecture Level by SPK. I'll take it, as long as it's not copyrighted music.
Even Sai, even though she wasn't technically a member of the conspiracy, was like working for it.
Yeah, an unintentional volunteer.
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten the Futaba dialogue in Sai's boss fight, where she'll chew out Sai for cheating if you fight her as Joker alone?
Yes.
I saw a short on it the other day. Oh, I wonder if Prime's seen this. I mean, he's probably tried to solo all the bosses with Joker alone. Like, who hasn't done that at this point?
Yeah.
Can you really say you're a Persona 5 fan if you haven't soloed all the bosses?
You gotta do the Joker solo run now.
Joker solos?
He does.
He's the most powerful being in all of Persona, according to Persona 3. More powerful than death.
He's just that strong.
You hate to see it.
You hate to see it. Or to Tonga.
Well, he lived as he died, doing as he pleases.
Doing as he pleases.
Is this a reference to A Long Drive? Oh, hell no, get back here, you little shit! Is it a reference to A Long Drive, that scene game, but Mario 64? No. This is a reference to, what was it, a Genesis game?
Either a Genesis or CD game, I think.
A game about Penn and Teller, who are magicians. They made a game, had 3 game modes. And while the other 2 modes were nothing really worth talking about, the one that became a legend and lived in infamy was called Desert Bus. Where the point is that you're driving a truck through a desert, so... well, I guess a bus through a desert. Where it takes 8 hours of just driving in a straight line to get to your destination, and that's just 1 point. And then you do an 8-hour trip back for another point. Are you a ROM hacker? We have a farm for you. CozyFarms.com. You bitch!
Get back here.
You can get a grand total of 99 points, so just multiply 8 by 99. So, obviously, because of the absurdity of such an idea, it became like this big gag that a lot of a lot of ROM hackers, for like any game in general, will just like make their own desert bus for whatever game they play. And they don't like commit to the full intention of Desert Bus where you go back and forth 8 hours. It's normally just the one-way trip that's 8 hours. They do the one lap and that's it. The 8-hour first lap. So people have made Desert Bus for like Sonic Frontiers, Mario Kart, Halo. It's a really popular gimmick people like to use. Because funny Desert Bus 8-hour time of grinding. Oh! Like what really sold the tedium of the idea, what really sold Desert Bus is, you would think that you would just be able to cheese it by just having something pressed down on your control stick or whatever, your D-pad, and just keep the bus going on its own. You can't do that because the bus would swerve into the road, and if you ended up crashing into the road, you would end up getting towed all the way back for however long you were driving for. So it's a game that forced your attention. Yuga Mina. So Desert Burst is essentially just one really, really big endurance test. See if you can just put up with 8 hours of mind-numbing tedium. But Prime, that's what you need to do to leave your mark in the world. You need to make Persona 5 Desert Bus.
That'd be cool, honestly.
8-hour-long mementos. 8-hour-long mementos drive. You can't pause, and if you try and take a break, then the Reaper will come and one-shot you.
Yeah, that'd be cool. In fact, I'd love to play that.
You can't say you're truly a fan of something if you're not willing to push yourself to the limit for it.
You know, this got me thinking about something.
Persona
Thinking-
5, but you have to drive Morgana to Futaba's palace in real time. Oh shit, you're a genius!
Oh, that's a great idea, Madeline.
That's even better! Why not? Ah, I forgot! They do drive in the desert!
Yeah, it would be literally be Desert Monobus.
Yeah, and just like to add to the annoyance of it, Prime, just make it so that the characters will just repeat dialogue of them complaining about the heat. Like every 5 minutes.
Yeah, this got me thinking about, like, you know, Mario is really fast. It probably wouldn't take him that long to go down this road in real time. And that got me thinking about, wait, if you have super speed, right?
Yeah.
Even though you're going super fast, you still perceive things as, like, about normal from your perspective. Which is like, if you could run super fast, yeah, maybe from everybody else's perspective, you could cross, like, an 8-hour distance in, like, a second, right? But to you, it'd still be 8 hours. You'd still be, like, running for 8 hours.
Well, can't, like, the
Which, like,
Flash...
okay.
Can't, like, the Flash control his perception?
Yeah, but to what degree, right? Like, you'd think that if he like turns his perception down too much, he'd like end up tripping on something, right?
Energy drink available now for only $6.09. It's not how you put that down.
Yeah, wow.
That was a comma, not a period.
The sun, but it's night.
Ow! Yeah, sun only comes out at night for whatever reason. Well, I guess it does do that in 3. That one level in World 8. I don't like that level. I don't like World 8. Fuck World 8.
Yeah. And people say Mario 3 is better than World.
Yeah.
But yeah, I suppose there could be ways to like regulate your perception, but like I don't know. I still imagine, like, even if you could just run for 8 hours, no problem, right? Let's just say you have like the kind of stamina that Flash has, where he can just like run around the entire world without getting tired. Like, it would still be like really boring.
Well, I mean, I imagine the Flash would have that down pat. Because, you know, he says so himself, he can perceive things faster than an autosecond.
Yeah. An autosecond. A fucking autosecond.
I can see things up to 5,000 Gamu Gamus away. Oh, while we're on the topic of that, remember the scene from the first Sonic movie where Eggman or Robotnik fired those missiles at him, and then time just like stops for something? He's like, "Hey, I got 1 million steps today." Oh, yup.
Yeah, the Quicksilver scene from that movie.
But like, you would imagine that's how speedsters would typically like see things, right?
Yeah.
But like when in movie 3, when we see like Sonic blasting through England, was it?
Yeah.
When we see him blasting through England, you know, he's making his jokes. Is he talking normally, or is he talking in slow motion? So that we can understand him.
I assume at least in the bits where you see like time around him sort of slow down, because like when he enters gun headquarters, you do see time slow down. So I do think he's talking super fast.
Have you or a loved one been waiting for Yoshi Commits Tax Fraud 64 since 2018? You might be entitled to compensation. Learn today at... Uh-oh. I was just trying to reassign! You're entitled to compensation. Learn more today at sushispin.com. TJ Henry Yoshi.
I like how it just goes, uh-oh, looks like Mario isn't trying hard enough.
Look, game developers, do you want me to read your signs or not? That was one thing I appreciate about this more than Kaze's version is that what Kaze did to prevent you from just like rubber banding the joystick forward is make it so that if Mario stays on the ground too long, he just burns.
Yeah.
I like how this game does it better. And it allows me to just, you know, if I get tired of spamming buttons and I need to like look at something else for a second, I can just hold the stick forward and run.
Yeah, and you can't just like stop paying attention because eventually something will come to kill you. I guess it's less tedious. But like at the same time, you're still doing the same like 5 things the whole way through.
Yeah.
Like it forces you to pay attention because you have like resource management,
Yeah.
but still.
Oh, I don't think you die if you run out of water. If you just move slower.
Yeah.
He doesn't have that hydration. Speaking of hydration, Prime, do you got water with you?
I did.
Good. Yeah, I was thinking to myself, you know, maybe I should probably should have told him that he should get some water for an upcoming 8-hour stream.
Yeah.
Haven't joined Hacker N64 yet? We have Hacker Super Mario 64, Hacker Ocarina of Time. Floombas, join now. Hacker Ocarina of Time. We can make Ocarina of Time Desert Bus.
Man, imagine that.
Yeah, imagine like seeing the Link backwalk all the way to Vegas. What's the desert temple in Ocarina of Time called again? The Light Temple?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, he has to do an 8-hour walk to the Light Temple. Okay, Prime, this is the gimmick, okay? So, we just modify a copy of Ocarina of Time. Except for Gerudo's Desert, we turn that into Desert Bus. So, everything is just normal Ocarina of Time until you get to the Gerudo Desert as an adult Link, where you have to do it like an 8-hour run all the way there. You get to the temple.
That'd be brilliant.
And that would really make you appreciate Sheik's Warp Song.
Thinking, what would be the Majora's Mask version of that?
I mean, you wouldn't be able to do it in Majora's Mask. The moon would fall first.
Yeah, but like you would increase the moon's timer, right? If anything, you'd make it so that if you're not there in 8 hours, the moon kills you.
There would just be like some random pools of water along the way that you have to like fish for, like some legendary fish that'll stop the moon from falling.
Yeah.
Like what Did You Know Gaming 64 said about Majora's Mask beta. Did I say Did You Know Gaming 64? Why did I say 64?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Robbie, brain fart. Not Light Temple, Spirit Temple.
Ah, Spirit Temple, okay. Yeah, it takes like, you have to go on an 8-hour jog through Gerudo Desert to get to the Spirit Temple. What's the name of the Gerudo lady you save at the Spirit Temple?
Oh no. Blanking out on her name because of the one from Breath of the Wild. Naburu.
Nabura?
Naburu.
Naburu. Bro, imagine some lady that you met as a child. That you only saw her for like 2 minutes before she got kidnapped. And then you find her again 7 years later as an adult. And the first thing like she says to you is like, damn, I should have went for it.
Link was designed as inspired by Leonardo DiCaprio at the time, so I guess he was a very handsome devil.
I imagine Link was probably pretty uncomfortable with that.
Link is like, I need an adult. She's like, you are an adult.
Link's like, fuck!
Damn it.
He's like, yeah! So Sonic Unleashed Savannah Desert, let's go.
Oh, let's go. You know, I really hope they go back to the middle part style for Link.
The what?
The middle part hairstyle from Ocarina of Time
Oh yeah, that
and
one.
Majora's Mask.
I don't know, dude. I think that haircut's too outdated for today's society.
I don't know if Trunks' surge in popularity tells you anything, is that people still like it.
Ow.
Then again, I suppose it's kind of cool that the Hero of Time has a feature that's unique to himself. Maybe all the other Links know they just can't compare.
They don't have the hair care products to pull it off.
Yeah.
How similar is Squidward Sword's hair compared to Twilight Princess Link's hair?
I think it's the same cut.
Motorola, download today.
That damn realistic Bart Simpson.
I don't know what that is. I don't like it.
You know, I was about to say, I don't know what that is, but I like it.
You should have said it anyways.
So, I finally watched every Spider-Man movie.
Oh yeah, what's your ranking?
Let's see.
Let's
I do believe I agree with the general consensus that Spider-Man 2 is the best one.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, well, how about, like, number them off from worst to best.
From worst to best. Okay.
I think we
Let's
are,
see.
well, since you agree with the consensus of Spider-Man who's the best one, we already know what your number one is, so you don't have to bother saying it.
Yeah. Probably say Homecoming is the worst one.
Damn.
Let's see.
Many people, I think
Homecoming.
most people would say Far From Home was worse.
I liked Far From Home, honestly. I liked it more than I was expecting to like it.
The thing I love most about Far From Home is I just love that Mysterio is just a petty asshole.
I liked Mysterio a lot. He was really good.
Like, this guy is so vindictive to get back at a man who's dead.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit. Dude, get over it, he's gone.
I think they did a really good adaptation of, like, Mysterio's illusion powers. Far From Home inevitably has some issues, but I think that like a lot of the things I complain about it are things that it couldn't avoid anyway because of how
And-
Homecoming and Civil War set the character up.
Because MCU.
Yeah, just because MCU Spider-Man. For what it's worth, like, it being an MCU Spider-Man movie, I thought it was pretty good. I thought the character really came into himself in a nice way. He didn't feel like as big of a goober as he was in Homecoming.
Well, okay, I think we're getting a bit too ahead of ourselves here. Let's go back to Homecoming. What did you not like about it?
Homecoming, Peter just feels like way too un-Peter-like in a way. He's too
Obsessed with appeasing Iron Man?
Yeah, he's too obsessed with appeasing Iron Man. He, like, trips over himself way too much. He's, like, super awkward. He's, like, always trying to, please other people, right? Like, he doesn't have that Spider-Man edge to him.
Too Boy Scoutish?
Yeah, he's too Boy Scoutish. I don't like that about MCU Spider-Man. Honestly, as Peter Parker himself, it's not that bad. I just don't like that he, like, never drops it.
He never drops being Peter Parker?
Yeah. He's always that kind of, like, awkward goober, always trying to, like, appeal to authority, appease authority figures and be liked by people. Like that's the thing. He tries way too hard to be liked by, like, everyone he respects, you know.
Yeah.
Like Spider-Man is a bit more irreverent than that. Like, if you don't like him, he'll kind of have a screw you mentality to him.
Yeah, Peter in the comics, like, a big reason why no one really likes helping him is because, you know, Peter likes being a lone wolf and all that, and plus, everyone is fucking annoyed by him.
Yeah.
He annoys the shit out of everyone.
And, you know, he's still kind of irritating in the MCU. It's just like a different kind of irritating.
Remember
He's
when
like
he tried to, like,
puppy.
interrogate that thug he caught trying to buy a weapon? Pokemon
Yeah.
Legends Arceus Route 228. And, like, he keeps getting called out for having a voice changer because he sounds like a girl or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, embarrassing, dude. You're Spider-Man.
Like, come on, man. Come on.
It's
The Amazing would never.
It's okay, Midnight Shadow. You don't have to talk.
Yeah, it's fine, dude. It's all good. But, like, yeah, he's always trying to, like, get people to like him. He's just kind of like a sad little puppy. He's like Uwu Spider-Man, sort of like an awkward, too awkward for me. I don't like it. Lacks that edge, lacks that Spider-Man abrasiveness.
You know, a lot of people criticize Andrew Garfield's Peter Parker performance, saying that, like, he's Peter Parker, but, like, trying too hard to be cool or whatever. You know, he rode a skateboard in the hallway in that one scene.
There's nothing more Spider-Man than trying to be cool.
Yeah. trying way too hard to be cool is a Peter Parker classic.
Yeah.
And you know, I think people overestimate just how much of a nerd he really is. I think that's just something about like modern day Spider-Man media, where he's just like depicted as too socially awkward in like some vain attempt at making him feel relatable.
Yeah.
What was the name of the lady who works at the Bugle? Betty Brant?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's like the thing that even Spectacular Spider-Man got right, is that like Peter had the balls to ask her out. In the comics, she said yes. Hell, in Spectacular, she said yes. It's just that Aunt May was like, nah, I got someone better. And that person ended up being... Oh my god. There's fucking Stone Toss in this hack. I would have never expected to see that.
I was, of the many things I was expecting to see, Stone Toss wasn't in the list. Pebble Yeet wasn't one of the things.
Like, that creepy image of that guy staring at me was less of a surprise than Stone Toss. Stone Toss jump scare incoming.
They should put a trigger warning for jump scares in this. But yeah, so the Peter, right? From what I understand about the comics, right?
Yeah.
He was just like a very geeky type, like before he was Spider-Man. But then, like, he kind of grew out of that fairly quick, I believe. I definitely know that by college, Peter's, like, a lot more of, like, a cool kid.
Yeah, those spider hormones really went into overdrive.
Yeah, like, he dresses better. He you know, has a cool hairstyle and everything. He's just like a lot more of a normal guy. He just like happens to like science. It's just like before he was Spider-Man, he was like very much, you know, nerd emoji. And I think they lean too much into like the nerd emoji element of it. Like, yeah, he can be awkward and he can like science, but that doesn't, you know, mean that he needs to be like a super duper like stereotypical nerd.
Yeah.
And like that's the thing I don't really buy about Tom Holland Peter. I feel that like people would like and respect him a lot more than they do, because he's like very good looking and like very fit. He's just like awkward, but like I don't know, I just don't buy it. I just don't buy it that people treat him the way they do. It feels like if he just had a bit more confidence in himself, he would just like dominate. Which honestly is really what you see with Andrew's Spider-Man. Because he kind of just... he gets pushed around because, you know, he's just like a normal, socially awkward dude, right?
Yeah.
But then, you know, when he gets super strong and is like super confident with himself, he kind of knows that, wait, I'm Spider-Man. No one can mess with me. And from there...
he doesn't have that great power, great responsibility mindset yet.
Yeah. So he like humiliates Flash in the gymnasium. And then after that, right, like nobody really treats him like a loser anymore. And by that point, he just knows how to carry himself with a lot more confidence, too. Like, it's just weird to me that Tom Holland's Spider-Man has, like, that degree of, like, awkwardness and social anxiety being Spider-Man. Because, you know, you'd figure being Spider-Man, you'd feel, you get like a lot more big-headed about it. Like Peter's thing, you know, the whole lesson is with great power comes great responsibility, because of the whole idea that if you're Spider-Man, you're so awesome that you have to like fight the instinct to just be a jerk and do whatever you want, right?
And not abuse that power.
Yeah. Like, I don't ever feel like Tom Holland's Spider-Man has that struggle. It feels like, if anything, he feels he has too much responsibility and not enough power, right? He needs to be taught to be a bit more confident.
That's not
in
creepy.
himself. Ugh.
How awkward was Toby as Peter Parker?
He was fairly awkward, but definitely not as much, I feel. It's definitely not as awkward as Spider-Man. He was definitely still a goober in like many respects, I think, especially when it came to MJ. And he did have a fair amount of issues with like people not taking him very seriously in social situations. And that's the whole thing with Spider-Man 3 when he just starts acting like a complete idiot.
Yeah, but... yeah.
But people respect him because he asserts himself a lot more.
It's been like a long time since I've seen those movies, so I don't really remember what Peter Parker, or what Toby's Peter was really like. All I know is that I've heard some people make the claim that, like, Peter being like this awkward dorky thing started with the Raimi films.
He was definitely a pretty big dork in Raimi's movies.
So you say there's like some...
think...
Do you think there's some truth to that comment?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
To rewind the conversation back to like Peter just... The like writers going overboard on Peter being like a science geek. That's one of the things that like turned me off immediately when the show Marvel's Spider-Man came out. Because like the big thing is that it was Peter going to like this really big prestigious school for science nerds, along with Gwen Stacy and Miles Morales, and you're like, gee, I wonder where that's going.
Oh yeah.
And he's a big fan of Tony Stark.
Oh, of course he is. But I like the spin that Friendly Neighborhood took with him not actually going to Midtown High because it got wrecked at the start.
Yeah, way to subvert our expectations.
Honestly, something I didn't remember about Amazing Spider-Man is that he did go to Midtown High.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And it is specifically like a science high school. But it makes sense because in The Amazing, Peter already has like a bunch of like cool tech stuff like before he's even Spider-Man. Like he rigged up a remote control like lock for his door in his bedroom and everything. And like he gives Uncle Ben advice on home repair stuff, like when their pipes burst. So he's very clearly like someone who loves tinkering.
And they show off he's a genius, but without like overdoing it.
Yeah.
I'm not against someone to like show off Peter's intelligence, because he's the guy who made his web shooters.
Yeah, it's important to highlight that he's like a genius. I just don't think he needs to be a stereotypical nerd.
Or that they have to like go in too heavy on that, where you like literally have in Homecoming, you literally have Peter hack his own suit.
Oh yeah.
And he rips out like a small thread that's supposed to be the tracking system.
Yeah. I guess with the MCU, there's also the element of like that Peter is supposed to be Tony's successor, so I guess they feel like a bit of a burden to set up him as being like an impressive intellect in that respect.
Yeah.
Like he has something in specific to live up to. But I feel Far From Home eases up a little bit on Peter just being like such a massive dork and so horribly awkward like he is in Homecoming.
And that works partially because he spends like the entire movie outside of school.
Yeah.
And the only girl he's trying to impress is MJ for whatever reason.
He just likes her, I guess.
Yeah, that old girl is gone. Now it's Zendaya's turn.
Yeah.
He must have fallen for that girl that flips him off all the time for no reason.
Yeah, and just treats him like an absolute loser. But I don't know, I guess he just has a general chemistry with her, like maybe he sees through her veil a little bit. Then I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell. I don't know why specifically he likes her, because the other girl, Toombs's daughter, I forget her name.
You mean, no, his name was Toombs.
Yeah, Vulture.
I was about to say, Vulture's name is not Tombstone.
Yeah. Ironically, I forgot his first name. For whatever reason, I'm only remembering the surname Toombs.
I mean, who really cares?
Yeah, who really cares? Vulture's daughter. Like she has such a different personality from MJ that I don't get what Peter's type exactly is, because he always highlights MJ like liking weird stuff, because a big recurring thing in Far From Home is that he wants to give her this Black Dahlia necklace, and you have like the Black Dahlia killer, and he thinks that MJ is gonna like it because it's something like morbid, like
Yeah.
it's kind of like dark humor, I suppose. But like I don't really know why specifically that appeals to him. That doesn't really seem like his sort of thing. But hey, you know, whatever, right? Who knows? I guess it's just like... I guess it's just a matter of like... Sometimes you'll develop a crush in someone and that'll just sort of be like self-sustaining, and I guess people can have like multiple different types of person they like. But yeah, he's only trying to go after her, and they generally have an easy chemistry throughout Far From Home, so Peter doesn't like embarrass himself all that much. That's something that I really don't like about Homecoming. There's a lot of Peter embarrassing himself.
You got like, what was Flash's joke? They were used to insult Peter and pun on his name.
Penis Parker.
Yeah, Penis Parker.
Flash is an example of like something about those movies that I like just really don't get. Okay, I say those movies. Homecoming specifically, because he's like more subdued in Far From Home, and it just kind of seems like Peter just doesn't particularly care all that much about his existence.
I don't like how the MCU treated Flash Thompson.
Oh, yeah, me neither.
I don't really feel like any live action adaptation's ever really done him right, because like he only exists just for like the school bully at the beginning of the movie, just to like, holy shit, he's got weird powers now, he's weird, everyone look at him, he's weird!
Yeah.
And then he's just written off, even though like in the comics,
He's very significant.
yeah, he and Peter fixes his relationship, he goes off to war, he gets PTSD.
Yeah, Flash is genuinely like quite a cool character.
He's a really cool character, so it's a shame that like no adaptations ever like truly tried to do him justice. Well, Spectacular tried.
Spectacular did try.
I don't know if he had a presence at all in the 90s cartoon.
Yeah, I wouldn't know either.
Yeah, maybe that should be like the next binge. We watch 90s Spider-Man.
That'd be cool. I'd be down for that.
Yeah, the biggest question of all time: what's the better Spider-Man show? The animated series or Spectacular?
Or Spectacular, yeah. I feel like if we watch both back to back, I'll end up liking Spectacular more.
Spectacular has the better fight scenes.
Yeah.
Do you like a overly buff black cat?
No, I have no strong feelings one way or the other.
Yeah. Does have like the legendary scene. Shocker! You can't escape me!
I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Shocker! Shocker!
Shocker of all characters.
I love the Penguin. Major hack releasing never. Good!
Oh, damn.
Ugh.
But yeah, like all the amazing. Honestly, I don't even remember.
Cripples. A Mr. Common production, the first crypto-based lunch for kids. Cripply.
Ripley's, that's awesome.
Anyways, yeah.
All the Amazing Spider-Man really does with Flash is that, like, at the start of the movie, he, like, beats Peter up, then he's humbled by Peter, and then we see that he's, like, actually not a bad guy when Uncle Ben dies, and he tries to, like, comfort
Consult
Peter. Yeah. And then, by the end of the movie, we see he's a Spider-Man fan.
Yeah, that's good. That's more than... That's way more than what they do with MCU Flash.
Yeah, in the MCU, all we see is that, like, oh, he's a jerk towards Peter, and he likes Spider-Man. And also, he's, like, a sad, rich kid because his parents don't give him attention.
I remember in, like, Far From Home, he's like, Spider-Man, I love Spider-Man, he makes me a better person. And he just looks at Peter and says, Penis Parker!
Yeah. He's like, hey, dickweed, thought you drowned, or something like that.
Wanted for terrorism. Although, to be fair, it looked awesome in the footage.
Yeah.
Relatable.
That's great. And I'm just like, it's weird because he's not imposing in any way. It just feels like Peter doesn't have, like, any reason to take shit from him. He just does.
And then in No Way Home, he acts buddy-buddy with Peter now that he knows he's Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Pretending like he's their friend all of a sudden. I mean, like, maybe that's just the joke.
I guess, yeah.
The idea is that they wanted this Flash to just be this shallow guy, this shallow punching bag for gags and shit, but that just feels like disrespectful to the character, because it's not like... This is like the most screen time Flash Thompson's ever gotten in, like, Spider-Man movie media. Because, you know, like I said, he never usually exists past being the bully in the first movie.
Yeah. It's a lot of wasted potential.
He's always gone for the sequels.
But then again, when it comes to the MCU, I guess wasted potential is just the norm.
Yeah, I guess, sadly. I made this point to a friend. I explained it poorly, and I've said this to you before. But I made the point about, like, how Homecoming, the good movie, but not the best Spider-Man movie. And he's like defensive because he get really annoyed by like Raimi fanboys because they can be pretty fucking annoying with their elitism about the best Spider-Man movies.
For sure.
Yeah, I explained it poorly, but I made the point about like how the little guy just seems to be completely ignored in these movies.
Yeah.
I brought up like the bodega about how Spider-Man finding those crooks is what ended up getting it destroyed, and that it's just never brought up again afterward. It served its purpose, now it's done. But like if it was any other Spider-Man media, it would be more important because that's a bodega Peter goes to regularly. He would see the after effects, the damage that caused him.
Yeah, usually, when Spider-Man affects someone's life in some way,
There are Nintendo employees outside my house.
like that's supposed to matter, right? He is the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. So like the neighborhood is supposed to matter.
And then there's Flash Thompson, where Peter takes his car, and then Flash is like, "Look, just make sure to return it, okay, or else my dad's gonna kill me." He wrecks the car, but it doesn't matter because fuck Flash Thompson. We don't care if his dad's mad at him, but it's not like it matters that his dad's mad at him because the next time we see Flash, it doesn't matter that his dad was mad at him. There's no consequences to Peter wrecking this dude's car.
Yeah.
And what made Spider-Man an endearing story is that those small things did matter.
Yeah, that's where you get the contrast between Spider-Man and like the Avengers. The little
Spider-Man
guy
sucks.
matters way more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just like
Only Spider-Man was good that was Toby.
I thought you just said Spider-Man sucks.
Yeah, Spider-Man sucks. The only good Spider-Man one was the Toby ones, and then everything went downhill.
Well, then I guess Spider-Man doesn't suck then if you like Toby.
Sorry, new Spider-Man sucks. Better?
Yes, much better.
Yeah,
There we go.
that's actually better.
New Spider-Man is not that good.
Damn, you're an MCU hater.
Yes. Very much so.
Don't like it when that Miles kid started putting on a mask, calling himself Spider-Man.
Oh my god, I see where you're going with this.
Oh, you racist.
Yeah, what do you have
No,
against
I
Miles Morales, bro?
I respect Miles Morales, and I hope he does great things in his life.
Isn't it? It's because he's black.
He's an amazing
isn't it?
He's an amazing Spider-Man. He is the only other Spider-Man that I don't hate, and it's just for equality. I do not
you don't hate him because of
Miles
equality, not because he's a good character, but so I don't look racist.
For equality, it shall work. I do not despise Miles Morales.
You know what, Robbie? Stuff like this is the one reason why I do like Miles Morales.
Tom Holland is not that good. I don't like Tom Holland.
I like Tom Holland. I just think there's issues with his Spider-Man.
The problem is that they skip a lot of important Spidey fundamentals just to make him fit in with the MCU.
And then, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like Andrew Garfield. Like, I saw one movie and it was like, yeah, I'm good.
Well, which one did you see?
The first one.
It'd be pretty weird to watch the sequel to a film you never watched.
Yeah.
But then again, it didn't stop me with Sonic, so...
True.
Sonic 2 was good.
Yeah, but that's not the point. The point is I saw Sonic 2 before I saw Sonic 1.
Were you rolling around at the speed of sound?
flossing at the speed of sound, you mean?
Were you flossing at the speed of sound? And do you got places to go?
You got rainbows to follow.
That's fair. That's fair.
Anyways, what were we saying?
Tom Holland sucks.
Well, that's what you were saying. I was talking about what me and Prime were saying.
We were saying, yeah, Spider-Man, the little guy mattering is like what separates him from like the Avengers and stuff. You're supposed to focus more on like the everyday people when it comes to Spider-Man.
Yeah, when it comes to like other heroes, like the little guy doesn't normally matter unless they like make a story specifically about it. For Spider-Man, it was like always the focal point.
Yeah, that's what makes like Spider-Man like the quintessential like street level hero.
The street level hero that can topple a building with one punch.
Yeah, I can like tussle with the Hulk and Thor and stuff.
And survive.
And survive, yeah.
Tom Holland, they made him way too powerful for just Spider-Man.
I mean, was he?
Let's see. I mean, relative to everyone else, I think he was like fairly
He managed to
balanced.
tussle with Thanos' army.
I mean, yeah, but like he had the Iron Spider suit.
You know what? That's a fair point.
And you have to remember, Black Widow is an Avenger, so... What's so weird about
You know what?
Spider-Man being
That's
able
a
to
fair
fight
point.
Thanos'
That's a fair
army?
point. They buffed Black Widow then, didn't they? Wait, no, she has like the weapons that.
No, all she has is her body and her tiny pistols.
Yeah, her little like gadgets and like wrist shooters and stuff.
Did she fight in the? Did she fight the dude?
Did she fight Thanos?
Yeah, did she fight with Thanos?
In Infinity War, she fought
Yeah.
back.
Oh. Why?
Because she's
They
an
had to do
Avenger.
something about it, yeah.
The reason everyone else was.
Wouldn't she have gotten killed like immediately?
Well, if they were gonna go that route, then she should have died in like the first Avengers movie.
Most likely. Doesn't make sense
mean-
why she would. Oh.
I mean, Cap tried stopping Thanos.
Yeah, he got like one shot in the head.
Isn't Cap like Homelander, but just
No.
not like.
No, Captain America is not Homelander. Not in powers or personality.
Oh, I see what I kind of see the comparison there. I think there's a character in The Boys that's like comparable to Homelander, but
Soldier
he's like
Boy?
based on Captain America.
Soldier Boy?
Yeah, Soldier Boy. Yeah. I
Wait,
forgot
wait.
his name.
Can Walter White beat Homelander?
Yeah, he just gives him some meth.
Exactly. Okay.
He just has to like put lead in the meth.
Yeah.
He just makes phosphine gas.
I mean, Homelander's probably immune to that.
You think he'd be immune to mustard gas? Mustard gas.
I mean, probably. He's supposed to be an unstoppable person. Like, in context of The Boys, there is literally nothing strong enough to stop him. Like, that's an important
No, there's
plot
one dude
beat.
that's strong enough to stop him. Like, one dude that's close, at least.
Close, but no cigar.
Close, but no cigar is crazy.
I mean, that's the saying.
That's fair.
Yeah. But I don't think Captain America is as strong as Soldier Boy, at least not in a relative level.
Would
Yeah.
Captain America defeat Homelander?
But yes, because plot armor. MCU plot armor. MCU plot armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
you
Captain
know,
America.
With the Mjolnir, he can.
You know what? That's a fair point.
Homelander would just like be beating down Cap, and Cap would just get back up saying, "I can do this all day."
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like we just got way too ahead of ourselves. Let's just go back to talking about the movies individually.
Yeah.
What else about Homecoming did you not like?
Too much Iron Man focus. Like the whole movie, like I get that's like the kind of the premise of MCU Spider-Man, but this is just me saying I don't like the premise of MCU Spider-Man. I think it's stupid. And like the degree to which the movie is like, Daddy Tony, please notice me. It just annoys me.
Yeah, the obsession of wanting to appeal to Tony Stark instead of like, you know what's funny is that like fucking Iron Man is like, you know, dude, be the guy in between all that, care about the neighborhood and shit, like trying to tell Peter how to be Spider-Man.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I get it's that like Tony just doesn't want to force a kid into like that dangerous line of work because you know Peter got hurt like once in Civil War and he's like, okay, you're done, get out of here. You know, I probably shouldn't have brought a teenager in to fight these veteran superheroes.
Yeah.
Like he fills his head with like all these thoughts and dreams of like this bigger picture just to immediately bench him and tell him to settle the Boondocks.
Yeah. And the thing is that Spider-Man did really well in the airport fight.
Yeah, he took down Ant-Man.
Yeah, he took down Ant-Man, he like no-sold Bucky. Honestly, I kind of think him getting done in by Cap in the way he did was kind of ass-pully in Cap's favor.
Well, it was Cap's movie, so...
Yeah, true. But that's another thing I kind of like from Far From Home, how he like pivots. In Homecoming, he's like, oh, you know, I want to be in the big leagues. I want to do the Avengers stuff. And then in Far From Home, he's just like, I just want to hang out with my friends. I just want to, like, ask this girl on a date. Nick Fury, can you please leave me alone?
Wasn't that was like the lesson he learned at the end of Homecoming, wasn't it? That it's a good thing to be the smaller guy who takes care of the smaller problems.
Yeah.
So at least to give credit where credit's due, the lesson stuck.
Yeah, the lesson stuck at least.
We just weren't a fan of how he got there. I mean, it works for the story they were telling with Iron Boy Jr.
Like, here's the thing. Maybe it's just like offensive to me that he's both like a massive goober and just gets clowned on the entire movie, and that he's Iron Boy Jr. on top of that.
Yeah, he just doesn't have that many redeeming qualities.
Yeah, if he was just like really solid generally as Spider-Man and just like fit in the general Spider-Man mold a bit better. And just had a bit more, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but had a bit more aura to him throughout the movie. If he had that going on for him and was Iron Boy Jr., I could probably excuse it a little bit. Just like, oh, you know, that's his weakness, right? That's his hero, his idol. The guy who saved his life when he was a little boy in Iron Man 2.
You know, I guess like you could just like explain it away, but like saying, you know, he's inexperienced and such. Of course, he's going to like suck his first outings.
Yeah.
It got me thinking. Now you're your favorite cartoon reviewer, LS Mark, right?
Oh yeah, I love him.
I watched like his Danny Phantom video, and like he made a comment about like the issue of like Danny's older episodes, you know, like in season 1. How like it's kind of lame having to watch a superhero learn how to use their powers, because that kind of like limits the action they can do with them, because he has to like learn how to control his shit first.
Yeah.
And you know, that got me thinking, because I remember like the newest Spider-Man show, Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, like Peter gets bit and then there's like a time skip to when he's like already Spider-Man.
Yeah, they just skip him figuring out and like the initial stages of Spider-Man.
And you know, in Spectacular Spider-Man, he also just starts off as Spider-Man. We don't even get the origin story until like the Venom arc.
Yeah.
And then I think back to like Avatar. Now, obviously, Avatar is more than just like an episodic show. Even though like season 1, they were just like going from place to place, and that was like the show.
Yeah. It's like semi-episodic.
Yeah, and like I'm always thinking to myself, like the hardest thing about rewatching season 1 of Avatar is having to like just accept the fact that you're watching the point of the show where Katara sucks at bending.
Yeah.
Because like you know just how good she becomes, and like her not being good is like important to her story and all, but like it's just so hard to watch. And then like that's an Avatar is a show where stuff like that actually does matter.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, like, you know, like, Danny knowing how to, like, use his ghost powers, him learning how to use it. It's not like that's ever really been relevant to his growth as a character.
Right, right.
And it's not, and Spider-Man, like, knowing how to fight and, like, use his web shooters. Like, that's not important to his growth as a character either.
Not really.
Now, an origin story movie can't skip that stuff. But, like, it comes at the cost of, like, making Spider-Man look pathetic.
I think it can certainly, like, speed through it, though. I think The Amazing Spider-Man does it really well, honestly. 'Cause, like...
I guess, like, the lesson here is, like, no one, like, wants to watch you learn how to do something.
Yeah. Because, like, you get a little bit of Peter exploring his powers and, like, having fun and figuring out how they work, right? And you tie that into him trying to find the guy that killed Uncle Ben. Right, so you have like a bit of a structure to that, and then before he's even done looking for the guy, he's already like full-blown Spider-Man. He's doing the quips. He's like dodging shots from the cops and everything. He's just like clowning on. Like, I really love that scene where you have the carjacker. And, like, the dude gets into the car, Spider-Man is in the car. The guy gets out of the car, Spider-Man is no longer in the car. He webs him up to the wall. He's, like, quipping, messing with him all the way. The police comes. Peter doesn't even take them that seriously. That one cop, like, tries to shoot him. And he just like dodges all the bullets like super easily. It's so cool, right? It's so stylish.
And, like, it's hard to have scenes like that when you have to like build up a character's abilities.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
It's hard to have cool scenes like that when you have to build up a character's abilities first.
Yeah, when you have to spend like a lot of time on it.
Maybe it's just like the difference in media, because I think like for a cartoon, yeah, you can just skip that.
Yeah.
But then you have Spider-Verse, for example, and the entire movie was about Miles trying to learn how to be a competent Spider-Man.
Yeah.
But
That
I'd say,
matters a lot to Miles' story.
but I'd say that with Miles, it works for Miles because of the fact that, like, him not... Because, like, he does have his own, like, specific abilities as a spider person that he can't, like, just learn.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that his abilities and, like, his confidence is tied to, like, his character, and, like, learning how to do it ties into all of that.
I think the angle of being Peter's successor also plays into it as
Yeah,
well.
because, like, we don't have to wait for Miles to be good to get some good Spider-Man shenanigans, because we have, like, 5 different Spider-Men.
Yeah.
So, like, Miles is allowed to take his time and, like, have his character growth, and have his character growth tie into his powers and shit like that. Because we're not missing out on the other hand. Like, the action isn't lame until Miles learns how to be Spider-Man. Because the action is good throughout the whole movie, because Miles isn't the only Spider-Man.
Yeah.
And we keep going off on tangents when it's supposed to be like a movie ranking.
But yeah.
It's hard to talk
Homecoming.
about MCU Spider-Man without it just becoming a long-winded rant about who Spider-Man is supposed to be and all that bullshit.
Yeah. And like the examples of all the other Spider-Man stuff that does it better.
Okay, you know what, let's try and, like, move this along by, like, we'll just say the problem is we won't explain it until, like, we get to a better example with another movie. How about that?
Okay. So, Homecoming, way too much of Spider-Man kind of being a loser. He lacks that Spider-Man edge. Way too much of the Iron Boy Jr. stuff. I just don't vibe with it. My favorite part of the movie is Vulture. Because I think he's, like, a pretty cool villain. And he probably, like, embodies the, like, street-level, friendly neighborhood aspect of it the best. Because it's like, oh, okay, this is how, like, the Avengers big-level stuff affects the little guy. Right?
Yeah.
And the idea of Peter having to clean up the mess caused by the Avengers on the street level, right, is cool.
Yeah.
And I think Adrian Toomes, embodies that in a pretty cool way. And his design is cool, his suit and everything. He's just generally the best part of the movie, in my opinion. But I don't think he saves it, because I just have way too many problems with Spider-Man himself. Right? He's kind of the point of the movie.
Yeah.
So let's see.
It's funny that, like, Toomes is does, like, a better job, like, showing off the struggles of being the little guy than Spider-Man does.
Yeah.
Since he's
Yeah,
so obsessed with trying to become bigger.
Yeah, and Adrian's whole story is about that. So there's like his character is tied to that. So it's like very, you can't just not have it. With Spider-Man, it kind of seems like they don't have that like degree of focus.
Like, this is why I think it was a missed opportunity to not have more focus on that bodega. Because, you know, like, Peter could get, like, first-hand witness to the effects this superhero shit has on society.
Yeah, it has on the little guy.
Because you have this fucking alien invasion, and because Tony Stark wanted to like keep the public out of the loop in regards to like, well, no, that's not a good way to explain it. So because Tony wanted to like keep all the alien shit to himself, and he ended up like screwing Tooms over because he essentially had his job snatched from him. And it's not like there's a lot of jobs going on in New York right now because everyone's like still trying to recover from the damage.
Yeah.
They kind of don't really have a choice but to become criminals themselves because, you know, it's survival of the fittest at this point.
Yeah.
Your property in the Mushroom Kingdom. Bowser's insurance, 1 free year of Mario plumbing, Goomba free environment. That's racist.
Whoa.
Castlevania Dracula's Tears.
Ooh.
Okay, let me relook what I just said. So, Tooms, his plan is that he works on stolen alien technology and sells it to the black market for profit after Tony Stark screwed him over on a job of taking care of all the alien shit. So now he basically has to do this in order to survive because he's in a rump and he can't get like a proper job to take care of his family.
Yeah. And he's genuinely like a really intelligent guy and like a good businessman and everything. He's like very ambitious, and because Tony screwed him over, he just kind of ends up leading him into a dark path where he uses his gifts for self-benefit.
I feel like what would have like worked better is like during that final confrontation in the building, like before it collapses.
Yeah.
I feel like Peter should have called him a hypocrite. Because like he's complaining about like how the big guy screwed over the little guy. But then Peter was like, you got your hands in all this power, all this technology. And what are you doing with it? You're screwing over the little guy you claim to care about.
Yeah.
Because Tooms is a fucking hypocrite.
Yeah, for sure.
He's complaining about getting screwed over by Tony Stark. He fucking screwed over that bodega by selling those dangerous weapons.
Yeah, he's actively hurting people himself, right? He's no better than what he claims to be against.
But since the movie doesn't want to pay enough attention to those details, now the bodega is just like a set piece that once it was destroyed, it's no longer relevant. It's out of everyone's head. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It is nothing more than just like the inciting incident that gets like Peter knowledgeable that something's going on.
Yeah, but the long-term repercussions of it don't really like play a larger role into the plot.
And that's where it loses the appeal of being the friendly neighborhood. The neighborhood
Exactly.
doesn't matter. It's just used as a prop, as a plot device to get Peter on the parole for what's going on. And once it fills that role, it doesn't matter to the story anymore. There's no more consequences that come from it. Peter doesn't care to bring it up when Toombs is going about how the little guy is like pushed around and screwed over by the bigger guys.
And there's just like generally no like meaningful like development of the idea that like leads to some kind of like resolution that meaningfully plays into Peter's character.
Yeah, once it's
Yeah,
done, it's forgotten.
Yeah, he's the neighborhood hero, but the neighborhood like just plays very little role into his heroics for him as a character.
It's just what he's doing is bad because it can get people hurt, ignoring all the people that it already hurt.
Yeah. Trying to think of the other things I liked about Homecoming. It's been a while since I've seen it though.
Ned was good.
Ned was good. I like Ned.
I still love the scene where the teacher questions him what hell he's doing in the library. He says he's looking up porn.
Yeah.
Did you know that there was a really big increase in Google search about porn? People kept looking it up to see what it actually is.
Really?
Yeah, good job, Marvel.
I wish... Yeah, I wish I could say I like Zendaya in Homecoming, but she's just kind of like there. I don't remember finding her character like particularly endearing or like super pertinent to the story. I like May.
Yeah.
But then again, I like May in all the movies.
He always gets younger every new adaptation.
Yeah. But I will give them that. I think MCU May is the one that feels like the most dynamic. Although she kind of comes off as Peter's like big sister more than.
I'd say Raimi's as my favorite Aunt May.
It's the most on point Aunt May for sure.
She's the most sweet old lady out of all the other not old but sweet ladies.
Yeah, it's funny because like the Mays do seem to like drop by a decade with with each of them. I guess this is a more generalized thing, but I like the suit.
Oh,
Then
yeah?
again, Civil War, right? Civil War introduced that first.
Do you like
But
the moving eyes?
Yeah, I'll always give them big props for the eyes.
Yeah, they just like add a level of expression that's literally impossible with every other suit.
Yeah.
That's like the hardest thing about translating Spider-Man over into live-action media, is that like Spider-Man is very expressive despite like not having a mouth on his mask.
Yeah.
But the way he's expressive would never work in live action because it's just unrealistic.
Yeah, there's just no way his mask would function like that.
How can he say that when never saw PS1 Spider-Man exists? What's that in response to?
Yeah, what's that specifically in response to? But that's an excellent Spider-Man.
Yeah. Felt like it
But
was
then getting
written by
into video
the.
game Spider-Man.
It felt like it
a
was
whole
written by the writers for TAS.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Helped by the fact that it was all the same voice actors.
True.
In response to Spider-Man sucks. Oh man, that's a. I read that very late.
Okay.
Bending God even still here.
Good question.
He's still in the call.
I don't think so. He was.
Oh. I didn't hear the sound, so I had no idea.
Yeah, I didn't realize it either.
He just stopped talking, and I just assumed he just didn't have anything to say.
Yeah. But I'd be down to just like rewatch all these Spider-Man movies.
Oh, we could watch them on Disney Plus.
We could, yeah, that's true.
Wait, is the Raimi trilogy on Disney Plus? It doesn't matter. We have like 1,000 pirate sites we can check out.
Yeah, true.
It's not a hard movie to find.
No. Let's see. After Homecoming 3.
Raimi 3?
Raimi 3.
Dude. I thought you were cooler than that.
Love it for the memes, but it really is kind of a very unfocused movie, or it's juggling way too much.
Yeah, you have like Peter's side plot, you have his shit with Harry, his shit with Eddie, Venom comes out of nowhere at the end. While already
Sandman
having
is
to
just
deal
kinda
with
there.
Sandman,
Yeah.
who kinda is just like doing his own thing. Like Peter just instigates with him.
Yeah, like they had enough material there to do like Spider-Man 3 through 5.
But they crammed all of it into Spider-Man 3.
Yeah.
So instead of just being about the symbiote, it's also the movie where he has to fight Harry, Green Goblin Jr. as well as Sandman for whatever reason. They had to tie him in because, you know, Peter needed to learn a lesson about letting go of anger.
Yeah.
Even though, like, I mean, I guess, like, the symbiote tied into that because they were going off the symbiote affects his emotions thing.
Yeah, they were doing that.
Oh, maybe. I don't know if like the symbiote was really needed for that. I mean, like, this is a story about the man who murdered Uncle Ben.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Spider-Man could get angry about that all on his own.
You can justify the anger with just that.
Yeah.
I don't really think you needed to add the symbiote in there just to add on to Peter being out of character.
Yeah. Amazing didn't need that.
Yeah, no, it didn't. It just remembered that Peter is human, and like humans, he's prone to get mad and emotional over things.
And I don't mind at all the Sandman idea, because I think Sandman is a good character for Peter to get like vengeful against, particularly because he's a very hard character to kill.
Yeah, he's like the one guy Peter could go all out on and it wouldn't matter because he ate the Logia fruit.
Yeah.
Sandu Sandu. Oh, okay, to be fair, that's just crocodile.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Sandman, crocodile. Like the Harry thing really could have taken a back seat.
You had that
Venom
whole
deserved
thing
better.
where Harry's butler just tells him the truth about what happened to his father. And I remember I was rewatching that scene with friends and I'm like, well, thanks for telling him now, asshole.
Jerk. What were you waiting for? And like, that's the thing that's like disappointing about Spider-Man 3. Aside from Eddie kind of sucking, Sandman
Yeah,
and
he kind of
Harry.
just a bitch.
Yeah. Like Sandman and Harry were good. Like I like the stuff they had going on with them. It just didn't all need to be the same movie.
Yeah, have Spider-Man 4 be about Harry trying to like get his revenge on Peter for what happened to his dad.
Yeah, it would be cool to just have them be buddies in this movie. And then you have the teaser for Spider-Man 4 being that like Harry becomes the new Goblin.
And have Spider-Man 5 be about the symbiote if you want it that badly.
And yeah, you can tell how much Raimi just didn't care about the symbiote. You gotta have the symbiote. The kids like the symbiote.
The black suit was cool though.
It was cool. It was cool.
Yeah, you know, I kind of my favorite version of the black suit, where it's just the normal suit but black.
Yeah.
He kind of just feels naked when he doesn't have any of the web patterns.
It's very featureless, yeah.
But yeah, I guess like that's kind of the reason why the black suit is the way it is just because it was easier to draw over and over and over again as opposed to Spidey's regular outfit.
Yeah. I'm sure they loved it.
It's Dragon Ball animators hated animating Cell kind of shtick.
So,
Yeah. They always had to be on model with his spots. And yeah, a lot of fucking spots.
and yeah, I can vibe with that. Like, I've tried drawing Spider-Man before. It's like a nightmare to try to do the web. But yeah, like, that's really the main issue with Spider-Man 3. And okay, I also, by Spider-Man 3, I'm getting like pretty fed up with the MJ stuff.
Yeah, that's the biggest complaint people have about the Raimi films. They don't like the MJ. They don't like Raimi's MJ.
I don't dislike her or anything. I just think like it gets tiresome.
In 3, the melodrama has ran its course.
Yeah, it's like 2 was a good resolution to that. Just have them be steady at that point.
Yeah, actually progress the relationship, please. Stop putting bullshit in the way just to justify them not getting together.
Yeah.
But the symbiote!
Yeah, damn symbiote.
Don't toss jump scare again.
Oh boy. Let me see. What will be the next one? Oh, by the way, I haven't been counting, considering the Spider-Verse. Did I consider those?
They're not live action, though.
Yeah, they're not live action. That's why I wasn't even thinking of them.
Yeah, let's just go in with the original intention of just doing the live action movies.
Yeah, simpler that way.
Okay, so, like, 3 is your second least favorite. It tried to juggle way too much. The melodrama in Peter's life was just getting irritating at that point.
Yeah. After that, I would say... Amazing 2.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The movie that went more in on Peter's dad.
Yeah. I don't hate that stuff. I just think the whole sort of like, oh, Peter, the Peter's bloodline was in the spider that bit him, right? And that's why he's Spider-Man. It's like, oh, him becoming Spider-Man is like his father's legacy that he's like picking up, you know? It just kind of feels
stupid.
contrived.
That's some spider totem bullshit right there.
Yeah. And honestly, I kind of buy some magic nonsense more than that. Because at least if it's magic nonsense, you can reason away why it's, like, so convenient. But, like, there's no particular reason for things being the way they are. It's just, like, very coincidental.
Yeah, somehow his dad managed to cause an accident so that a spider would land on his son's neck and bite him, and that he'd get superpowers from it and not die of cancer.
Yeah. And I get that that wasn't his dad's intention or anything, but the fact that it worked out that way anyway, it's just so unlikely.
Too contrived.
Yeah, it's just way too contrived.
And then you
Amazing
had...
to just Harry, yeah.
And then, yeah, I was about to say, then you had Harry come out of nowhere. They're like, we are best friends. Give me Spider-Man's blood or else I'll hate you.
And, like, the thing about Harry is that I don't even dislike Harry in this movie. He just comes out of nowhere, right? It's just like, hey, Peter Parker, we were best friends. And Peter's like, hey, Harry, I totally remember you.
Yeah.
Even though I didn't mention you once in the previous movie.
Not at all. It's kind of like Sam from Uncharted 4. He's a character that did not exist until Uncharted 4.
Yeah.
You know, being Nate's brother. But we're supposed to act like he was always there. And like the game even justifies why he never showed up until now.
Right. But it's just weird, right? Because in Spider-Man 1, Peter spends a lot of time at Oscorp. And it's just like... Harry didn't even come into his mind?
You know, if they were supposed to know each other and Peter's spending so much time in this building, you'd think they'd mention it at least once.
Yeah, make some kind of allusion to it or anything, right? Like, it's so weird. Because, like, Peter doesn't even acknowledge Norman Osborn in the first movie.
Yeah, he's surprisingly absent in these films.
Yeah. He only shows up to die.
Wait, that's it? Norman fucking dies?
Yeah, he dies. He dies in the early portion of 2.
What the fuck?
Well, like, they introduce Harry, and Harry's introduced in a scene where he, like, goes into Norman's room, and Norman is like a sickly goblin man that's dying of his goblin disease. And he's like, hey, Harry, my goblin disease is genetic. You're going to die too.
How?
Yeah, I don't know. And something that, like, I don't get is that Norman would have to be... Yeah, no, they show his birth and, like, death date. And, like, he's, like, 60. And Harry's supposed to be, like, in his early 20s, right?
Yeah, but for whatever reason, he's gonna die a much quicker death than Norman is.
Yeah, and he's just, like, tweaking, right? He's just, like, losing his mind. He needs Spider-Man's blood right now. But, like, why? They never established that the disease is worse with him. Norman says, hey, when I got my disease, I started feeling it around your age. It's like, okay, Harry, you have, like, a good 40 years to go, buddy. Like, 40 to 30 years. You're not, like, anywhere close to dying. So, like, what's the rush?
Yeah, like, the simple explanation would have been, like, my father had it, but he didn't die from it until he was, like, 90. Now I'm in my 60s and I'm about to die. It only gets faster and faster through each generation, so who knows how long you have.
Yeah, that would have been, like, super easy to establish, but, like, they didn't even bother with that.
You know, that stake is there. Like, Harry doesn't know how long he's gonna have it. All he knows is that it happens quicker and quicker through every generation. So
Yeah,
that
that
would
he has
justify
no
why
standing
he
woman.
feels the need to panic and like try to rush the solution.
Yeah. So like Harry himself isn't bad. I like the idea of his character. I like his how his actor plays him and everything. I kind of like the dynamic he has with Peter in the scene. They're being like friends. They have like a fun sort of dynamic to them. I like him when he teams up with Electro. Honestly, he becomes his least interesting in the movie when he actually turns into that fugly goblin. That terrible green goblin design. Oh my goodness.
That ugly ass goblin.
Yeah, that was terrible. Just in terms of like being an eyesore. I know a lot of people don't like Raimi's like Spider-Man 1 Power Ranger-esque goblin suit. I love it personally.
People didn't like the suit.
Yeah,
This is the
like
first I'm hearing of it.
I distinctly remember Nostalgia Critic complaining about it or something.
Well, it's
Something
nostalgia
like
critic, so it can't be a valid complaint.
Yeah, true. I was like, wait, what? What's the problem? It's so cool. But man, that goblin is so ugly. And like the thing is, he becomes the goblin, and he just shows up to kill Gwen. Like that's all he does.
Just to give a tragic ending to the story.
Yeah. And like like his fight with Peter isn't even like remotely interesting. He like just gets knocked out. Like, and they were barely fighting anyways because it was just like they were struggling and Peter was trying to hold back the gear so they wouldn't cut the web on the clock tower and
Damn it.
drop Gwen.
We failed.
Wait, what?
We failed No Nostalgia Critic November 8 months early.
Oh no.
You thought failed the game for a moment, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I was like, wait, everything looks fine.
What are you doing? Am I just watching a replay right now? Evolution, can you give me a pattern mocking brain to avoid predators? Oh, pattern seeking brain to avoid predators. Yes. Monkey. Okay, so yeah, it's kind of like a similar problem with Spider-Man 3 of having too many villains. Even though it's just like 2 compared to 3.
I feel like maybe what they could have done is just use the movie to set up Harry and have him become Goblin, but not actually do anything yet. And then just leave him for the next movie. But I guess they felt the need to kill Gwen then and there.
Yeah, what kind of sucks about it though is that like Peter quits being Spider-Man for a bit because of it, but because it's like the end of the movie, they don't really stick with that idea. They immediately make him put the mask back on to stop the wannabe Rhino.
Yeah, because all you get from it is the montage of Peter standing in front of Gwen's grave in like different seasons. And then they're like, oh, Spider-Man's been gone for 5 months. Even the police is wondering where Spider-Man is.
And then a little kid goes, I'm Spider-Man. And then Peter's like, ah, that kid's gonna fucking die if I don't do something.
I do like the scene where May is like, how do I put it? Like, she's like, oh, Peter, I'm going through Ben's old stuff. And Peter's like, wait, you're throwing Ben's stuff out? And she's like, no, of course not. I could never do that. I'm just going to put them in a more appropriate place. And going through his stuff and remembering him makes me feel a bit more at ease. And then Peter, like, watches Gwen's, graduation speech, and that like spurs him on to become Spider-Man again, because her speech is basically like, oh, we're all having a great day today and we feel like we're invincible and we're having good times right now, but it's important to remember that dark times will come and bad things will happen, and that's when you need hope the most. And it's like Gwen's own words, like, spur him back into being Spider-Man again. And then you have the scene with the kid, which is like super cute.
Yeah. And then the MCU ripped off that scene. They had that kid with the Iron Man helmet, and then they retconned that into being Peter Parker.
Yeah. You know, I think that kid that Spider-Man saved, I also think that was Peter Parker. That's my theory.
Hold on to your mother, kid. She's gonna die soon.
But honestly, that's what I love about those movies. Like, Spider-Man is so on point. He's just right. It's like a perfectly cooked Spider-Man.
So you would. So when. So when the statement, Toby was a better Peter, Andrew was a better Spider-Man, you agree with the Spider-Man portion of that comment?
I agree with the Spider-Man portion of it. Yeah.
Do you think he's Do you think he's a better Peter too?
Maybe, honestly.
Because yeah, there's the argument to be made about like the better character versus the more accurate one.
Yeah. I know people complain, like, failing No Nostalgia Critic November again, but I guess we already failed that, so it's fine. Like, I distinctly remember watching his review of... I don't remember which of the Amazing Spider-Man movies it was, but I think he made a complaint that Peter Parker was, like, too cool.
Yeah. That's a common complaint.
And that you just, like, didn't feel the difference, right? Even though I don't think that's true at all. I think you do feel the difference big time. And he is still a loser in the start of the first movie. Just because he skateboards doesn't mean he's not a loser.
I mean, him
Like-
skateboarding makes him a fucking loser. Because, hey, dickhead, you're trying too hard.
Yeah, he like walks around with a skateboard, like taking pictures of everything. He's a weird kid. And clearly nobody takes him that seriously. Like, you have that one gag with, like, the girl... Well, gag. It's not a gag, but you have that one bit with the girl, like, asking him if he's, like, free on Friday, and he thinks she's asking him out, but then she's like, oh yeah, because I need you to take pictures of my boyfriend's car. And, like... That seems really good. He gets, like... He tries to stand up for that kid that, Flash is, like, bullying. I don't even know what Flash is doing to that kid. He's, like, shoving his face at, like... He's, like, holding him by the legs and trying to make him eat, like, something, like, some kind of food. I don't even know why Flash is doing that. It's so, like, ridiculous. But, like, he tries to stand up for that kid. He's like, hey, Flash, stop. Flash is like, hey, Parker, take pictures. He's like, I'm not gonna take pictures. Knock it off. And then he gets, like, beaten up for it. It's like, it's good. He's very clearly someone who, like, gets pushed around. Isn't, like, popular. He's, like, weird. I think he's, like, a pretty good... not too over-the-top interpretation of, like, an awkward boy. I guess... I would extend maybe the good-looking thing from Tom Holland, but the thing is that Tom Holland is already Spider-Man, so he has the confidence issue is a problem for Holland, where it isn't for Garfield, where it isn't for Andrew, because we do get to see him before he's Spider-Man. So, like, yeah, he's, like, a good-looking guy, but he's, like, super weird, right? And, like, awkward and, like, just, like, socially inept. So, like, I can see that, but when he becomes Spider-Man, he becomes a lot more confident, and he plays his awkwardness in a more endearing way.
Yeah.
So it actually becomes like a perk. Which is something that, like, Holland doesn't really do. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, that's another thing. Peter is supposed to be a good-looking guy as well.
Yeah, he was never ugly.
Yeah, he was never ugly. Not that Toby is ugly or anything, but he's not, like... He's definitely not as handsome as Andrew or Tom. At least not in the way he presents in as Peter Parker in the Raimi movies. But, like, that statement... Yeah, I don't know. I guess I have to, like, rewatch the Raimi movies. I think people say that because Toby's Peter is more of what you expect Peter Parker to be, right? Of what the general consensus people have on what Peter Parker is supposed to be like. he embodies that a bit better. I don't necessarily know if he is actually a better Peter Parker. I guess you could argue that the things that happen to Toby's Peter feel a bit more in line with Peter Parker in terms of just constantly getting screwed over, because I think that's something that Raimi plays into a lot more, which is just like Peter constantly has a bad time with things. Like there's always something that is causing him trouble, and I guess in the Amazing movies there's less of that element, probably because they don't focus nearly as much on the day-to-day struggles of Peter. They're very like centered, very focused on whatever's going on in the plot.
Yeah, they're focused on the superhero conflict.
Yeah. Where Raimi has that balance with the slice of life aspect of it.
I mean, it probably helps the fact that, like, starting like Spider-Man 2, Peter's like an adult, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So already like living on his own, as opposed to like the Amazing Spider-Man, where like the second movie it starts with like graduation.
Yeah.
You know, that Peter, Andrew Garfield's Peter, still lives with Aunt May. He doesn't have a job yet or anything like that.
Yeah.
They didn't really skip that far ahead.
Yeah, he says he goes to college, but we'd never see any of that. And it just doesn't matter at all to the story.
Well, I mean, to be fair, college is like way less strict than high school.
No, yeah, it is.
So at least it makes sense in the context there.
Yeah.
You know, when you're a super genius, I assume it wouldn't be that hard to get his grades back up after missing a few classes. Because, like, he has to see paid for it, they're not just gonna kick him out.
Yeah.
What he does with his college education is for him to decide, and if he doesn't want to show up, well, I mean, they owe a guy's money.
Because the angle they use there is that May is like getting a second job at like a hospital to try to pay for Peter's college, right? So it becomes a struggle for May's character, and it's not like them leveraging it as like Peter's own struggle to balance his personal life with the superhero stuff. But you know, he's already like busy with other concerns, particularly Gwen, and he gets like really focused on the whole thing with his dad. I'd say like that's probably the thing why people have that sentiment. That like the Raimi movies just are a lot more about that balance, right?
Yeah.
About the struggle between the personal life and the superhero stuff. With the Amazing Spider-Man, Peter just does his Spider-Man stuff, and it sort of works into whatever else is going on in the plot. That's like what he's focusing on. But in terms of the character himself, I wouldn't necessarily say that he's not as good of a Peter Parker. Electro. I really like Electro.
Before
This movie.
before talking about Electro, just
Yep.
one more thing about Peter. I guess like you could like you could boil it down to like what matters more. A character, a Peter Parker that goes through the struggles of Peter Parker, or a Peter Parker that acts more like a Peter Parker.
Yeah, yeah. And that's like an interesting thing when you're like trying to compare the two. It's like the struggles, like the thing the character goes through versus the actual substance of how the character behaves. Because I imagine that maybe if we got like The Amazing Spider-Man 3 and that had like the kind of stuff you see in the Raimi movies, maybe people wouldn't feel the same way about Andrew's Spider-Man. Like if he was like struggling to balance a job with his hero work, that kind of stuff. Or like May got sick and he had to like pay for her hospital bills or something like that, you know? If life was just like dunking on him more and making him struggle to balance whatever it is he's doing in his regular life with the Spider-Man stuff.
What wasn't like the whole thing is that his pursuits of like whatever the fuck his father was doing was like coming between him and Gwen.
So the thing with Gwen was that he was still reeling over Captain Stacy. Yeah, over the promise he made to Captain Stacy.
Give me 1 second, my phone. And unmute.
So yeah, he was still like having a hard time like coming to terms with what he promised Captain Stacy. So like after their graduation, Peter's just like, hey, I keep thinking about him all the time, about the promise that I made to him. I just can't do this. And Gwen is like, Peter, you've broken up with me over this like so many times. I can't keep doing this anymore. This time I'm breaking up with you.
Damn.
And then like Peter, you know, gets in a bit of a funk, but he just focuses on doing his Spider-Man stuff. Then Harry comes back. Peter and Gwen decide that they should try to be friends again, and they almost get back together, but that's when Gwen tells Peter that she's going to Europe, to England, because Oxford, she's getting an Oxford scholarship. But then Gwen gets involved with the general goings on of the movie because like after Max quote unquote dies, since she met Max after Electro comes back, she like tries to look into him and she sees that Oscorp wiped out all the files they had on Max.
And tried to make him go away.
They tried to make him go away, yeah. I will say though, I guess this is something we should wait for when we're discussing The Amazing Spider-Man. But I do think that movie did a good job at Peter struggling between his interests as Spider-Man and his personal stuff. But we can get into that a bit later. Max, I really like Max in this movie.
Electro.
Electro, I feel that maybe the only thing that is kind of disappointing with him is that it doesn't feel like there's a good resolution between him and Peter, at least not for me.
He just dies.
Yeah, he just dies. And Peter doesn't even have time to like care or react to it.
Because Goblin.
Because Goblin immediately shows up, right?
And it was supposed to be like, oh, you see, PD, you need me in your life to help you with this shit. So don't stop trying to feel like you can do it alone. And then Green Goblin's like, want bet?
Yeah. She's like, Peter, it's my choice. And then like he immediately bites her in the ass.
Like immediate consequences. Nothing long term. Got targeted just because he's Peter's girlfriend and Harry's a bitch.
Oh, I guess they had to kill her then with how they set up the plot, because otherwise they were going to go to England together. Because that was Peter's resolution. Because he was like, yeah, Gwen, I love you.
I'll go to England with you.
Yeah, anywhere you go in the world, I'm going with you. I mean, England has crime too. They could use Spider-Man.
And then next thing you know, they had to do anything to keep Peter in New York.
Yeah.
We can't have our Spider-Man become British.
Yeah.
Ironically.
Ironically. So like that's the issue with Max, because like at the start it's really cool. Like when Peter saves him, their interaction is really solid. Max's obsession with Spider-Man makes a lot of sense, given the archetype of guy he is. This like really socially awkward guy that everyone just kind of like walks over, even though he's like really smart and like contributes a lot. People just kind of like trample over him because he's like weird and doesn't stand up for himself very much. So when he gets validation from Spider-Man, it makes sense that he like really clings to it to the degree that he does. And when he turns into Electro and he manages to escape, I also really like the scene where Spider-Man is like, hey, I remember you, you're Max, the guy with the blueprint.
Yeah, it was nice that he actually did remember his name.
Yeah. And like that scene is like super sweet because I think it also like embodies the kind of thing I really like about Andrew Spider-Man, is that he genuinely, it feels like he genuinely cares about like every person he saves.
Wanted for destroying innocent Windows XP installs Last spotted in your mom's house.
Like, it genuinely feels like he cares about every person he saves, right?
Yeah, that's very nice.
And he actively makes an effort to try to pacify Max, but the police kind of screws it over for him.
Yeah, so The Amazing Spider-Man was the first anti-cop movie.
Yeah. I think maybe after that initial fight, cause like after he beats Electro, he just like goes over to Gwen, and it kind of feels like he forgot about Max. But I think I feel like they had a really nice thing going on, and I have mixed feelings on how Electro himself kind of like his opinion on Spider-Man Trust, but it's clear that when he becomes Electro, he's like really confused and emotionally unstable. I mean, he died pretty much, and he like got reborn as this weird like energy being.
Like, he
So
tried
him
to hold
being,
on
like-
to his humanity.
Yeah, so him being like emotionally volatile makes sense. And you know, when he gets like aggressive towards Spider-Man and starts seeing him as like betraying him, as being like selfish, especially because Electro has this whole aspect to himself of wanting to be seen, right? He wants people to acknowledge him. And then he feels that like Spider-Man is using him to prop himself up in that situation, even though that's like really not what's happening. It at least like makes sense with what's generally established about his character and the emotionally volatile state he's in. So that's like not bad. I just feel like the movie kind of dropped the ball after that in terms of like further developing or at least concluding their the relationship that was established between them.
Plus, a lot of people thought he just looked ugly.
He does look ugly, but like I don't think that's a problem. It's like he looks ugly, but it's in a sort of like cool movie monster way. I wouldn't say he's like eyesore ugly like Goblin is. Like, I don't mind looking at Electro. I don't like looking at Green Goblin.
Most people say that he looked better in No Way Home.
Well, in No Way Home, it's just like Jamie Foxx wearing a suit. So it's like, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, like, how did he gain his skin color back?
Yeah. But like, Electro, to the degree that the movie is about him, or that he like plays a prominent part in the movie, I think it does him quite well. The movie just like stops paying too much attention to him, unfortunately, later on.
Did you know that if you put a wooden spoon in your pot while it's boiling, the pot spoon water will fill the spill water pot. The boiling pot water steam spoon would.
Oh.
Poetry.
But yeah, he kind of becomes like a prop at the end of the movie, unfortunately. Because after he's defeated and captured, basically the role he serves is to get Harry back at Oscorp after the Oscorp executive betrays him. So
He
that
feels more
Harry,
like a plot device than a character.
yeah, because Harry needs to get into Oscorp so he can become the Goblin, and then like Max does have the big final boss fight with Spider-Man, where Spider-Man and Gwen defeat him. But then it doesn't feel like very character focused. It's just like a set piece that happens, and then the character stuff goes to what Goblin does. So Max himself doesn't really, he just dies. He doesn't get like a really proper resolution, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because I feel like on an emotional level, he packed like the most impact. He was like the most interesting out of the two antagonists. Like, Harry's relationship with Peter is fun for like a couple scenes. His character is generally interesting in the sense that he's pretty crafty and like angsty in a way that I feel is like well done. But like when it comes to the climax, really what he does of significance is just kill Gwen, right? And it also weirdly ends up feeling like there's no resolution to him, because, to be fair, there wasn't meant to be a resolution to him, because he was set up to be a recurring villain. But I feel like at that point, he could have just had the whole thing be about Electro.
Doesn't Harry just
end.
let this dip at the end of the movie?
No, he is arrested. He is arrested and put in like in the same prison he broke Electro out of.
Oh, that's how you know it's a good prison.
Yeah. And then he's talking to... At the end of the movie, he's talking to the guy that's like setting up the Sinister Six, right?
Yeah, because they wanted a Sinister Six movie.
Yeah.
Spider-Man movies always do a good job of juggling bad guys.
Yeah. Like, that's the thing. Like, it feels like the movie at the end, it just... things happen because they need to happen. It's like, Goblin happens because Gwen needs to die. Because otherwise Spider-Man is going to London, right? And Green Goblin also needs to happen because they need to set up for the Sinister Six. But then, like, at that point, why'd you even bother with Electro?
Iron Man needs to follow Captain America and Bucky so that Zeno's plan can come full circle.
Yeah.
Bucky needs to end up in this one specific base so that Zemo can mind control him.
Yeah, it's all pretty convenient, but in a way that isn't like... doesn't feel like the story... doesn't feel like it's focused on a story, right? It just feels like they realize that things need to happen for them to get specific setups that they wanted. specific setups and payoffs that they wanted, as opposed to the entire movie being crafted around that. Because I guess if you just had the entire movie be about just Harry, it could have worked, right? Don't even bother with Max. Use that time to better set up for Harry, and then you can have all the things that you want to happen, right? Either that, or don't kill Gwen, don't set up for the Sinister Six, and just have the movie be about Electro.
Yeah, and just the
Because-
little guy that got pushed around too much who went insane.
Yeah. And I think that works out really well.
Have someone that Spider-Man desperately wants to save because he knows nothing's happening is his fault.
Yeah, so like, aside from Peter and Gwen's relationship, the final act of the movie feels like super unfocused and like half-baked. Like, it doesn't really... All the elements are there, but none of them feel complete, right?
They all came out of the oven half-baked.
Yeah, it's all like half-baked. Goblin is half-baked, Electro is half-baked, so it just like doesn't work that well. The emotional impact of the Gwen stuff works really well, probably because it feels like the thing that has the best resolution to it. In as morbid as that is. Yeah, as Morbius as that is, with Gwen dying at the end, because like you do get the wrap up in their relationship, right? Like Peter is like, Gwen, I love you. I'm fully committing to you for the rest of my life. Wherever you go, I'll go. And they work together, and Peter learns to accept Gwen's help, and that's how he even manages to defeat Elektra, right? And then because of that, when you're robbed of that happily ever after with her death, it feels pretty impactful. So that much works. It's just that like the stuff around that with Electro and Goblin just doesn't work as well, right? So that, along with the whole dad stuff, it just drags the movie down a little bit for me. The Harry just kind of coming out of nowhere felt like they didn't really think it through when they were making the first movie. I like the movie. I really do. It could have probably used like another draft, though, really.
Yeah. They'd have a lot more time if they just cut all the bullshit with Peter's parents.
Honestly.
The movie has good stuff going for it. I'd say Electro had a lot of potential. Hell, even Harry had a lot of potential. Peter and Gwen are executed well. I like how they're done. But overall, it's just an awkward movie. That's why it falls in displacement. Let's see, after that... I'd say...
Far From Home. Yeah, Far From Home is next. Far
What
From
is
Home,
this blue thing?
like,
.web.app. Go to the website to find out.
I wonder what that blue thing is.
That blue thing, though.
But yeah, Far From Home. What to say about Far From Home? Peter is just generally less of a goober.
He gave us Night Monkey.
They gave us Night Monkey, yeah,
Ed got a girlfriend.
for a while. Let's see. Trying to think in like. Okay. I think it's kind of a cool evolution of Peter's character. That he like becomes a bit
Sandwich.
sandwich. That's scary. But yeah, the whole thing with Nick Fury, the whole gag of him ghosting Nick Fury. I think it's kind of cool that Peter's like standing up for himself a little bit more, standing up for himself and his interests a little bit more in this, and just not being as much of a doormat as he was in Homecoming. You know, I had forgotten. I already knew about this thing, but I had forgotten that Nick Fury was a Skrull. Nick Fury
Yeah.
and Maria Hill were just Skrulls throughout the entire movie.
I mean, it kind of has to be, because otherwise, how the hell would Nick Fury fall for this bullshit?
Yeah, true.
I don't know what the fuck Nick was on. I don't think leaving a scroll to do his job was a good idea.
Yeah. I didn't even watch I don't remember which movie pays this off. I think it was The Marvels or something like that. The Marvels and Secret Wars, but I haven't watched either of those because I heard they were like really bad and like ruin Nick Fury's character. That's the whole thing that gets into the MCU. The complaint people have about the MCU, feeling like they're just like movie-long trailers for other movie-long trailers.
Their advertisements for their advertisements.
Yeah.
Not helped by the fact that MCU trailers nowadays tend to just spoil the whole movie.
Yeah. I enjoyed the general idea of Spider-Man being in Europe, and we getting to see him in a bit of a different location. That was kind of fun. Him like not being totally in his A game because, you know, he's not hero ready in this trip, and he was just trying to relax, so he has to improvise a little bit.
Yeah, that's more Peter Parker's struggle right there.
Yeah.
The desire to not want to be Spider-Man.
Yeah, and then he just gets like dragged into a bunch of stuff that he honestly just wanted to be done and over with. I think the whole payoff for the stuff with Iron Man was pretty decent. In terms of Peter being like, oh, I don't think I can even follow up in Spider-Man, right? On Iron Man. I don't think I can be his successor, right? Like that. The pressure of having to live up to the guy who is considered the greatest hero in the world, right? Who literally saved the whole world. No, who saved the whole universe. And I think Peter being like, look man, I just wanna like kiss this girl and have a relaxing trip. I'm not Iron Man. And then I like what Happy tells him is like, hey, even Tony couldn't live up to Tony. Tony was like constantly second guessing himself and everything he did. But the one thing he never second guessed was
you.
Was you. And I like that. I thought it was sweet. To the degree that like I don't like the Iron Boy Jr. stuff. I think they managed to do something like pretty compelling with it, all things considered. And I think it was like a good way to not necessarily bookended, because they do leverage it a bit more later, but it was a nice direction to take it, I suppose. I do have issues with where they leave off in the movie, and it really does feel like Peter pretty much became Iron Boy Jr. With him even making the joke that like Happy works for him, and him having Edith and everything.
Even dead, I'm the hero.
Even dead, I am the hero, yeah. Cause like, you know, those things don't feel very Spider-Man-esque, but it's kind of hard to particularly care about that now, considering the direction Far From Home went. Sorry, No Way Home went. I thought MJ's interactions with Peter were pretty cute.
Yeah, when she was trying to be in denial about having feelings for him.
Yeah. Like, they have that little tense moment before they end up figuring out the hologram. But like, I'd say, yeah, I'd say their interactions throughout the movie were pretty neat. I don't think they had Peter Gwen chemistry,
No.
but it was better than Peter Mary Jane chemistry. I'll say that.
Well, they didn't spend the entire movie arguing with each other, so there's a plus.
Yeah. Mysterio, like I said earlier, I really liked him. He was just kind of a unhinged dickhead. I think the angle they spin into Tony affecting Spider-Man works a bit better with Tooms, where with Mysterio it just kind of feels like Peter is fighting what would have been the
Sexiest
villain
Cowboys just for you. www.datecowboy.com.
of noise. It just feels like Peter's fighting the villain of like Iron Man 4, you know? Because like Mysterio really has nothing against him personally.
I'm gonna be your problem anyways.
Yeah. He's just doing everything to spite Tony and to like prop himself up. Him even having to kill Peter is something he does just because Peter knows too much. Otherwise he would have just left him alone.
And he ends the movie by revealing his secret identity to the world.
Yeah. Again, just because he's like a petty dickhead.
That's what I love about him, the petty dickhead.
Yeah. It's funny how monumental the scope of him doing that became. To be fair, that's Peter's fault, though.
Yeah.
Honestly, I liked the school stuff in this movie a lot more than in Homecoming. Like with the classmates and the teachers and everything. Like those characters were there and they were appropriately funny and they didn't really get in the way of anything. So they were fine, right? They didn't annoy me and they like provided like some fun scenes. I think that Brad kid.
Oh,
felt,
the temporary rival for Peter,
Yeah.
who tried to blackmail Peter with an image of him in his underwear with another girl.
Yeah.
And Peter almost called a drone strike on him.
Yeah, almost drone him. I get this the reason why he's there. I suppose he serves the purpose he is meant to serve. It's just I don't know, it's really I feel like the movie makes it really obvious that MJ is just like more interested in Peter. She like barely interacts with that kid.
Yeah, it's hard to feel like there's an actual rivalry when she's only staring at one guy.
Yeah. Like in the opera scene, she actively avoids that kid to try to spend time with Peter.
And it just makes that kid look like an annoying little shit that can't take a clue.
Yeah. So like he's not a compelling threat to begin with. So he's just kind of annoying. You just kind of want to see Peter like knock his lights out.
And like when he gets that picture and he blackmails Peter, it's not because like he cares about how MJ might feel about it. It's just he wants her.
Yeah, he wants her, right? And he's like treating it as a competition.
Especially how, as the idea of like going after a woman and treating like a competition. Fair enough, you know, love is war and all that, but like, when you're obviously losing, I feel like if it's obvious that you're not winning, that's when you need to just accept defeat and stop.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just gonna make yourself look like an obsessed weirdo. But if you keep going, you should motivate yourself now.
But yeah, like I get he's there to like create a little bit of tension and to that like romantic subplot. But it's not he doesn't really do that very well. He's just kind of annoying.
Yeah.
So like I feel they either could have scrapped that angle. Maybe they couldn't because that would have like left too little obstacles in the way of Peter doing what he wanted. But I don't know. Like either make him a more compelling rival or
Don't waste our fucking time.
yeah, don't waste our time.
You could like actually establish their relationship and why Peter wants to be with her all of a sudden.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
why
maybe they
she's
could
not
have
just
used
flipping him off at every chance.
yeah. Like recontextualized into her liking him, the flipping him off stuff kind of comes off like kind of comes off as like a primary school kid like sticking gum in another kid's hair because like they don't know how to express that they like that kid.
They don't know how to get their attention positively.
Yeah.
But like,
But
he's in high school though.
Yeah, that's what, you know, it just feels weird though, right? Because she's a teenager.
Now, not to say that teenagers are experts in the field of love. They're the exact opposite. It's just they would have that better understanding by that point, at least.
Yeah, I don't think, you know, like I get her not knowing how to express that she likes him, but that feels a little bit too stunted. And okay, let's see.
I mean, to her credit, it worked.
It did work. It did work.
Now this reminds me of a comic that I saw online. It was a Song Named Me comic dub.
Oh, okay.
So, Sonic and Amy have a daughter, and she's asking for advice because there's a boy she likes in her class. So, before Amy could give her, like, any proper advice, Sonic cuts her off and says, essentially, treat him like shit. Tell him he's, ugly, horrible, and all that, and that he should date her. And he also makes it more, tell him that, threaten that her dad will beat you up if he doesn't do it. So she takes the advice and goes off, and Amy's like, what the fuck kind of advice was that? And then Sonic's like, well, it worked with you, didn't it? And then there's like a flashback to like Amy saying, oh, these flowers are pretty, and Sonic goes, yeah, you're pretty. And then they have like an awkward look at each other, and then Sonic just runs up saying, just kidding, you're fucking ugly! And then Amy just finds herself under a spotlight going, it did work! Why did it work?
Yeah, the general like comedic idea of like, oh, if you like someone, treat them like you don't care about them.
Yeah, treat them like they're Bill Dauterive.
Yeah.
The Bill Dauterive laws of attraction. The more toxic the relationship, the more wrong it is, the more he'll seek it.
Yeah. But yeah, like, I don't like that's the thing. Like MJ, I don't feel like they needed to do like the rival thing for MJ because first of all, it's not compelling how they do it to begin with.
Get
Secondly,
today visit chowder.com.
Chowder.
Chowder! This Roman boy pussy is making me question my faith to the crown.
But yeah, like, it wasn't compelling the way they did it to begin with, and like, Amazing Spider-Man didn't need to do that with Gwen. Like, you don't need a romantic rival, you can just like spend that time developing their romantic dynamic, right? Or...
With Liz, there was Flash.
I guess, yeah.
So that kind of just drops. Liz made her choice, I want you, Pete. And he still ends up going for Gwen anyways.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot. I'll be real, I liked Liz more than I liked Gwen.
I'd say that's fair.
This is doing super... Okay. This is doing amazing simple flips, and basically, Son of a Flip, you are fucking stupid. How? Just watch this free video.
But yeah, let's see. What else did I know, like, what the movie aside from Brad? The blip was really, really stupid.
Yeah.
The way they treat it just sucks. I hate it. They treat it like it's nothing. Like it isn't the most significant thing that has ever happened, ever.
Yeah, they kind of just like make one comment about it and they just move on.
Yeah,
Like the
They
way
make-
they phrased it, they had it so that just everyone who disappeared just like reappears where they disappeared, and they don't really
Yeah.
go into the issues with that being the method.
Dude.
They kind of ignore the implications of it being like that. 'Cause
They
what
make
about all the people
a
that
j-
got flipped when they were on an airplane? Are they going to reassemble on the plane itself, or are they going to reassemble where they were when they were on the plane and just fall
yeah,
to their
midair. Yeah, just like reappear midair. Ah, that's horrifying. And like they make a joke about it with May, because May is like, yeah, I blipped in my apartment, and 5 years later, there's a family living there. The the wife thinks I'm a mistress. The grandma thought I was a spirit. Anyways, it was really crazy. And it's just like stupid, right? The school newscasters treat it as like a very casual thing. MJ makes like a comment about Flash not being able to drink when he's trying to get a champagne in their flight, because it's like, oh, he's not actually 21, he got blipped, he's just 16.
Yeah, they kind of seem to brush over the fact that half the population is now 5 years older than the other half.
Yeah, like they acknowledge that, like, oh, Brad was this like snotty little kid, and now he's like, oh, he's all tall and handsome and stuff. But like, I don't know. I don't think it works. I don't think you can treat it as a trivial, playful thing.
Another like instance of ignoring the little guy.
Yeah, another instance of ignoring the little guy. Like a really good idea for a sequel to Homecoming post in Endgame would have been to, you know, just look at the lives of, even if you wanted to keep the road trip angle, just like look at the lives of people around the world after the blip, and have Spider-Man like deal with the problems that came about from the blip.
Yeah.
Because they set up the whole idea, right? Oh, Spider-Man is the guy that cleans up what the Avengers end up causing, the consequences of what the Avengers end up causing on a street level, right?
Yeah.
So that would have been a great way to go about that, even if you wanted to keep the road trip element to it.
Yeah, it just feels like the world just moves on from it way too quickly. I think Paper
Just
Mario
moves on.
Sticker Star kind of slaps, actually. Turno approved.
Damn,
Kind of slaps, though.
it slaps.
Slapped me in the face. That's how bad it is.
Slapped me in the ass.
Slapped me in the dick, not gonna lie, kind of liked it.
Yeah, do it again. And then... And then, like they treat Tony's death super seriously. But the blip for... You know what I think it is? I think they just didn't want to deal with it. I think they just didn't want to, like, acknowledge how big of a deal. It's such an astronomical, world-changing, life-altering thing that they're like, aw, man, that's such a pain. I don't want my movie to be about the blip.
I don't want my movie to, like, face the consequences of just having everyone who disappeared for 5 years just randomly come back to life and just have to explore what it means to now live in this world where half the population got to age 5 years and the other half is just left in the dark, completely unaware of anything that's been happening in the past 5 years?
It's so dumb. And
But it's like Hello the Boss taking the easy way out, dude.
It is. And I feel like that really defeats the purpose of a shared universe. It's like, why just not have the movies be self-contained then?
Yeah, but like the whole point of the MCU is if one superhero does something in this movie, it's going to affect another superhero in their movie. But if it's just going to be like self-contained bullshit, then what's the point?
Yeah, what's the point? If all you're gonna do is pay some minor lip service to the conclusion of a decade of a shared universe.
Yeah, like this is the epilogue of Endgame.
And mind you, Endgame is massively important to Peter's character. Right? It's not even like, oh, who cares? It doesn't matter to Spider-Man's character. No, it affects his life massively.
His mentor is dead.
His mentor is dead. He was gone from the Earth from 5 years. He was dead for 5 years.
We just gonna ignore that?
Yeah, like, we just don't care?
It's like it
doesn't matter.
prioritizes talking about the poster boy and him, the ramifications of him being gone, while ignoring everything else about the ramifications of what happened.
Yeah. It's kind of like how they became super disinterested on the Sokovia Accords. To the point where in She-Hulk, the TV show, they set up, they have Daredevil say in one episode, oh, the Sokovia Accords are basically rendered null by this point.
Why?
It's like, why? Why are you guys just so disinterested in following up on the stuff that you set up?
There was a civil war because of those accords.
Like, come on, man.
Better call Shy, the Shy One, entity at law.
Oh, damn. He's got style, not gonna lie.
He's got grace. This guy's got a funny face.
So, like... Oh, yeah, and Squirrel Fury makes the comment like, okay, before the blip, I knew everything. I was the guy with all the information. I was the guy with all the resources. But now, I don't know anything. And now I'm scrambling around to try to make sure things don't go crazy. And I'm just like, okay, well, Nick Fury still handles the situation pretty well, even though he's not even actually Nick Fury. And like, I get the idea that like it's set up this way because, oh, Nick Fury is low on resources, that's
Accept
why
Jesus
he's...
as your savior and win a free PSP.
Oh shit, that'd be awesome.
Where is it?
Where's my PSP?
Yeah. Where is it?
I guess we just didn't accept Jesus into our hearts well enough.
I guess we... Anyways, you were saying...
So like, I get that that's set up because like, oh, you know, you need a reason for Nick Fury to need to have Spider-Man help him out. But I don't know. I don't like how selective they are about like what elements of the blip matter and what's like just funny, haha, who cares?
Are you a ROM hacker? We have a farm for you. CozyFarms.com.
Oh, I think that's the first one we saw.
Well, that was a long time ago at this point.
Yeah. And yeah, I really don't like that. Like you said, it's the hell of a boss thing about like going for the easiest route.
Yeah.
Where like another thing, right? Like everyone that matters to Peter got blipped.
Yeah, how convenient for him.
Extremely convenient. Could not be more convenient. Like Flash got blipped, Ned got blipped, MJ got blipped, May got blipped, like everyone. Like the only person who didn't get blipped was Happy. But like who cares, right?
Yeah, he's not relevant.
Yeah.
Well, I guess this movie made him relevant because he picked him up when he was lost in like Mexico or whatever.
It was like where was it? It was somewhere in Europe.
Yeah.
The Netherlands, I think. But like, yeah, it's just like it feels like they wanted to acknowledge certain aspects of Infinity War and Endgame, and others were just like inconvenient. So they were like, no, I don't want to write that. So they just like tossed it aside. Which, I don't know, to me, I just find that extremely bothersome, right? Because, like I said, I feel that really defeats the whole point of a shared universe. Like, what are you doing?
Like, where's the impact?
Where's the impact?
Like,
Like, why are you guys...
Like, how important is the blip itself to the narrative of the movie?
It just isn't.
Could you write it out and have the movie play out the same?
Like, it feels like that if they didn't acknowledge the blip, it wouldn't really matter, right? If Tony had just died for any other reason, the movie could just be about the same.
Yeah, Tony got skin cancer and died.
Yeah. Yeah, so like that like deeply annoys me. That annoys me so much I have to go pee. I'll be right back.
Okay. Action course.
Alright, I'm back.
But yeah, the blip fucking sucks.
Yeah, it absolutely sucks. The way they're so, like, so disinterested in actually, like, buckling up and tackling the blip for all it's worth. Even though, like, I feel like it would have been, like, super interesting for them to do that. Like, that's what's, like, most baffling to me about it, right? Like, it has, like, great story potential, but they just, like, didn't want to do it. Let me say a positive about the movie now. I
Yeah,
liked...
why do you like this movie more than Spider-Man 3 and Amazing Spider-Man 2?
Yeah, it's just mostly just me complaining about it. I really liked how they portrayed Mysterio's quote-unquote powers.
Yeah.
The illusion scenes with Spider-Man were excellent.
The Iron Man suit coming out of the grave, that hit hard.
Yeah, the zombie Iron Man, that was really cool. And like... Mysterio using that to have Spider-Man be hit by a speeding, like, bullet train or whatever was, like, really cool. And just generally, the idea of, like, Spider-Man having to fight an army of drones in the end, I think made for some really cool sequences. The final conflict was really good, and then, like, finally meaningfully acknowledging the spider sense.
I was just about to say, it was a conscious decision to not include the spider sense right off the bat. They wanted it to be a power that developed in Peter as time went on, so we didn't even have it in the first movie, or in, like, Civil War.
Yeah. Like, they acknowledged that the Peter tingle is something that he, like, kinda has, but is unreliable, and it's something that he has to, like, mindfully tap into to defeat Mysterio, which I liked. This, you know, the spider sense is really overpowered, so, like, I don't even mind them making that as a choice.
Yeah,
if there's
the
any
movie
ability
probably-
Spider-Man.
Realistically, the movie would have ended sooner if he had it from the start.
Yeah. If there's
Because, like,
any
Spider Sense is literally the perfect counter to illusion technology.
Yeah, like couldn't get any better than that. So like if there's any ability that Spider-Man should like learn over time that you want to hold back from him, yeah, it would be the Spider Sense. And like when in the like final hallway scene is just like so cool. And then when Mysterio tries to fake him out, but then he like grabs the gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was so cool. That was like he aura farmed that scene. He definitely aura farmed.
Really had to strike a pose while doing it too.
Yeah, dude, it was so cool. It was so dope.
That's like the biggest issue of No Way Home is like, if you were to look on it by itself, you know, it's fine. But like, I say No Way Home, Far From Home,
Yeah.
is that if you look at it by itself, it's a pretty decent. It's a pretty decent film. It's just when you connect it to the grander scope of being in the MCU, because it's like how poorly it handled the blip. But
Yeah.
it's not like any movie afterward really handled it any better either, so...
Yes, it's an MCU-wide issue.
So it just depends on how much you want to hold that against it. How much you want to hold that against the movie by itself.
Yeah, and I don't hold it against it like too much. I will complain about it, and I do think it's very stupid. And I do think it could have been maybe an even like. I think there's a version of this movie that's way better, and that is actually like all about the consequences of the blip. Unlike the normal like little guy scale of things, as like Spider-Man is like traveling around. But like, you know, that's my headcanon fanfiction movie, so like the real thing really couldn't compare anyway. Because obviously I'm imagining something that would be like perfect, but for what it is, right? I watch it, I roll my eyes at all the mentions of the blip, and I think, oh man, it's stupid how little it matters. But just taking the story as it's acknowledging what it is interested in, I think it's quite good. I think it's not bad at all. So like that conclusion at the end with Peter defeating Mysterio by tapping into the Spider Sense, and you know, it's to their credit, it was just like a Peter thing, right? It wasn't anything to do with Tony. He didn't use Edith. You know, nobody bailed him out. He just you know, did his Spider-Man thing and raw dogged it.
It's not even like he made himself a new suit just for this fight. And it's not even like the suit itself did anything.
Yeah. The suit like really didn't matter that much.
What do you think?
I like the suit.
What do you think of
I
the
like-
black and red suit?
I love it. I really like it. That's probably my favorite of his suits. Except for the one he has at the end of
No Way Home.
No Way Home, yeah.
Yeah, because that's the one that's like the most classic.
Yeah, that one's like the perfect suit. But otherwise the red and black is my favorite. I really like when Spider-Man is depicted in like red and black.
Red and black is just a great combo.
Yeah. Honestly, it's the same thing if you do it with with Mario. I just like it.
Oh yeah, we've made that comment thousands of times.
Yeah. But Spider-Man defeating Mysterio was great. Let me see. Okay, another criticism now. Not really a big fan of Happy kind of bailing Peter out. I did like the scene itself, with Happy talking to Peter and everything. I thought it was a good scene. And I did like Happy's like presence in the final act and everything. I thought he like contributed fine to the movie. He was like fun. I just don't know how big of a fan I am of, you know, the fact that like Iron Man's right-hand man shows up at the end of the movie when Peter is like completely screwed and doesn't know what to do.
Didn't I already get this track?
Did you?
Unleash Airy Sands.
You did get a Unleashed one earlier.
Then go Corunda, I can't remember.
But yeah, Peter is just like completely at his wit's end. He's like hurt. He's lost like all his resources. And then he just calls Happy and is like, Happy, please come pick me up, help. And Happy just like stitches him up, gives him a pep talk, and drops him like basically on top of Mysterio's head so Peter can go beat him up, right?
Too convenient.
Yeah, it's super convenient. Like, this is Spider-Man, right? He's... You expect him to, like, figure shit out on his own. Like, he's a smart guy, and he's resourceful. And
I mean, if this
I
was
get
a
the...
regular Spider-Man, sure, but like MCU Spider-Man?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Like, why would he not call Happy in a situation like this?
Yeah, like, exactly. And, you know, to No Way Home's credit, I'm glad that they took away his ability to do that at the end of that.
You know, props to Peter for, like, properly questioning him first before just jumping in and playing with him.
I like that. I like that. Tell me something only you know.
It was also nice to see that Happy genuinely cared this time around.
Yeah. Their dynamic is cute. It's like pretty sweet. Like Happy feels like an older brother to Peter.
Yeah, an older brother who's dating his mom.
Yeah.
An older brother who's dating his mom, who's like his older sister.
We're like a father to me. I love you like a brother.
I do think it's funny at the end when Peter like asks them if they're dating, and then like when they give conflicting responses, he's just like he just immediately becomes disinterested and like leaves.
Well, I mean, I kind of answered his question.
Yeah, I suppose it did. I suppose it did. I guess at that point he had his answer and the situation just became awkward, so he just wanted to exit it.
Yo!
Whoa. Oh, come on, I want the caramel dancing. The caramel dancing rave. Maybe it was just a mirage.
Maybe. Maybe Mario needs some water. I don't like this room. I mean, not really much you can do about it.
Yeah. At least it's a big room. But yeah, Happy's dynamic with Peter is pretty nice. Like, if you take MCU Spider-Man for what he is...
I don't like people like you, actually. Damn.
Damn, it's over.
Getting dumped in the comments.
Getting heckled in your own stream, that's rough.
I don't like people who don't say positive things about Spider-Man.
Me neither. Let's see. But yeah, if you take MCU Spider-Man for what he's worth, it's like perfectly fine. Which is why I would say I like the movie more than Amazing 2, because like as a movie, it just feels more focused and like well crafted.
That way, how we, you know what happened to the last person who talked to me that way? Let's keep going.
Yeah, that's why I like him more than The Amazing 2. It just feels like better crafted as like a story, or like as a movie. So next up is No Way Home.
No Way Home right after Far From Home?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Big Arrow boyfriend, no!
Oh damn.
That Thundercock is coming! Run!
Run! Keep running down this road.
Run, Mario! Run!
Let's see. General things to say about No Way Home. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Just the fan servicey element of it, right? It's just too cool.
Yeah. I mean,
Like,
what other movie franchise would ever be able to pull something? I haven't peed in cups and I throw it on people I don't like. Oh shit! We're gonna get piss-drenched Prime! It's over!
no.
We're gonna smell like pee! We're gonna smell like pee!
Stinky pee, stinky pee.
SBK's fitness program. Get buff in 1 week. Apply today.
Ah, damn.
So,
Man,
yeah,
No Way
what
Home.
movie franchise can get you so hyped where it's just having 3 of the same person from like different childhoods all coming together in one film?
Yeah, it's just so cool. It's just so cool.
I've also seen like a YouTube title that says the movie that gets worse every time you watch it.
Yeah, I guess if you like stop to like pick it apart, I really did only watch it like once.
So did I.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But it was just like such a nice experience. I just really enjoyed it. And I will say, I really liked the final conflict with the goblin and everything. That scene with Toby stopping Tom from finishing off Norman. It's just like really cool, right?
Then he just gets stabbed.
Yeah. The whole like vengeful Tom Spider-Man bit is like really cool.
Hey,
And I'm not gonna lie,
you can bet that like Norman was really happy to get that stabbing because you know that's his Spider-Man.
Yeah. Yeah. You know he loved that. You have Andrew managing to save MJ from taking a fall.
Yeah, like a lot of like satisfying moments. Toby with the back problems, Andrew with the assists. Toby giving Andrew a pep talk saying, we like just go back to that I'm lame comment, like, you're not lame.
Yeah. I love that. It's
Fuck
just so,
you.
it's just so cute.
Fucking assholes.
How dare they? Yeah, it's just like really satisfying, and I love Willem's Goblin. He's just so cool.
Yeah, he came back after like 50 years of retirement and he's just like, this is my role, bitch.
Yeah.
All
And
the
he just,
fucking
like-
references, I'm somewhat of a scientist myself.
Yeah.
I say the only thing that was weird about Norman's performance is like they tried to play it off as if like the Goblin was some alter ego of his that
Yeah,
Norman's like trying to fight against.
Yeah, they played more into that split personality angle, like him talking to the mirror in the movie, right? As if he wasn't just like schizo.
Yeah, I mean like that's kind of the angle they were going with in the first film. That there wasn't like a split thing. Norman Osborn embraced the Goblin.
Yeah,
Not
you can
feared
even
it.
see in the final scene where he like tries to leverage the Norman personality against Peter to like lower his guard. Then he's like, "I'll speed, Spider-Man." Yeah, I guess they just wanted to have a quote-unquote solution for Norman as well.
They wanted to make him redeemable or something.
Yeah, something like that. So that's just what they went with. I agreed that that is weird.
Kind of lame.
Yeah,
Come on, what's the
but
effect on the
as
Green Goblin? He's literally Spider-Man's Joker.
yeah, he's the quintessential Spider-Man enemy, the arch nemesis.
Imagine if Joker was redeemable.
Yeah, it just doesn't work.
Ugh.
So like, if you're just looking for like a good time with a lot of like cool scenes and like fan service, the movie just like delivers really well.
Yeah.
Norman is like super compelling as a villain anyways, even though he doesn't even know Tom's Spider-Man. You feel the rivalry there.
Yeah,
Like
that hate is multiversal.
it's multiversal. Like it works super well. Like to a degree I wasn't expecting when I went in to watch the movie. And yeah, he made it like super personal with May and everything, but that's what made it work, I suppose. I like the whole thing with Andrew being like, eventually I just stopped holding back.
You know, Andrew really made you wish for Amazing Spider-Man 3.
Dude, yeah. Yeah. I remember people being like, what if they make Spider-Man 4 and The Amazing Spider-Man 3 now? Just the idea of you having 3 concurrent Spider-Man movie franchises would be very funny.
Yeah, that wouldn't be confusing at all for the consumer. Ignoring the fact that these are dormant franchises that have been off the air for years.
Yeah.
Toby's case over a decade.
And you have to like get a bunch of people back.
A lot of people who have since long moved on from the role.
Yeah, it would be a nightmare.
Well, at least they wouldn't have to bring Emma Stone back.
True.
Well,
True.
I mean, unless they want to do like some like ghost shit or whatever, but I don't know, it wouldn't be the same.
No.
Like what made them so good was the fact that they were actually in love.
Yeah.
Now that that's gone, it just
But it does make me wish that we could see what other adventures he got into.
yeah, like let Toby and Andrew stay in their universe.
Yeah, sure. Might as well.
Oh, Brian, there's something really important I forgot to critique in Far From Home.
Oh, what's up?
The fact that it's like the start of the MCU trying to establish itself as 616.
Oh, yeah, that annoying thing.
That stupid ass thing.
To be fair, I feel that like in that it works the best because it's just Mysterio
shit. But that's the
making
thing though, is
shit
that
up.
he's not the only one who said it later on.
Yeah, and then they ruined it. Yeah.
And then you have Miguel going, that fucking nerd in Doctor Strange in Universe 99 or whatever.
Yeah. At least Spider-Verse had the decency to not call it 616.
Yeah. They didn't even name their own universe 616, thank God.
Yeah, thank goodness. But yeah, I guess in terms of criticisms, oh, I don't know. It's No Way Home. Ironically, despite having like the most villains, I feel it at least knows it's not trying to like make the movie about all of them.
Yeah.
So it kind of works for what it's worth because it's like, yeah, they're here, but they're a side note, and the movie treats them like a side note, which is just like better. I feel if you're gonna try to do something like this.
Yeah, they may be here, but Norman's the show.
Yeah. So
This
for the
Spider-Man with a
pure,
gun! Like I'm supposed to believe you have the guts to pull the trigger after what happened to your uncle. If only I accounted for that, Norman. Oh wait, I did. Here's Spider-Man from the universe that has a gun, and there's no moral implications about firing at you. I'm okay with this. Playing hardball, eh, Cal? Well, here's Green Goblin from the universe where everyone wears bulletproof vests! It's fashionable, too. Dang, Norman, if only I thought of that. Oh, wait, I did. Here's Spider-Man from the universe that has a gun, there's no moral implications, and the guns can pierce through bulletproof vests! Wash, rinse, repeat. And then Andrew's just standing there like, should we do something about this? And then Toby's like, you know, I managed to save my girlfriend and a bus of grade schoolers at the same time. And then Andrew just starts crying. Oh, solid, JJ, you are a saint.
you are a gift. But yeah, I don't know. I guess there are some weird implications about the idea of fixing the villains and sending them all back. Like, what does that mean, really?
Yeah, I guess like getting rid of Electro's powers cures him of his insanity, I guess.
I guess. Like, yeah, I don't know. They don't really explain what's gonna come of it.
And then he complains about Andrew not being black.
Oh yeah.
Really,
like
what was missing from the Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah. See, that's what the Amazing Spider-Man 2 needed to be a perfect movie.
Okay, I feel... You're gonna get me fucking claimed. I gotta go back. I got to go back. Change the song.
Can throw me to the wolves. Okay.
That song got my modern multiverse stream playing.
I see. But it's just a cool feel-good movie with a lot of like cool stuff about it. And I really like the way they left off Tom's Spider-Man.
Everyone like bitches about how Doctor Strange got punked.
I don't care.
Who cares about Doctor Strange?
Yeah.
MCU Doctor Strange fucking sucks.
It's Spider-Man. I'd be fine with him punking anyone.
He's the main character.
I know, I think it kind of sucks. Like, they literally pulled a one more day on us. Like, wow, holy shit, they really went there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like, no, MJ bawling her eyes out made him promise that he would find her and that even if she can't remember him, to try and like get her back.
Yeah, but then he doesn't try.
No, he just gives up. He sees the wound on her head that she herself says is not even a big deal. You know, I can't hurt my friends. I'm gonna disregard what is essentially her dying wish.
Yeah.
Go back to being a friendless loser. Bye.
Yeah, I suppose it's gonna be like a Gwen thing where like Peter is just gonna end up coming back around to her anyway in the next movie, I imagine.
Yeah.
But I do like him being left without like resources or connections to the Avengers and all that stuff.
Yeah, it's like people treat like all of the movies that we've gotten so far about MCU Peter, that all of that was his origin story, and now we're on to like true Spider-Man like stories.
Yeah.
I don't buy that shit for a second.
Yeah, me neither.
Like, they could have had like actual Spider-Man elements implemented in these movies before, and they failed to do so.
Yeah, they just chose not to. And come on, I don't need 3 movies for an origin story. Screw you.
I remember that people got mad that Aunt May gave him the great power speech.
Oh yeah.
Because everyone talks about how like the MCU would like just brushed aside Uncle Ben.
Yeah.
And like, I didn't have a problem with them not really like name dropping Uncle Ben. Like, you know, Peter had his suitcase in like Far From Home. So like Uncle Ben was there, and he was like saying stuff, his bits of wisdom, and Tony was first trying to recruit him. So like Uncle Ben was there. We don't need to see Uncle Ben. Like, we've seen it 1,000 times already. We all know the story. But then they just had it play out with Aunt May instead.
Yeah, I thought them doing. Like, I don't have an issue of May dying, right? May dying is fine. It's just them playing.
To do what the comics refused to.
Yeah. But them just playing it off in that very Ben Parker death type way is what I feel that like they didn't need to go there.
Well, props to them for getting the quote right. Props to them for getting the quote right, though.
Yeah.
With great power, there must also come great responsibility. That's what he fucking said, dipshits. That's
Yeah,
what
the
he said,
full
you
version.
assholes. How dare you not know your Spider-Man more properly?
It's Spider-Man.
You leave Spider-Man alone.
But I thought the scene was like potent. It was like a powerful scene.
Also didn't like just how nonchalant Andrew and
I liked it, honestly. It surprised me when it happened. Okay, I do think the premise of how we end up getting with the universe rift is pretty stupid.
Doctor Strange didn't bother to ask questions.
Didn't bother to ask Peter any questions. Neither of the two was just like, okay, hold on, let's stop this now. And just like work this out because clearly this is getting out of hand. Like they weren't acting like adults.
But the fact that Doctor Strange has the audacity to blame Peter for all this.
Yeah. Like, Peter being an idiot, a clumsy idiot, that's one thing. But come on, Doctor Strange was just genuinely, like, incompetent there.
Yeah, you want me to mess with the dark arts to have some life-altering spell put on the entire world? Sure, I'll just do that for you right now.
Like, seriously, they don't even spend, like, 10 minutes working out the specifics of it.
Yeah, he just, like, goes, like, right in. Takes what Peter said at face value. Has no questions on what he might actually want, because, you know, he's being an emotional teenager right now.
Yeah. Like, that's not supposed to be Doctor Strange's character. If anything, he's supposed to be the cautious one. But, like, he just needs to be stupid there, and to act in a stupid manner for the plot to happen. Which, you know, is just feels like lazy. And just feels like lazy and contrived.
Yeah.
But this is like when the writer just makes the characters do stupid shit for the plot to happen. That's just like, oh, I give up. I'm not even gonna bother trying to write a decent reason for this to happen. The characters are just stupid.
Yeah, I mean, like, Zendaya was right, that it was just as much his fault as anything.
Yeah, really. And like characters just being incompetent to make the plot happen, like cheapens. Not only cheapens the plot, but it like detracts from the characters. It's cool when you have a plot and all the characters are like competent and like know what they're doing. because like it's easy for chaos and mishaps to happen when everyone is just a bumbling buffoon. Like, if the characters aren't supposed to be bumbling buffoons, if these are like serious people that are actually supposed to be good and competent at what they do, then, you know, ideally you should write them that way. Venom shows up just to drop a little bit of
Damn.
symbiote.
There's too much ass.
Yeah, Venom shows up so that just so they can set up a potential black suit later on.
Yay.
Yeah.
They literally just fucking brought in Venom from the Sonyverse.
He literally is there just to drop off a sliver of venom of the symbiote.
I mean, like, that can't become its own Venom, right?
I guess. I mean, certainly that's what they're going for.
The infinite painting it's the infinite painting gay baby jail.
And you have that weird moment with Venom just licking the TV screen when he sees Peter.
Yeah.
It's like, why? You
Like,
don't
bro,
know
you
this
guys
guy.
got no beef.
Yeah. Like you're not supposed to know who this is.
You don't exist in the same universe. You immediately got sent back. Why was Venom brought there anyways? How did he know who Peter Parker was?
That's what I mean, right? I mean, I guess maybe they're setting up that there's something that we don't know, but that's just weird.
Shooting somewhere.
I guess I don't know. I haven't watched the last Venom movie.
Venom.
But I highly doubt it has anything that would explain this.
Oh, there was like a post-credits 2 scene in Venom 2 that had something to do with Spider-Man. I don't really remember it because my dad wanted to like get out thinking that there wasn't gonna be one. And I'm like, uh-huh.
Yeah, those always have one.
Sonic had 2! I missed the second one. Wow, we were so boring. Midnight Shadow fell asleep. No one cares about Spider-Man anymore. I can't blame him.
Yeah, I can't blame him either.
Drop something? We're here to help. SCS. Scepter Collection Services. At oxalin.com/beneath you. Oh no! Midnight purposely didn't get any sleep last night so that they could fall asleep and call with us because they didn't want to actually watch the stream. No!
But yeah, the whole Venom thing just feels like weird nonsense. I guess
Yeah,
that's
like you're
just what you
finally
get
having
when...
him step up into his own and then you're just gonna introduce Venom.
Yeah.
Like, Peter literally has no one left in his life at this point. Like, Venom
Yeah,
stories are always about, like, how power messes with your head. How it, like, affects Peter's life, but, like, if Peter doesn't have anyone else in his life, like, how bad can it be?
Yeah. I don't know, I guess maybe they want him to have the black suit so he can like fight Doctor Doom or whoever the next big bad guy is gonna be.
Yeah, Doctor Doom, played by Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah. Oh, it's not gonna be what's his face anymore? Jonathan Majors. Kang. Yeah, I think that's about it for No Way Home. I really like it, but it has like a lot of awkward stuff to it.
It's just a fun movie.
It's just a fun movie. Like I really enjoyed myself watching it. Alright, next up, Spider-Man.
Ooh. You like The Amazing Spider-Man 1 more than Raimi's Spider-Man 1?
Oh yeah.
Bold choice.
Oh yeah. But yeah, no, Spider-Man 1 is really great. I'd say Willem Dafoe as Norman is
Dafoe?
easily my favorite
Dafoe,
part.
man?
Yeah. Yeah, John Dafoe. But yeah, Willem is my favorite part of the movie. Let's see. I guess something that's kind of funny in retrospect, as I watched the movie, is that this is the one where I have the hardest time. Oh, it's Resident Evil 4.
Yeah.
Where I have the hardest time buying that the characters are high schoolers.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they just look way too old.
That's another complaint about Garfield, is that he looked too old to play a teenage Peter Parker. But you know, that was a problem with the Raimi films too, so.
I think it was more of a problem with the Raimi films, for sure. I think Andrew in 1, I can buy him as a senior. I think, especially because in 1 he has like the slightly more shaggy haircut. So
Like
it gives him
Zoinks!
Like Zoinks Scoo! I'm totally like Spider-Man, man. But I'd say he has like a youthful, you know, aura, and he plays it pretty well. Props for them when they picked Tom, because he does actually sell being a teenager pretty well. But yeah, with Raimi, I just don't buy that anyone there's a high schooler. But yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of like points and counterpoints for the movie, but I can't really think of anything bad to say about it. It's just really good. I guess MJ is a little like undercooked
Hello.
as like a romantic interest. Like, I get that Peter likes her, but it just kind of feels like he likes her.
Because the script told him to.
Yeah, because the script told him to. They have, like, very little in the way of, like, yeah, meaningful chemistry. And I think the whole way they play her dating Harry in the plot just makes things kind of awkward.
Yeah. Oh wow, you're gonna have Peter steal his best friend's girlfriend?
Yeah.
What a hero.
Yeah, some hero.
And Scott Pilgrim's my favorite hero.
And to be fair, that is something that they like use in 2. But like within just the context of 1, it's like a little bit awkward. Jameson is just perfect.
Yeah, you can never go wrong with J.K. Simmons.
Yeah.
He wants pictures of Spider-Man to prepare for the Viltrumite Empire.
Yeah. The Viltrumites want to breed with Spider-Man.
to become the perfect species. After all, Spider-Man is stronger than any Viltrumite.
And I am now 5 hours in.
Really?
Yeah, it's been 5 hours.
Have we seriously sat here talking about Spider-Man for 5 hours?
Yes.
That's amazing.
Well, okay, no, we haven't, because we started the conversation with Persona,
Oh yeah, that's true.
and then you told me you were watching Spider-Man movies. The time draws near, the end shall be seen. Okay, boomer.
Okay.
So hopefully this means I'm at least past the halfway point.
Almost certainly, you basically didn't stop.
What kind of gamer are you? Hold up. New school gamer, old school, retro, prehistoric game. Well, I'm just glad we were able to get the ball rolling, because this would have been really boring if this was one of those streams where I have you on call and we just sit in silence for most of it.
Yeah. I can always count on Spider-Man to give us something to talk about.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking, okay, what's something that I know that we can like start a conversation on? I know, I'll say something about Persona. You know, and that did go somewhere, but then you brought up Spider-Man, like, okay, we're talking about Spider-Man now. And here we are 5 hours later.
To be fair, if we had stayed on Persona, we could have been talking about Persona for that long too.
Yeah! That's why I was, what I thought was gonna happen.
Yeah. But let me see. I'm trying to remember specific things about Raimi that stand out to me. Oh yeah, I always remember Flash's line. Peter goes like, "I don't want to fight you, Flash." Flash is like, "Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight me either."
Oh, he's so cool. Yeah. I know you are 59% of the way there.
Good job.
I was hoping I would at least 60.
Yeah, not quite.
You're getting more expensive every time I ask.
Huh.
Why I haven't been asking it.
Makes sense. I like how brutal the ending fight is too. Like Peter gets like super messed up.
Yeah. Honestly, surprised he won.
Yeah.
Goblin's death was pretty nasty too. I mean, get nailed by his own glider.
Yeah.
And in fact, they had the balls to actually kill him off. And,
Yeah,
and he stayed dead until the MCU ruined it.
Yeah. They actually killed the arch nemesis. You know, I like how, like, in the first scene where we see Norman as the goblin proper, he throws one of those grenades, right, at the Oscorp directors, and it just, like, vaporizes them to, like, skeletons, right?
Jeez, Norman, where are you putting those things?
And then he throws one and it explodes on Peter's face and he's fine.
That spider durability.
Yeah. That's what I'm telling you, man. Stronger than any Viltrumen. Those pumpkin bombs are stronger than Rexplode. But aside from MJ not feeling like she has much in the way of chemistry with Peter, I don't think there's really anything I don't like about that movie.
That was a solid first entry
It really was.
in what would become the Spider-Man media of the 2000s.
For sure. Okay, here's something. I guess it does like take away a little bit from Peter's character, the organic webs.
Yeah. He didn't make them himself.
Yeah, he didn't make the web shooters.
All because Raimi thought that getting stupid high durability, stupid high super strength, and the ability to crawl walls wasn't super durability, super strength, and a sensor that tells you when you're about to get smacked, as well as the ability to crawl walls, just wasn't good enough.
Yeah. And like the web shooters getting messed up is like a consistent source of grief for Spider-Man.
No, I used
Which,
to
like-
hate the web shooters.
Really?
Yeah, because like I knew Spider-Man from the movies, so the idea that those webs weren't like the webs weren't always just a part of his power kit, it just had felt wrong to me.
That's interesting. I guess I didn't have any strong feelings about them when I did learn about them because I also, learned about the web shooters later. but yeah, that does make sense. It's like, well, it's cooler if it's his own webs.
But you have no idea just like how badly that movie affected like the web shooter's reputation.
Mario Day!
Mario Day.
Yippee!
Simple paid Renu to steal my Desert Mario franchise. He will pay for that. K's. Hey,
Yeah,
Diamond.
Hey,
Hi!
You home from school?
I'm home from baseball. A baseball game.
Getting good grades, son? Get A in calculus?
I actually don't have calculus.
Are you getting good grades in baseball?
It's not even great.
Are you getting a high scoring performance so that when the game is over, you're voted the MVP of the match?
I technically have the highest batting average of the team, so I think that counts.
The-
Did you score a touchdown? Did you get?
Yeah,
the ball
I
to
got a
the hoop?
touchdown in baseball. It was so awesome.
Did you get a goal?
Yep. What the what? Lakitu, what the hell?
Yeah, lets me know when I'm going in reverse, like he does in Mario Kart.
Huh. I was about to say, where is he? Okay, there he is.
Like a 2, more like a poo.
Did you do a slam dunk and hang off the rim?
Yeah, I slam dunked and I beat up a kid and it was so good. What the hell?
Are you good, were you good at serving the ball?
Yeah, I served it so hard. I served it so well. I'm the best. Yeah.
Did you get a hole in one?
No, I fucking suck.
Yeah.
It's so over.
All those years of Mario Golf and it didn't pay off.
Dude, I am shit at Mario Golf. What do you mean?
It didn't pay off.
I think I installed when I had my 3DS modded, I had a cheat that just gave me a free hole-in-one because I was stupid. Thought it was pretty fun. Yu-Gi-Oh! Egyptian. I need to unmute this stream for.
Was this gonna get me claimed?
No, I just wanted to. I wanted to hear the song. That's all.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something about muting it.
Oh no, I said I'm on mute. I'm have the stream muted because I don't want to hear my echo of my voice like every 3 seconds.
Hold on. Let me.
How long have you been playing this game? 4 hours. Oh my god.
No, not
Oh,
4.
let's.
It's been like 5 hours, 13
Oh wow,
minutes.
it just hit 5 hours like 7 minutes ago.
I am screen sharing. You can hear it from there.
I'm not hearing audio.
You're not?
No. I don't have the stream muted. I have medium volume, nothing. It's fine. I don't need to hear it. I just wanted to see what the song was real quick.
Hold on, I think I can fix that. Detective Fly Guy! Yeah!
Oh no. Okay. Has this been like 5 hours straight of going down the same road, or have you died like once and you have to reset or something?
Do you not know how a desert bus works, Diamond?
Nope, I have no fucking clue. I've seen it before as a joke, but then I've never seen it go much more than that.
Hold on.
Yeah, it.
Monitor and output. You hear it
Oh,
now?
I hear it. Yay!
Okay.
Yeah, it's 8 hours down the road.
Hey,
Have you ever heard of a pair of magicians named Penn and Teller?
I can't say I have.
Well, they made a Sega Genesis game.
Oh wait, oh yeah. I've heard of the original itself. I just haven't like actually seen much of it.
But yeah, it's an 8-hour drive down, like New Vegas or whatever, and then you
Las
do
Vegas.
and then you do an 8-hour drive back, and
Oh,
that's
yep.
2 points.
Do you have to? Is the back part in this too? I'm assuming.
No,
Okay.
the ride back is
Okay.
never included in these desert bus things.
Okay.
It's always just the 8-hour trip there, then the hack usually ends.
This is like peak gaming. Oh my god.
So how Desert Bus works that you're riding down a desert, it's gonna take you 8 hours to get there. And what the game does is that the bus will always like turn on its own to steer you into the sand pit. And if you end up crashing into it, then a tow truck is going to come and it's going to tow you all the way back in real time to the very start of the game.
Wait, like you just have say you went like 4 hours, then it just tows you back for 4 hours or something?
Yeah, but you're back in the beginning.
That's insane.
So you have to pay attention to steer the wheel away from it drifting you into the sand. And that's how like the game forces you to like actually be there and play. Instead
You
of
don't just
like
hold down the A
clamping
button.
the button down or just using a rubber band to keep an analog stick up or whatever.
For me, I just put my Wii remote on my stick and just then have it hold it.
Yeah, no, that would not work.
I did that recently when I was playing GTA Online. I wanted my stealth stat up, and you get it by just walking around in stealth mode, and I left it on for like 20 minutes while I was making some pasta for dinner.
So here, what the game does to force you to interact with it, that you have enemies that will spawn on the road at random. You have a thirst meter where if it gets too low, Mario will slow down. I don't know if it's possible to like the bar to go empty, and that just means that you failed. Mario can't move anymore. And if I stand still for too long, Mario will just die.
Okay, just abruptly just die, nothing.
Yeah, like this.
No, wait, don't do it. No, wait. Mario, don't do it.
No,
Don't.
there we go.
Oh, hi. Hi, Sonic.
It's Sonic.exe.
Oh my god, you guys, he's chasing Tails.
I don't know if it would have gone down to 0 or not, and I don't want to find out.
It's probably gonna reset you, and I don't think I want to see that.
It would reset me. I don't have my save state button with me anymore, so I can't make jokes. So Diamond, from worst to best, how would you rate the Spider-Man movies?
Do you mean like? Okay, fuck.
All the live
All of
action
them
ones.
like amazing. Like you have
From Sam Raimi to Spider-Man Far From Home. Not counting Spider-Verse.
No, wait, fuck, what was... No Way Home, or?
You have the Raimi trilogy, the Andrew Garfield duology, and the MCU films.
Yeah, that's why I was mentioning No Way Home, or...
No Way Home counts.
Okay, you like mentioned all the way to Far From Home, I was like, wait.
I get them mixed up.
That's fair, that's... Trying to think, I haven't watched all of the, I've watched both the first trilogy and the MCU ones. I haven't watched all of the, I actually haven't, have I watched them?
You haven't seen the Amazing Spider-Man films?
I've been meaning to, but I haven't gone to yet.
Savannah Desert. I feel like I've gotten this before. How many desert music levels does... How many desert levels does Unleash have with unique music?
Yeah, not that many, I don't think.
Like a list of OST.
I think right now because it's been so long since I've watched any of those.
Just from the top of your head.
I don't. I think I didn't like. Okay, let me just write a list on Discord so I can just. That way I can actually get my thoughts together. There's that. Okay. Okay, I got my list. Last place I think was Spider-Man 3. I don't remember much of it from my memory. I know that was where the Venom suit was. Yeah, that scene alone was I love that scene. And by the way, I think I pretty much like or love all these movies. I just
we
just ranking
take
them.
Your ranking of which ones you like and don't like, just how you feel about them.
Yeah. I just don't remember too much of 3 that much. I don't know. I do have a bias towards the MCU ones because those ones are the more recent ones I did watch though, so I do put a marathon one of those. Anyway, 5th is Spider-Man 2. Again, I don't memorize too much of it either.
You don't remember too much of it?
Yeah, but yeah. Far From Home, I know that one's really hated, apparently. I don't know, I liked it. I do memorize.
Homecoming.
Yeah. I think Homecoming to me, I don't know, I like that story a bit more, but I do like Far From Home a lot still, and I get from what I've seen from the critiques, I get the hate. I just it's like a lot of things I like while that a lot of other people would hate. I get why they hate it, and I'm not gonna like argue against it, but I like it personally. I think Homecoming is next. That was actually the last one I watched in all of the series. Because I never got to watch Homecoming up until when I think I pirated it off. I mean, got legal methods of watching it. Off of, oh yeah, true. I'm safe. Yeah, I pirated the movie off of like Plex or something. I think that's what it's called. It was like this one place where you can get a ton of like movies.
So you saw No Way Home before you saw Homecoming?
Yes. I've seen clips of Homecoming before, specifically the one where Ned like was just helping out Spider. What the fuck is that? Ned was helping out Peter, and then someone comes into the room, asks what he's doing. He's like watching porn or something like that. There's that. And a few other clips actually, but I think I like the premise a lot, and I like that ending a lot. The ending like a lot. It was really good. Like I'm pretty sure Peter has the suit that Tony gave to him taken away, so he has his like homemade looking one again.
Yeah, that was like, that's the best looking suit of the MCU.
Yeah, that's why. I think second place is Spider-Man 1. That's the one I memorized the most, and I think it just did it did Peter's story excellently, I think.
Wait, which one?
Spider-Man 1, weirdly. I like that one a lot.
Ah.
I don't know why I thought that Shago was something else for a second. Anyway.
Sorry, cowboy hat.
Yeah, that cowboy hat threw me off for a second. I think it has a lot of memorable moments. I personally don't memorize them the best again, but I do remember really loving the movie enough to watch it and watch the next two movies as well. I pretty much watched all three of them day after day with my older brother.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Anyway, No Way Home is I don't think it's the perfect movie or anything. I just really loved it personally. I don't know.
No Way Home is just fun.
Yeah. I think the story was just was really good to me. That ending kind of got me a bit fucked up. I wasn't tearing up. I wasn't crying or anything, but like, it's no Mario and Luigi Brothership ending for me. But like, yeah, I really.
Well, I mean, that's a bit of a high bar, don't you think?
Yeah, no, that's a high bar. I know. I'm just saying that it isn't near that, but like it did. Yeah, like the way he promised to reintroduce himself. Then he sees them living happy lives and doesn't want to break into them and just.
That's what I was complaining about earlier.
Yeah.
What about that?
It's like denying someone who is like essentially about to socially die, denying them their last wish, just abandoning his friends, just because he saw some Guide the Case of Memoir.
Is that dislike button? You just grabbed on the he grabbed on the dislike button. That's what happened. Anyway.
So I didn't like the fact that he essentially just disobeyed girlfriend's final request and just gave up on her just because he saw like a band-aid of like a minor injury she got in the altercation. You know, Mr. I can't put her back in this much danger.
I do think, yeah, that
Now,
it did get me. I'm not gonna backtrack on what I said. It still did get me at the time.
I
but,
will
like,
say this,
yeah.
to be fair, that's literally what Gwen said in the Amazing Spider-Man movie, too, and she died because of it.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not backtracking on what I said. I still did feel that moment. I do get that criticism, though. Yeah.
Wait, you've never watched the Amazing Spider-Man films?
I remember I started Amazing Spider-Man 1 with my brother, then stopped because he had to, I think he went somewhere. And then I kind of never went back to it, and now I need to probably pirate it because I need to get those. I don't have Netflix, which was what we were watching them all on. I do plan to soon, though. One day. From what I've seen, though, it does look really good as well. It does. All the Spider-Man movies I've watched all of them I've liked, at the very least. And Spider-Man shows, I kind of got unlucky with the two I was paired up with.
Yeah, what were childhood Spider-Man?
Ultimate and Marvel Spider-Man 2017.
Oh.
Yeah. Didn't get paired up with the best. Here's the thing. I enjoyed Marvel Spider-Man 2017 for what it was, but Ultimate Spider-Man, I genuinely got sick of that shit so fast.
Yeah, Peter was really annoying in that show.
Yeah, they made him such a... I don't like it. I don't... I think the other characters are fine, but not that memorable to me.
Yeah, like a Deadpool last Spider-Man.
Yeah, that I don't like. Yeah, Marvel Spider-Man, it's something I not only see the flaws in, and I get why other people hate, but I also don't like it that much either.
The thing for me is that Ultimate Spider-Man, while annoying, it at least had ideas. Marvel Spider-Man, it just bored me.
Yeah, it really just... I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, man.
Have you seen Disney's newest attempt at a Spider-Man show, Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man?
I haven't, because I don't have Disney Plus anymore, but I heard it's actually pretty good from what I've heard.
Yeah, it's surprisingly pretty good.
Yeah, it's good.
It's surprising after all the shit I was hearing about it, like, the day before release, and then you had just other stuff about it.
Yeah, you had, like, the fucking voice actor talking about how it's not woke.
Isn't there, like, a gay person in that or some shit?
Bro, it like... Fucking... The Osborns are black now. Connors is black now.
Isn't,
Peter has, like, a new black friend.
Someone's a female.
Doc Ock's still white. Peter has, like, a new Asian friend.
He's bisexual.
Yeah.
Isn't there like someone that got turned female or something? Or they was a female now? That was
Dr. Connors.
Connors, the lizard, is now a black woman.
Oh yeah, yep. That was the thing. I remember just seeing some people complain about it. I was like, I don't.
Because so many people cared so much about Dr. Connors.
Yeah.
Who's always a fan favorite Spider-Man villain. Yeah, I mean, talking about, like, from the perspective of people who get most of their Spider-Man media from, like, shows and shit.
Yeah.
I don't want to make a broad statement because, you know, there's probably, like, a lot of people who love the lizard and shit. I don't think being a black woman's gonna take away from the lizard.
Yeah,
unless they turn the lizard into a black woman.
You just see him transform just because of black.
Transforms and it does nothing. But like, I personally didn't give a shit about any of that. I watched it anyways, and I was like, oh, this is actually good. You know, like the first trailer, you had like Spider-Man like doing a fucking live stream. And we thought,
Hey guys, it's Megamind all over again with the show. A terrible joke, but
Thank God that was just an out of context clip. A clip that they seriously should have put context to.
wasn't it the guy? It wasn't him recording. I'm pretty sure it was like some. What was the context? I remember there was some other context.
The context was it was some like criminal, like trying to beat up Harry Osborn on like live stream. And then when Spider-Man stopped him, he took his phone and like made comments about not being criminals, don't do drugs, all that fun stuff.
The classics.
Yeah, it wasn't Peter's live stream, which we all thought it was.
Yeah.
I actually assumed it was not at the time. I didn't think of that. Hey, Christian Sandy.
Oh, well, this brings me back. Stay hydrated, kids.
Did he do that? I'm stuck. Had to see.
Only hold 4 waters at a time.
I mean, where else are you gonna fit those waters at, dude?
My ass.
Oh, okay. Alright, fair enough. Yeah.
Think of it like this, Diamond. Mario can hold, like, 20 mushrooms in a stack. Mario and Luigi games, he can hold, like, 99 of each individual mushroom type.
Good point, yeah. Come in there.
And, like,
But yeah,
Luigi's Mansion Dogma, what?
Oh no, you finished that comment first before we took it back into Spider-Man.
Luigi's Mansion Dogma. He gets, like, thank God for those deep pockets. So, like, don't tell me Mario can't hold more than 4 bottles of water.
I don't know, man. Those bottles of water are pretty big. They're just
You've
huge.
seen the size of Bowser's keys, dude?
Well, these water bottles have to be bigger than that somehow. It just makes sense, yeah. Totally.
Anyways, back to Spider-Man.
I need to watch Spectacular Spider-Man. I've heard so much good about that, and I've seen so much good about that from clips and
I
stuff.
highly recommend.
Yeah.
That's on my plan with watching a lot of Spider-Man stuff. I want to do that because I'm gonna be honest, Spider-Man's like the main like superhero I even care about. I don't really care too much about the others.
Well, if you're gonna care about any superhero, you picked a good one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pick, arguably the most popular one. A Batman, Superman.
Superman, yeah. But yeah, I didn't really care about any of the supposedly woke stuff in Friendly Neighborhood.
I feel like people who I feel that people who like do nothing but bitch about that shit are just as annoying.
Wait, which show? Sorry, I just got.
Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. The
Yeah.
one we made the comment about being too woke,
Yeah.
allegedly by the voice actor. People who like bitch about woke in, like everything are just as annoying.
I just find that term stupid as fuck. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. Fucking.
Go off, King!
I fucking hate that term because it's so goddamn stupid. Anytime someone brings it up, like, it's never consistent. It's always just, oh, it's guys, this thing has like, I don't fucking know, man. I just.
Man, dude, they went with Vivian being trans. I can't believe Nintendo went woke.
Genuinely, I fucking had an annoying conversation with a friend once because they were like, when did they include this? This is so stupid. And it's like, dude, in the Japanese translation.
You should have been all like post-Beldum reaction image.
I genuinely wanted to do this thing every single time, and I think
Wanted.
I think the the most like quote-unquote woke thing about the show, which is like really the only time I feel it got at all like meaningfully political, was that one scene. It was probably like what, the second or third episode, Robbie, when Lonnie is walking home and like the cop drives by and like mean mugs him. But like that's genuinely it. Even the 110 gang that he joins is like, it's like culturally diverse. Like it's mostly black people, but you also have like some like Hispanics and white people there too. Even some women. And like they don't really make anything else in the show about like gender or sexuality or race. It's surprisingly light in politics for the sort of like buzz people were having about it before it came out.
It's the complaint is that it exists, not that it's actually hindering the show.
Yeah.
I mean, I had like a guy come in here. I think it was like when I was streaming that edit of 64, where Hazy Maze cave gas was always in effect.
Oh yeah, that one. Yep.
And like some guy made a joke about Mario dying of cancer or whatever. I said, he's dying of ligma. Just saying, very uninfused because it was a shitty joke, and like he says, you gotta go with the safe woke jokes. Am I right?
What?
And I'm like, how is ligma woke?
I genuinely, what the horse? No.
Something fell out of your pocket. The horse.
Mario's infinite pockets, but like,
when Robbie pointed it out to me, I said to him that if anything, Ligma wouldn't be woke, because if anything, someone who's like very sensitive to that kind of joke might not like the idea of like someone going around telling people to like, oh, Ligma balls, right?
yeah.
Like it seems like something someone who's woke would complain about. I don't see how Ligma is like a safe woke joke.
I don't even get how that's. I need a genuine definition of what's fully considered woke, because I don't fucking get it, dude. I don't. It like changes every single time, and hearing that over the fucking Ligma joke out of it's broken me. Hey, it's lesson 3.
It's a
okay.
it's
I
a
know for
buzzword.
a fact I've gotten this one before.
Also, what's I say? Making a Ligma joke got me banned from a summer camp once. Or not banned, that's the exaggeration. It got me suspended for a day from a summer camp once.
You got
That's
suspended.
awesome.
And maybe I shouldn't make a Ligma joke. That, they...
Bro, worth it.
I think, unironically, I think the funniest thing about that is like, I'm pretty sure that was, I think after that one specific event, that for some reason got my parents to finally start like locking my phone at certain times. They stopped it now because I'm a grown ass adult, but like at that was the one event that fucking pissed them off on accident.
Ligma balls.
The shitty Ligma joke. It got me.
What the fuck?
They locked your phone over a Ligma joke.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't just come up with them yourself?
Oh, shit, my food's ready. But yeah, I'll be right back in a bit.
You should have made a Sawcon joke as a power play afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, anyway, yeah, be right back real quick.
Okay.
But yeah, back to where we were about the web shooter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think all that's left
guess-
for you is Amazing 1 and Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
I can guess the order. So you like the Amazing 1 more than Raimi 1?
Yeah. To be fair, I've watched Amazing 1 more recently, so there might be some recency bias there, but I've thought about it a little bit, and I do think I prefer it. I just really, really like how they handle Spider-Man in Amazing. I really like Peter's relationship with Uncle Ben. I think The Amazing has the best Uncle Ben.
Better than Tom Holland's?
Even better than Tom Holland's, yeah. Like, the only thing that I can criticize about that Uncle Ben is that they don't have him say the line, but it's whatever.
How dare they?
I will say though, it's
Movie
funnier
ruined.
how it's funnier how they like make the walk around the line like stupider every time.
The
Like when they make their like attempts to walk around the line,
what? Of saying
like,
great power,
stupid.
great responsibility.
yeah, like it just gets stupider.
Yeah, well. you got
Like
to
in the
see
in the Amazing, it's
I know,
pretty
we'll
reasonable.
Kill Aunt May so she can say it.
Yeah, until Aunt May. Or like, with The Amazing, I think it's still pretty reasonable. It sounds like natural enough. But then in Civil War, Peter's like, when you have great power and then
You don't
bad
do
things,
something, and
and
bad
then
things
you don't
happen,
do
you don't
things,
anything
bad
about
things.
It. And
You don't do
It's your
anything.
fault. It's all your fault.
It's your fault.
Remember when we all thought that Tony was gonna say it to him?
Can you imagine?
Yeah, I would have dropped the movie right then and there if Tony said that shit.
Walked out of the theater.
I've never been so disrespected. Okay, realistically, I wouldn't have done that since if my dad paid for the tickets, and yeah, that would be pretty disrespectful to him to just walk out the movie he paid my ticket for. And there's being a critic, and then there's being an asshole.
Yeah. But I really love how they handle Uncle Ben and his relationship with Peter. He feels the most like a dad to me.
Feels more like a dad than an uncle.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he essentially took that role in Peter's life at a young age, so...
Yeah. And I really like what they do with him. He's just like a very like simple guy. He's not that book smart, but he has a lot of like wisdom in him. And like, I don't know, it's just sweet. Like, I feel the relationship between them is expressed better than in Raimi. Even the banter he has with May is pretty cute. Like, when he's talking about meatballs, it's like, ah, nobody likes your meatballs. She's like, you don't like my meatballs? You had 30 years to say that, and you didn't bother telling me?
You had 30 years to tell me you didn't like my meatballs. Well, that's because Ben Parker knew a happy wife is a happy life.
Yeah. That's why he was so wise. Like when Peter goes to mess around with Dr. Connors and he forgets to go pick May up from work, and Ben like scolds him. Like it felt like pretty realistic, and I just like, yeah, I just like everything about how they handle Ben. The only thing I probably don't like about Ben, joke about him not saying the line verbatim aside, the only thing I didn't like is how he died.
How did he die?
Okay, cause like the guy robs the store, right? And the clerk comes out of the store and he's like, hey, somebody stop that guy, he's running. He's like bumping over people. And then he trips, right? And his gun falls to the ground. And like Ben is right in front of him. And when the guy's gonna reach for the gun, Ben is just like, hey! And goes to reach for the gun himself. And that bothers me because I'm like, Ben, if you just didn't do anything, the guy would have picked up the gun and kept on running.
Yeah, but like, you could have done something, Ryan. And if you have the ability to do something and you don't, and then something bad happens,
it's your fault. Well, in that case, he had the ability to do something, which was stay still, and he didn't do that, and something bad did happen. He died.
and you know who else stood still and it got someone killed?
Who?
Spider-Man!
I guess you could I don't know. I guess you could argue it makes more sense than like the dude just bumping into him and shooting him for no reason.
The fucking Spider-Man 3 retcon.
Yeah. I feel they do a nice balance between Peter, even if not necessarily exclusively just balancing Spider-Man work with his regular life. Like him getting caught up with helping Dr. Connors and forgetting to go pick up May, or how when he was messing around in Oscorp, Gwen had to like, what?
I got Vang the bus!
What? What? What's going on? Mario, stop! That just knocked you back like 10 minutes.
I don't think there was anything I could have done about that.
Me neither.
Like, that shit followed me.
Oh, that was messed up.
From that fucking fear in your voice of like, am I gonna get sent back to the start?
I'm not gonna lie, for a good few seconds there, I was like, no. How far back is this knocking him? But yeah, between, you know, Peter causing May and Ben trouble because he's caught up with Dr. Connors, between getting kicked out of Oscorp by Gwen when he's like snooping around, like coming back home late and after Ben dies, and like worrying May because of the bruises in his face and so on. Like, I do think there is a balance of Peter like having to juggle his personal interests in regards to like fighting the guy who killed Uncle Ben, and that affects his personal life.
I like.
Cause he's
you first.
Because he's, you know, very vengeance driven in that like portion of the movie, and it causes him, you know, to behave in a very impulsive and aggressive way.
Yeah, I was gonna say I really liked the conflict between him and Captain Stacy.
Yep, and when Captain Stacy is introduced, you have the whole angle of bringing his vigilantism into question.
Captain Stacy like directly calls him out that he's not doing this because he's trying to stop crime. He's doing it because he has a vendetta against someone.
Yeah.
Like, he's not actually helping anyone, and that he ruined a sting operation.
Yep. He's just getting in the way of the police's work. But, see, that's a good way to do, like, Spider-Man with a, with an authority figure, right? You have Spider-Man doing, sort of like belligerently doing what he thinks is right, and then maybe he needs to, you know, be corrected a little bit because he's getting ahead of himself, which, you know, is normal because he's a teenager.
Yeah, the problem of, like, people got upset with that because, like, they think that Peter Parker is just someone who immediately accepts responsibility. And, like,
Yeah.
him being angsty.
Yeah, but like, doesn't need to be that way. The way they do it is very compelling, and it makes sense, you know. If you would, given the resources and opportunity to find the guy who killed his uncle, it makes sense for him to want to go after it. And it makes it all the more rewarding when he does awaken to his true heroism. Like, I love that scene of him saving the kid. Because, you know, you have Kurt, Kurt turns into the lizard. And then, you know, he goes to the bridge to chase after that Oscorp guy that he works with. And then he's knocking cars all over the place, causing a whole mess. Peter goes. The kid is scared of him at first with the mask, then he takes the mask off, gives it to him, is like, put this on, it'll give you strength. That scene is so sweet. And it's like super tense too. And he
So
just...
is that the same kid that stood up to Rhino in The Amazing Spider-Man 2?
You know what? I was thinking when I was watching 2 the other day. It's like, is that the same kid? Like,
I'm back.
it might be.
Hey,
Hey, Diamond.
you missed me getting run over by the Vega bus.
What? Okay, no.
The Vega bus. It hit me, and it launched me back.
I just search through and see if I can find that. Let's hide more, honestly. Oh my god! What the f- Oh my gosh! Holy shit! Just keep fucking going! You really did win so far. Holy sh-
Well, considering the fact that the bus followed me, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to happen.
It's unavoidable.
Anything else about the Amazing Spider-Man? You want to say, Prime?
I don't want to spoil Diamond.
That's fine. I have heard plots, like summaries and stuff. I've watched videos on them. I just haven't watched it itself, but it's fine. I don't mind.
So Kurt himself, I like as well. I feel like he's a compelling antagonist.
He
in the
turned
sense
himself
that
into a wizard. Now everyone's gotta be wizards.
yeah, everyone's gotta be wizards.
You
But
can
like,
cure cancer with that. I don't want to cure cancer. I want to turn
I'm gonna
people
turn
into
people
lizards.
into dinosaurs.
I want to turn people into dinosaurs.
But like, I like the parallelism between him and Peter. Like how Peter at the start of the movie, Peter gets like pushed around, you know, feels weak, and then when he's given power, at first he's like driven by vengeance and like fulfilling his personal desires. And then you have that contrasted with Kurt, you know, who is missing an arm. And he's also driven selfishly in the pursuit of regaining that arm. And does like unethical things. But then when he does get it back and he does gain power, it also like messes with his mind. And he just behaves in his base instincts, because like the lizard just like brings out the worst of his tendencies. So even though like both him and Spider-Man are like considered freaks, you kind of get like the two opposite sides of the same coin.
He looked like a Goomba from the Super Mario Bros. Movie.
You know, people make that comparison a lot. I guess it's because
Mostly
of
the head.
Yeah, mostly the head. It's cause like Goombas have like tiny little heads in Mario Bros.
But yeah, that's it.
What was that, Simon?
And, I was up with something else.
Anyways, yeah.
And like Kurt just becomes like really like he's like a dark parallel to Spider-Man. I even like that they have him talk and like most of what he says is just like haunting Peter personally. You really just have like the Kurt's inner darkness brought to the forefront, and that's contrasted with like Peter's own transformation into like ascending into the hero
he was always meant to be, right? The hero who he has the responsibility to be. So I find him to be like a pretty compelling comparison to Peter. A pretty compelling antagonist.
And when Casey dies,
Yeah. He does kill Captain Stacy in a very brutal way, too. That's another thing.
I love it when my
He's
kids don't pull their punches.
yeah, it's really good. Like he actually like impales him with the lizard claws. Oh, yeah, that's something I really neglected to mention too much about The Amazing Spider-Man 2, but the action in that is really good, and the action in this and The Amazing Spider-Man is also like very, very good.
Yeah.
And I know people don't like it very much, but I really like the suit.
The main thing with
It's-
Spider-Man suit, right?
Yeah, the one from the first one. Everyone loves the second, the one from Amazing Spider-Man 2. And I like it too. It's really good. But I like the one from 1 as well.
Because of all the backlash the first one got.
Yeah, apparently.
I don't even remember what the first one looked like.
Oh, it added more blue, kind of.
It didn't even look that different from Raimi's, honestly. Just like a
but
bit less
that's a
colorful.
nostalgia suit, alright? You change that, you're gonna die.
Yeah, and on top of that, I'm not saying it's bad, by the way. I think it looks nice. It just looks a bit. It just looks different, and yeah, kind of. Yeah, I don't really like it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like the eyes for it. I feel it has like a very sharp look for the eyes. Oh yeah, and needless to say, Gwen is like an excellent part of the movie. The chemistry between her and Peter is just like spot on.
Yeah, best love
Easily,
interest.
yeah, easily the best love interest in
Yeah.
any of the movies.
And then they killed her.
Yep.
They had to keep Peter in New York.
Yeah, I remember I had a fucking physics thing, like assignment related to that.
You know, they could have just been all like, you know, Petey, I said I want to stay here with you and like help you with your issues here in your hometown. But it's a good thing they didn't do that because, you know, they'd probably set up the Amazing Spider-Man 3, which never happened.
Yeah.
And now that they're not together anymore, they can't. They shouldn't, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like, imagine, like, in No Way Home, when Andrew's, like, telling... When Andrew is, telling Tom about what happened to Gwen, and how Gwen was essentially his MJ. You know, Toby should be like, hey, you know, my Gwen Stacy's still alive. It's a bit older, though.
Oh my god.
If you're okay with that.
Jesus.
That would have been so messed.
Okay, I'm just glad that like the one thing they did with Toby's character in Bonus Stone Toss. The one thing I'm glad they did with Toby in No Way Home is when he essentially just confirmed that he's still with MJ.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Like they kept it vague just to leave the door open for whatever reason. But you know that he's doing fine because he still has his shotty.
Yeah.
Alright, Prime. Why is Spider-Man 2 the best one?
Just has the like best narrative. I think it's like the strongest one in terms of like Peter affirming why it is that he does what he does. You see him like at his lowest point, and then he rises back from it.
Oh wait,
Or-
fuck! That's I actually like Spider-Man 2 way more than I just got you remember.
Yeah, Spider-Man 2 is really good.
Genuinely, that one. Oh fuck! You made me remember it. I fucking love that.
And Doc Ock is just like really good. Like really, really good. It has like probably the most iconic Spider-Man scene.
Pizza time.
It did good. See, this is actually the movie that showed restraint by having Harry be a part of it without him being a villain.
Spider-Man stole that guy's pizza!
Spider-Man stole that guy's pizza. But yeah, it's just so good. You have the scene when Octavius like awakens to the tentacles, right? And they like murder all those guys. And it's just like pure like Raimi Kino.
Rainy aura.
Yeah, it's just Raimi aura. Like straight out of Evil Dead. It's like so cool. I think Octavius's sacrifice is like really emotionally resonant too.
Reminding me more and more why I really love that film, but I just forgot about it before.
It's just so good.
Yeah, I agree, dude. I want to redo my placements now. What the hell?
We'll go
I
ahead.
got reminded how much I love that movie. Shit.
We have plenty of time.
Probably is number 2, if I'm gonna be honest, for my memory. Maybe even 1, possibly, I think, then. Because I do remember a lot of... Or just spark those, like, just wires that just connected.
Yeah, now I'm hungry for pizza. Yeah.
How can anyone forget the train scene?
You know, it's funny. I remember seeing some video. I was like, if the train scene was shot, it took place in like modern day, everyone who like carried Spider-Man in would have their phones out recording
Oh my
him.
god.
Yeah,
No,
true.
absolutely everyone would.
Yeah, it's a good thing Spider-Man takes place in the 80s or the 90s or whatever.
And plus,
Well, then,
plus those
early
people were respectful
2000s.
enough that they didn't want to, from my memory, right?
Oh, look, it's a Dachi.
Oh shit, that guy.
Wow, Robbie, just in time, right after International Women's Day.
A Dachi. Hey Prime, where does a Dachi like to go for vacation?
He likes to go to places with beaches and shores.
I don't know if I like.
Also, I think in terms of Raimi MJ, Spider-Man 2 is where she's at her best. It feels like the one where her character has the most purpose in the movie. I think it's the one where she has the best chemistry with Peter. And it just like...
He was undercooked in 1, well done in 2, and burnt to a crisp in 3.
Yeah, pretty much.
What happened in 3 again? I'm trying. I think like it was that whole shit with Gwen as well.
That happened in 3.
Yeah, that happened in 3, wasn't that right?
Yeah, it's just a lot of melodrama.
Yeah, that shit I did not.
And like how we were talking about earlier, Robbie, I feel that like this is the movie that give people that like, oh, Raimi Peter Parker is the best, because it's definitely the movie that most focuses on the Spider-Man versus personal life balancing act.
Yeah, the one that focuses the most on the struggle.
Yeah.
Whereas with Tom Holland, it didn't really become a problem until Mysterio doxed him.
Yeah. I definitely get the impression that 2 was the one that like Raimi enjoyed making the most, or at least wanted to make the most.
Why was that not in 3? I'm just wondering.
3 because they forced him to put Venom in the movie. He really just didn't care about Venom, but the higher ups were like, no, you gotta put Venom. The kids like Venom.
Yeah.
You know how this was supposed to be a Mario Day stream?
Yeah, but we ended up talking
We've
about
done nothing
Spider-Man the
but
whole
talk
time.
about Spider-Man for like 6.5 hours.
Yeah. A little bit of Persona
Wait, have you
too.
guys been talking about this entire time?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
We talked about Persona for like 15 minutes, and then it's been all Spider-Man.
Ignore that.
Even
I guess we
Prime was
just really like
surprised.
Spider-Man.
Even Prime was surprised when we got to the 5-hour mark. Like,
Yeah.
okay, we've been going for 5 hours. Like, wait, what? It's been 5 hours? We've been talking about Spider-Man for 5 hours?
Yapping about Spider-Man.
I thought you guys were just starting that topic just like at least like an hour ago or so. I did not know you guys were talking about for 5.
5 fucking hours.
Yep.
Now I'm just playing GTA Online while watching you.
Nice. Yeah, online still getting updates.
Yeah, I just got one, and it just got GTA Enhanced. I think probably the worst reviewed and worst received thing that I've ever seen Rockstar do.
GTA Advance.
Or Enhanced. It's just GTA 5, but it has like the PS5 features and stuff. Like that some exclusive features that were there.
Oh, for the PS5 version of GTA 5.
Yep. It was a free upgrade, which is nice and all. But, it kind of also fucked up a lot of stuff while also adding some stuff. I think the biggest thing that I've seen that's bad is they removed text chat for some stupid ass reason. And that makes heists almost impossible with randoms.
Dang, how did they...
Rockstar being Rockstar. The game genuinely does look better, I'm not gonna lie. I've seen like comparisons and yeah. But also, some people, and I'll use Bungie as an example, can't migrate their accounts because for some reason it just won't work.
Classic Rockstar.
And Rockstar support isn't helping any of that shit either.
Your first mistake was going to Rockstar support.
Good point.
Your first option, the first thing you should have done was just give up and play another game.
Okay, but the problem is I like GTA Online, kind of. It's fun.
What else you can play instead of GTA?
Nothing. I just die.
Damn. No, is that serious?
It's life or death, man. I can't do it without GTA. It's important. Genuinely, I'm addicted to this game,
More
though.
important than Bowser's Inside Story? More
Okay,
important
well,
than Starlo?
that's pushing it. That's pushing it. Bowser Inside Story introduced the best character of all time, man. Pokemon, sure, I still can't pronounce that fucking name.
Diamond has claimed the position follows husband on Twitter.
Awesome.
It's the best position to have. It's the best. Yeah.
It's his waifu,
Yeah.
his yellow ball waifu.
Where the fuck did my bike go? Did someone blow that shit up? Oh my god. I hate everyone. I hate everyone. Let me in the car! Anyway.
If you simp hard enough and go on enough threads to defend your character, you will be seen as their biggest supporter.
Based. That's so based.
I will take that role in pride, damn it, because I think that's the only role I have on the internet at this fucking point.
You used to be that guy who stole vocals to make Friday Night Funkin' videos.
Yeah,
and now you're the guy who is Starlo's husband.
I think I'll take the latter. I think at this point, I think that somehow is the better choice somehow, and that's saying something considering it's what it is. I destroyed my butt again. What the fuck? Oh my god!
But you know, Robbie, it's fitting. It's fitting in a way that we spent all this time talking about Spider-Man and Mar 10 Day. I mean, Mario and Spider-Man have a lot in common, you know?
They're both red.
Yeah, and they both like jump high. They're both from
Pizza!
They both love pizza. Yeah. They're both from New York. They're both from Brooklyn, specifically.
I want cheese pizza over here!
Wait, am I getting mixed up? Is Spider-Man from Brooklyn or from Queens?
Oh, the MCU, he says.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's Queens. Because I always get it mixed up because of that Captain America scene. And I don't remember which is from which.
Rogers.
Yeah, Steve is from Brooklyn.
I know, charging me 6 coins per water bottle? Thanks, Obama.
Goddamn inflation!
Well, they're both from New York, right? They're both, short. Well, Tom Holland is short, at least. What else do they have in common?
They both worked with Chris Pratt.
They've both worked with Chris Pratt. That's true.
What? Oh yeah, fuck! I don't know why it's God.
Both their arch nemesis have green as part of their color scheme.
Both like to dabble with explosives
Yeah.
on their flying machines.
Yeah, they both have flying machines.
Neither of them can keep a girlfriend.
True.
Damn.
Chips.
At least Mario just rejects him. Peter's just fucking. Well, okay, they don't all die. I mean, fucking.
Chips. 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 Chips.
Okay.
Scary.
God damn it. God fucking damn it. Nintendo America, Happy Mario Day. What does Mario mean to you in one word?
There's a bunch of random people I don't recognize. I can't believe Nintendo literally didn't do anything for Mario Day.
I mean, I can believe it and also not believe it at the same time, because like
They gave people free trials for Nintendo Online, Nintendo
they
Switch Online.
released Donkey Kong 94 and Mario's Picross. Lego Mario Kart announced. Yeah.
Oh, I guess it's something.
I do think
It's
I
more
kind
than
of
what they did for International Women's Day.
Yes. I think it makes sense. It sucks, but it does make sense. Mario Kart and 3D Mario couldn't be put in this because they're probably saving it for Switch 2 Direct. I remember there was some hopes that a cast reveal and like some more info on the Mario movie 2, but was doubtful on that. And I don't know what else they can announce for Switch that they would be having planned when the Switch 2 is on the horizon already. So, yeah, I don't know. I still wish that they did have something, obviously, but like, I'm kind of unsurprised they didn't have much either.
It is what it is.
That's fucking crazy. The GameStop official account just stole an entire animation from a Twitter user. That's fucking insane. Okay.
Classic GameStop. You can't spell GameStop without theft.
True. I'm buying Mario Party 9 for fucking how? Goddamn. GTA's been loading for like the last 3 minutes. This fucking game just doesn't function.
Damn.
I mean, I'm sadly not surprised because yeah, Rockstar won. Okay.
What's the point of this mod again? To run in a straight line for 8 hours.
It's simple to peak.
That's it, really. I've been running for 6 hours and 38 minutes. I believe you. Well, I'd hope so, because you could just rewind the stream and see that I've been doing this for that time frame. No, it's because it's something I would legitimately do. Nice. On my own personal time. Awesome. Hey, Dom, you want to know how many completion bonus points there are for doing this?
Probably very little, like, I don't know, what's the little amount? 10? 5? 9?
20.
Okay, I undershot it. It's still probably a lot, though.
I'm a level grinder, so I have high tolerance when it comes to these things. Always gotta appreciate someone who knows how to love the grind.
Sometimes you can even fucking... Well, okay, well I know you can because of the shit you've done before, but it's still impressive, you know. You can keep your mental sanity on this. Alright, fuck me, I'm not using dolphin either. I guess I'm just gonna draw.
Bitch, back here. Hey Don, would you believe me if I told you this hack was console compatible?
How does it run though?
See here. It runs excellently.
Okay, I can play that, man. It seemed like too much to render, I mean, so... Yeah.
I haven't seen a spaceship in a while. Yeah, I hope with Nintendo Switch 2, they finally give us some long-awaited sequels to titles that have desperate... I hope we finally get Dance Dance Revolution Mario Mix 2.
It's so real for that!
I need a new Always Shining. As saying goes, Smile will bring the sunshine days.
Smile will bring the sunshine days.
Sandwich. So I joined Fortnite recently, apparently from the amount of money I put into it, I could have had my Switch Online Pass renewed, and it dawned on me I'm being ripped off my Fortnite. Your first mistake was giving a free-to-play game your money.
God damn it, I found
Your second mistake was playing Fortnite.
I've actually, like, fully fallen out of Fortnite, I think. Like, I genuinely haven't played that game in, like, a couple months now. I partially blame GTA 5.
Hey Diamond,
Yeah?
do you know your favorite game, Super Paper Mario, right?
Oh, yes, my favorite. What about it?
You know the items, catch cards?
Yeah, I remember those. I think I collected a couple, but I didn't really care to.
Well, you know the items, the blank catch cards?
Yep, I remember those for sure.
So, like, do you know what they do?
I think. Shit. I think they like. Could you like use them on other enemies you run into or some bullshit? No, I'm thinking of Smash Brawl with the trophy things for some reason.
They change. Do they charge you for items?
What?
I don't know. It's just Casey Arata said I might leave iTunes. They charge you for the items. Well, it's Fortnite, so probably.
Just don't spend money on the free-to-play game and just have fun. It's literally just like cosmetic shit.
So anyways, so what the item description basically says that it captures the souls of the enemy.
Oh. Oh.
And traps them in a card.
That's fucking terrifying.
I know, right?
I slightly feel bad for the generic shitty enemy design number 76 that's just built out of a polygon tool on Clip Studio Paint now.
Feel bad for the squares. That's like Yu-Gi-Oh logic to me. Well, that is something that happens in Yu-Gi-Oh. It was like the plot of the first season. Yeah, whenever I'm like coming up with like Mario fanfiction, what's the most like obscure shit I can put into fanfic?
Honestly, sounds like the best way to make.
I love to like just to flex my knowledge on this series and like little things that no one really ever acknowledges. Like having a fucking card that will literally trap the souls of your enemies inside of them.
It's Luigi's Mansion paintings all over again.
Luigi's Mansion what?
It's just the paintings in Luigi's Mansion all over again.
Well, kind of, but not really. Because like the difference being is that if you have a catch card, then if you have the card of an enemy, then you deal more damage to that enemy. With an enhanced multiplier depending on how many of those cards you have.
Oh. I actually genuinely never knew that. Okay.
Yeah, so there actually is an incentive to getting catch cards. Like if you simply have one, that'll double your strength against them.
I mean, that sounds nice, but like, I already like two-shot those guys with like Bowser most of the time.
Yeah, I know, you really need the power upgrade to deal with this. Super Paper Mario is such a difficult game.
Yeah, it's insanely difficult and insanely fun, honestly. Like, it's so I'm not gonna go on the rant. I'm not gonna go on the rant. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it on someone else's stream.
Join the dark side, Diamond. Let out your rage and anger.
I also don't go over it because I do the same shit and I say the same points, and I'm not becoming one of those people that just repeat the same goddamn points.
So anyways, that's what I was trying to say. Bear King Boo is a giant sperm. That make it a card to me.
What?
Well, to be fair, King Boo is a giant sperm. Does that make him a soul of a painting or a card or maybe a painting of a jizz soul somehow mixed into one photo frame because Bob Ross was high as fuck when he made his painting? I want to know the shrooms you took that articulated this sentence.
And please give them to me, thank you.
Yeah, I'll DM you. So like my brain goes into like two thought processes. How can I like make a Mario fanfic story around this like obscure concept, this obscure like mechanic that has like no actual relevance in the game it came from. And like the idea of like fucking trapping people's souls into cards to acquire strength against that species. Oh, a thing I forgot.
Paper Mario.
Paper Mario. I think Paper Mario Sticker Star kind of slaps, actually.
God fucking damn it! I hate being.
Well, that wasn't what I was going to say. That sign just had good timing.
If I say my opinions of Sticker Star, I think I'll actually be crucified on the spot.
That you know Shadow, secret boss from the Flopside Pit.
Yeah.
So you know if you beat him, you get catch cards for Mario, Peach, Bowser, Luigi, and all that.
Okay, that part I didn't know. I just knew the boss because I never seen the other.
But you never actually beat the boss.
I haven't. Wait.
It's
No,
literally
I
the
don't-
reward you get for being the boss.
I don't think I have. I don't remember the boss either. I might have those, but I don't remember it.
So what this does is that like having the standard catch card for all 4 of your player characters, it gives Mario the ability to flip into 3D permanently, as in like the meter no longer goes down. You know, that stupid ass mechanic.
I really love that mechanic, by the way. And what does it do for everyone else?
It has the effect for Mario and everyone else that it doubles attack power. So in case you wanted to make the game easier.
Easier than it already is. Thanks, game. I really needed that after Can I just say how much I hate the flip gimmick? Because I really don't like the flip gimmick at all.
Don't like the what gimmick?
Flip gimmick, like
The flip?
yeah,
You don't like 3D Mario?
yeah. All 3D games suck. This is why I'm a classic old school gamer, baby. Let's go. Can't even say that with a straight face, man. Fuck.
Injured? Good.
Thanks.
Okay, so like my mind goes into two thought processes, Diamond. A, how can I take this obscure mechanic and write a whole fucking story around it? And B, how can I make this about Sonic?
Oh my. The brain rot kicks in.
How can I make this into a pointless crossover?
That's genuinely me with the stories I write with characters I'm hyper fixating over, and no, it's not just Starlo anyway.
Liar.
It's not just Starlo.
Liar.
No, it is Starlo, but it's also other characters. I mean,
Yeah, other characters that happen to be round.
I don't think a paint bucket's that round.
I mean, a paint bucket's pretty round.
Okay, but a crown isn't either.
Dude, think about what you just said.
It's not round. It has
How does a crown go on your head if it's not round?
Well, that part's round. It's fucking spiky as shit on the other part. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with. Paper Mario mixed with Sonic? Do you mean Peak?
So anyways, here's the idea, Diamond. I told Prime about this in a previous Discord call in the long distance past. It's another story featuring everyone's favorite Sonic robot, Metal Sonic, the antagonist of practically every Mario Sprite series.
He's just that cool, alright?
Yeah.
He's just that guy.
Or a Macora man.
So like the general idea is like, why does Eggman never just like make more than one Metal Sonic?
you know, he's supposed to be, Metal Sonic is supposed to be Eggman's greatest creation and all that. It's supposed to be like someone capable of equaling Sonic. So why not just make more than one? Why is there only like one at a time? The reason behind that, Diamond, is that Metal Sonic has something that is unique to him that most other Eggman robots don't have. You know what that is?
What?
A robot soul. A digital soul. He has soul instead of soul slop.
Is that why you mentioned that?
No, I was just making the joke because I said that to you earlier.
Oh, okay. I thought you had that before. Shit.
So, trying for context, Diamond posted a picture comparing his old artwork, like his avatar for Friday Night Funkin', versus his current artwork with his current art style. So I said Soul versus Soul Slop. His old art style had soul, his new art style is slop.
Yeah, the old art style is so soulful. Let me find that image again and send it in here. 'Cause that's the definition of soul. God, I fucking hate my own. What world did I think this tracing was good? Holy shit.
So anyways, Diamond, you know that Metal Sonic used to be able to talk, right?
Yeah.
Sonic Heroes, he had a voice.
Yeah, I got
And after Sonic Heroes, Metal Sonic was never able to talk again.
I mean, from the story, like, after, it does kind of make sense how, like, I think, right?
Yeah, because Heroes was a story about Metal Sonic, taking action in his own hands, did a hostile takeover of the Eggman Empire, and launched his own evil plan. Now, there's like 2 headcanons about like the reason why this is. One of them is that he's only capable of talking when he's in his Metal Overlord form, otherwise he doesn't have a voice. And that his final bit of dialogue he said in Heroes, as he was de-transforming, he was only able to say it because he was still technically in his Overlord form. The second option means that Eggman had to neuter his ability to have free will, and by doing so, took away his voice.
Either, honestly.
Hey Prime, you still there?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
So the idea I have that Eggman tries to replicate Metal Sonic. In order to do so, he tries to like make a copy of Metal Sonic's soul. So he builds a machine to do specifically that. Except something goes wrong. And a malfunction causes Metal Sonic to glitch out, which gives him his free will back. And upon doing so, he decides that he wants to give his chance at ruling. He wants to give himself a second chance at world domination. So he deals with the doctor and starts making plans. He realizes the mistake he made last time was that he practically tried to do everything alone. But yo, who can a robot like himself trust more than anyone else in the world?
Himself.
Exactly! So he comes to the conclusion that he needs to make Metal Sonic clones. Now, not knowing that his soul isn't just something that can be copied, but he knows that, like, his body needs, like, somewhat of a soul in order to function. So he decides that in order to create, he's going to mass produce himself. But in order to do that, he's going to need to like find an all-you-can-eat soul buffet. But in order to not raise suspicion of himself, he decides to look for other worlds to do it at.
Oh, I see where it's going.
So obviously, the trail of thought leads to he picks Mario's world.
I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom.
He looks through like some like several worlds. He like sees the world of Mega Man X and he sees like a bunch of robots saying, okay, no, that's too much. He sees like Kirby's world and he just sees like how much of a shit fest was going on because it's like right in the middle of a god fight.
Oh my god. He just opens the portal, he just sees that and like, nope, fuck that.
Now like he wants to make this easy on himself. But then he opens a portal to the Mushroom Kingdom. Deems its inhabitants are too weak to put up any real fight. So he decides that he's going to extract the souls of Toads. Like in Mario and Luigi Partners in Time.
Oh.
Like what the Shroobs did.
Yeah, I remember.
So he like builds a machine. So he starts like setting up bases in the Mushroom Kingdom, hidden bases, where he starts like kidnapping Toad folk from all around, where their souls are harvested.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Hi Robbie.
Who's there?
It's me, Colby.
It's me, your Duke.
No.
Oh hey Colby.
Hi Robbie. How's the Super Mario 64 going?
It's good. I've been running in a straight line for 7 hours now.
Nice.
The best way is
You think you can reach the end?
Yeah. Got about like an hour left. Probably more. A little bit more.
Did they patch BLJs in this version?
There's nothing to beat LJ off of.
Oh yeah.
You need that staircase, that specific type of staircase.
Everyone always says, why don't you just BLJ? I'm like, okay, motherfucker, BLJ off what?
Alright, so,
I want you to
Robbie,
add,
hear me
like,
out. You turn on the cheats mod from Super Mario 64
I
Co-op,
BLJ off
and
of Mario's own cheeks.
I want
you just
to
turn
like
on
a,
the cheats. It's so
I
simple,
want to do like a BLJ like infinite thing. Or just use BLJ for like infinity. BLJ Desert Bus. Yeah, you can continue what you were saying. Sorry about that.
Okay, so as I was saying, Diamond, the Metal Sonic creates bases where he captures toads, harvests their souls, and he like essentially puts like the bodies in like coolers in like their basements. Harvests their souls and like creates replica Metal Sonics. They are like generally weaker than the main thing, obviously, because like you don't want to make like a clone of yourself that's like your equal in every way, because that's just going to like lead to eventual betrayal.
After the shit that I don't think he would want to betray.
Yeah. So after like making this Metal Sonic army, he invades Mobius, and he's able to like capture all of Sonic's friends. And Sonic is like the only one who's able to like get out, because he jumps through one of the portals where the Metal Sonics were coming out of. Because what they would do is that they would that the Metal Sonics would like ambush the cast by like just creating portals that they would all jump out of.
They just jump his ass and just one by one, right, or something like that, maybe. I don't know.
So Sonic is barely able to escape. Metal Sonic, just to like prevent the story from becoming a MacGuffin quest, Metal Sonic already like got all 7 Chaos Emeralds, and he's like using them in his main base to power the portal technology that he's using to open holes between the two worlds. It's like he opens up like lots of holes because he's got like a lot of bases and shit. So he's always like constantly opening up wormholes between the two realms and sabotage to using these holes to ambush the gang pals, and that's like how he's taking over Mobius. And it's just like generally way too many Metal Sonics. Even if they are like weaker versions of him, there's just like too many.
Power numbers.
So Mario in the game, seeing what's going on, finding these bases where the toads are being kept, they try and do something about it. Only problem is they are badly outnumbered and overwhelmed. They manage to escape, but they gotta like find a better game plan, because like they can't really brute force it with just power-ups either. And then they meet up with Sonic. Sonic gives them the rundown of what's going on. And that's when Mario remembers, like just conveniently, a card shop opened up the other day.
Oh my. I see now.
So they buy I'm just gonna call them capture cards. They buy a bunch of capture cards because they know that if they, depending on how many they have, the damage output they'll have against those Metal Sonics will greatly increase to the point where like they're able to like one-shot the robots. And the plan is actually successful. They capture enough Metal Sonic souls. They reclaim the base, or not reclaim. They claim the base. They destroy the teleporters, and all the Metal Sonic souls that came from like the robots that were just defeated. They return to their bodies, restoring the life to the lifeless toad bodies so that the toads live.
Yippee.
But there's a catch.
Son of a bitch.
Only the toads that were from the destroyed machines, only those souls get to return to their bodies. Whereas all the souls that were captured by the capture cards remain trapped.
Wait, what? No, I'm lost right
The capture cards work is that they capture the enemy's soul, right?
Yeah.
So by destroying the robots, the souls of the Toads are freed, and once the bodies are released from Mario and Sonic, like destroying the factory, the souls can return to their bodies. While the souls inside the capture cards are still trapped.
So the Metal Sonics are dead then? Or, wait.
The Metal Sonic bodies are destroyed because they're just
wait,
robots.
Oh, the fucking... Oh, I just realized. Okay.
They're just robots. So when they get destroyed, the souls inside them are free.
Yeah.
The ones in the capture cards are not.
I got it now.
So there's just a bunch of lifeless Toad bodies hanging around that they keep in the that they have to like look after because they can't take care of themselves. And they don't know if freeing the souls from the cards is just as simple as like ripping it. They don't know it's like too much of a risk to take. And they don't really have time to solve the issue.
Make time. Hi.
Hey, bud.
I have no idea what we're talking about.
Oh, I was just sharing with Diamond my Mario and Sonic fanfiction. You just joined in at the part where Mario and Sonic were about to have gay sex.
Yeah.
That's the best part. I made it just in time.
Yeah. So, anyways, Mario starts taking off his clothes. Sonic started taking off his shoes, and then he reveals to Mario the secret of hedgehogs is that the round part of a hedgehog's stomach is actually their penis.
Wasn't that like a real theory that went around for a while?
It was based off of an image, so people just assumed that like that big hairless section on Sonic's stomach is his dick.
Absolute
I don't know
cinema.
if I want to know this shit.
No, this is on a need-to-know basis. If you've ever played any Sonic game ever, it's very important that you know that the little thing that everyone thinks is his stomach, that's his penis. Everybody knows that.
Yeah,
And if you don't know that, then you're a fake. You're not a real fan.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick to Mario, being a Mario fan. But damn.
You know, if I knew people were just gonna start randomly joining mid-explanation, I would have waited. Now I feel like I have to start all over.
I was planning to join like 10 minutes ago, but I got caught up in a conversation.
About what?
Oh, about how garbage a video game I keep playing is. I have Stockholm Syndrome. It's bad.
Hey, you guys wanna look at this link?
Oh, I wonder what that is. Let's see.
I have no clue.
Wait. Go back. Let me type that in.
Yeah, let me type that in. Yeah, I can't wonder.
Oh, u2.be. Oh,
Oh boy, I wonder what this is.
K67D
Oh, don't move.
_ 4LEP48. Surely this won't obliterate my computer, will it?
I assume not.
It's
Okay,
not
no,
real.
No, you entered the wrong thing, dipsh. You said
Oh,
you
I'm
did
kidding.
K67, right?
Yeah, that's clearly what it really said.
It was a G. The 6 was a G.
No, it was clearly a 6. Be honest with yourself, man. Me personally, I can never be wrong.
Guys, if you don't include every single time I'm wrong, I'm never wrong.
That's clearly a G. Tail doesn't connect.
It's clearly not. It's clearly a 6. Everybody knows. Everybody, everywhere, all the time knows. They know it to be true. Because I'm the truth master. I'm the master of truth.
Has the Master of Truth gone Rockstar to not be a bitch yet?
No, never.
No! Rockstar hates my guts. Here, wait, let's find out.
I genuinely don't get what you did. I
Grand
don't-
Theft Auto 5 Enhanced.
You started
go.
later than me somehow. We pretty much played mostly the same time.
You've played more than me, so maybe they trust you more. What the hell was Klepto doing out in the middle of the road?
Trying to stick water to my hat, my water.
And your hat?
Yeah, but mostly my water.
Sinister.
I mean, I've only been like killing Klepto for like 7 hours now. Kind of a repeat customer.
Nah, it's a different bird every time.
So,
My source is me.
So anyways, Diamond, so what would happen next is that Metal Sonic would catch on to what the heroes are doing. He would get his hands on his own catch card to study it, and he'd find out that the only thing he has to do to make these things useless against him is to just make another model. By making another model, all the previous catch cards the heroes already got become worthless. So he changes the model of Metal Sonics the machines produce, which would force the heroes to have to like recollect them by claiming more Toad souls.
Well, shit.
So there's like an angle of there being like a moral dilemma of like, is it right to use these things if they don't know if they're going to be able to fix it later? Like it kind of like puts a hard cap on like how many the heroes can collect, so they can't just like collect an infinite amount of one card and blitz through the rest of the story.
So you're telling me Metal Sonic came in with a balance patch?
Yes.
My glorious goated metallic man. Let's freaking go.
The story I'm talking about, just to summarize it for you, Bunja, is that Metal Sonic like gains his sentience back after Eggman trying to like make another Metal Sonic. Because you know, if Metal Sonic is Eggman's like greatest creation, how come he never like tries to mass produce them? You know, why does he never try to make more than one? But that goes wrong. That goes wrong. Metal Sonic gains his sentience back. He decides that he's going to try world domination again, but he knows that last time he tried doing it alone, so it didn't work out. The only person he can trust is himself, so he decides that he's going to try and mass reproduce himself. But he knows that in order to, he can't clone his own soul, so he needs to collect souls from himself to fuel more Metal Sonics. He travels to Mario's world, deeming the inhabitants too weak to put up a fight, kidnaps Toads,
Not entirely wrong.
uses their souls to make more Metal Sonics. Hostile take over Mobius because they outnumber them. Sonic is the only one to escape.
Plot armor, baby.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't be a Mario and Sonic crossover without Sonic actually being there.
No, I mean,
Shadow Cross, no way.
crossover with Big the Cat, damn it.
Big
Yeah,
the
but
Cat-
just
Big the
Sonic?
Cat-
It's kind of cringe.
Big the Cat's too busy fishing.
Good point.
Yeah, would Metal Sonic even, like, care?
You just see him and just like.
Or would he just look at Big and be like, I honestly do not feel like wasting my time.
He would ask Big to join him. So anyways,
Big would be like in the middle of looking for Froggy, and Metal Sonic would be like, do you wish to see your frog again? And Big would just be like, Froggy!
so like Metal Sonic like has these factories all over the Mushroom Kingdom where the Toad's souls are being harvested and shit to make more Metal Sonics. Mario and the crew trying to do something about it. They fail because they get outnumbered and outmatched. They need to come up with another plan. They don't understand what the hell's happening. Sonic comes in, he exposition dumps what fucking happened in the story. Mario comes up with the idea of using catch cards to try and like join their numbers while strengthening theirs. Have you ever played Super Paper Mario, Bunja?
Indeed, I have. I know what a catch card is.
So I don't have to explain to you how they work.
Yep.
Okay. So the idea is use catch cards to capture the souls inside of Metal Sonics, and that will increase their strength against them by having these cards. So they do that. They get enough Metal Sonic cards so that they're able to like blitz through the first factory. They save the Toads. The souls that was accumulated from the souls that were trapped inside all of the Metal Sonics that were destroyed return to their hosts, except the souls inside the catch cards. So
that's why you were talking about a moral dilemma later on. I see.
Yeah. So all the Toads that were not brought back to their bodies are now just lifeless shells, while their souls remain trapped inside the cards. So that brings like this moral dilemma of like, is it a good thing to like keep using these to capture Metal Sonics to gain more strength? Because like Metal Sonic, he catches on to what's going on, he gets his own hands on a catch card, he realizes how they work, he knows that the only thing he has to do to counter them is just create a new model. So like he makes a version of Metal Sonic that has like bigger arms with like less speed, or Rocket Metal Sonic from Sonic the Fighters.
Rocky Metal!
And so like that would force the heroes to need to use the catch cards again. But you know, there's the ethical dilemma of like, they don't know if they're going to be able to reverse this process. So it's essentially, how many souls do we potentially sacrifice to stop this invasion?
Yeah.
And, you know, this rule will like put a hard limit on how many they can do, just so that they don't just blitz through the story, you know?
Yeah, even without having to come up with new ideas, there's already so many different variations of Metal Sonic. There's Rocket Metal, there's he can make miniature Neo Metals if he's damn well pleased.
I can make
Metal Sonic Mach 2, Metal Sonic Mach 3, Armored Metal Sonic.
Metal Sonic, but he's green now. That's his attack.
Metal Scourge, if he felt like it, just for fun.
I was like gonna say that.
Metal Scourge would just be like the reject robot.
He made one Metal Scourge, and that's because he accidentally hit a key with his finger.
And there was the key that makes the robot stupid.
Metal Scourge somehow becomes integral to Metal Sonic's downfall.
By complete coincidence.
Accident.
Yeah, the reason it happens is because he opens the front door for Mario.
And
let's go look at a list of how many Metal Sonic versions there are.
And just to like prevent the story from becoming a MacGuffin quest with the Chaos Emeralds, Metal Sonic already accumulated all the Chaos Emeralds and using them to charge his machines that are creating portals to and from Mario's world. And like he's using those portals that like ambush all of Sonic's friends to capture them. And he turns them into metal robots, roboticizes them, and have them like be the guards for his bases.
I see.
So Super Sonic can't happen until like the very end. No chaos control bullshit, none of that. But yeah, that's like the idea that popped into my head when I was watching Super Paper Mario gameplay, and I was like looking at the Mario wiki, looking at the cards. Alright, 86% done.
Holy shit.
I'm 14% left. Bunja, you should have been there when I got hit by the Vega bus. I got ran over by the Vega bus and it sent me back like 10 minutes.
Ooh. Oh no.
It was scripted, so it's part of the 8-hour experience.
What the hell version of Metal Sonic is that? Circuit Metal Sonic? Hologram Metal Sonic? Chrome Metal Sonic?
Everything's Chrome in the future.
Golden Metal Sonic? What? The absurdity of it all. Reaper Metal Sonic? Race Suit Metal Sonic?
Are you looking at Sonic Speed Simulator?
Well, yeah, he could use them all as versions.
Yeah, they all are technically canon.
Chaos Metal Sonic?
We don't count that one.
But he could if he felt needed something.
Do your guys' nose ever get stuffed whenever you have a conversation with someone?
Yeah.
On occasion.
Mine does all the time. It fucking annoys me. Like, let me breathe, damn it!
You could make a Metal Sonic that literally just has like a slight scratch on the forehead on purpose.
We are going to crawl the rest of the way there.
Alright.
Oh.
I don't think you're moving fast enough.
Oh. You want to reset
What if you
and do it
walk?
all again?
What if you walk?
I think that's a no.
Are you kidding me?
No walking, no. No taking your time.
I love looking at a Twitter post and seeing a reply to a message that says, this account no longer exists.
Oh, it's the best.
It's just like, I see. I'll never know what happened here, will I?
I'll never know the context of why this guy I'll never know why. I'll never know the context as to why this guy replied to some post with big doggy, sweaty, meaty ball sacks. The world may never know.
It's all true. It's all 100% true.
Like, what did OP post that spawned such a response?
Dude, if he really just had to make it like a different model, he could be the most petty possible. Keep like literally every spec the same, and or like you said, change the paint color, different model. Put a dent in the forehead on purpose on all of them, different model. Like, you could literally chip the paint on purpose. That's a different model. You just start making shit up. It's... Just copy every form Sonic's ever had.
There are Nintendo employees outside my house.
Oh shit.
Ah, they finally found me for when I legally played Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
Hey Bunjo, would you believe me if I told you this ROM hack's N60 compatible?
Yes.
Okay, good. I don't know why you think I lied to you about that.
It seems like just the right amount of absurd to be console compatible. And this this is the sequel to Desert Mario 64. You're playing Desert Mario 64 2, right?
Yep.
Believe it or not, I have a tab open right now of Simple Clips' video on that. And I haven't watched it. It's just been sitting there. It's just been... I've been 10 minutes in for a month.
I know that feeling.
Oh my god.
Queen the Rabbit has big hands because she legitimately choked every chow she has ever owned. She just wears the gloves to cover up the evidence. Alright, Bunge, time to ask you the real questions. Vanilla or Rouge?
Vanilla or Rouge?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like that, don't you?
I will not specify. Vanilla or Rouge?
Vanilla.
Yeah, you've made your choice. How about you, Diamond?
Yeah, we get to ask you these questions now.
You're legal now!
Now it's not nearly as weird as it used to be.
God fucking
Now
damn it.
choose, boy! Can it be both?
What? Okay, well,
Commendable.
Casey out here with
commendable
like
thought wave.
with the genuine best answer, honestly.
What?
Anyway.
So anyways, Vanilla or Rouge? Vanilla or Rouge, Diamond?
You know, I gotta say, who the fuck calls a ice cream flavor Rouge? Like, what does that even entail? What does that taste like?
Vanilla terrifies me, so Rouge.
Oh wait, which one do you choose?
He
Vanilla
chose
terrifies
Rouge
me,
because
so
he's
Rouge.
scared of vanilla.
He's scared of vanilla?
Shit, you know?
Yes, I have!
That terrifies me.
Well, we have our answer.
So if you get hit by the sun, do you just die?
No, you only take like 1 damage.
I expected the answer to be yes.
No,
I
I
really
think
did.
the only thing that kills you is if you stand still long enough. I don't know if getting dehydrated kills you, I just know it slows you down. Hey,
Speaking of, you
suppose
are
you
absolutely
could
rich.
suppose
Do you
could
not have batteries for a flashlight? Did you not stop to get some?
No, I
Oh.
have a flashlight. It's just the flashlight
Gee,
useless.
fair enough.
It just makes things brighter, so if you want to like look at a sign, I guess.
No.
Well, without it, we would have not known the YouTube link, and we would have not seen the best thing in the world.
Yeah, nothing.
Did we both get the guy, like, pulling up the
Yes.
doorbell?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, so I did put it in right.
You
Yeah,
link me to it?
Like,
No, I put it into the 6 and that's what I got. Idiot.
No, you didn't, you fucking
Yeah,
liar.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I literally did.
You're fucking lying.
I'm a truther.
Shut the fuck up.
You guys
Dude, I have no
know.
idea what the hell you're talking about.
You guys know the riddle of you walk to a crossroad and in front of both paths is two men, one that can only tell the truth and the other that can only tell a lie.
Yes, the guards.
Your barbarian friend walks up, murders one of them. He says, "Are you the guy
Is
who
he
tells
dead?
lies?" And he says, no. The barbarian friend walks up, murders one of them, and asks the other.
Did that man die just now?
Oh my god. Good,
Or
perfect
he
time.
he asks them, "Are you Are you from the Lying Village? No. He murders one of them and he asks the other, are you alive? And the guy says, no. He says, oh, he's the liar.
Oh my god.
Ah, dude, I fucked up that joke so bad by forgetting the punchline. Shit.
I already knew the punchline.
Your barbarian friend murders one of them.
Yahoo! Yahoo! You know what? You guys are right. I should torment myself by playing Sonic Speed Simulator.
What?
I never said anything like that.
No, but you're so right though. I absolutely should play like 3 hours worth of Sonic Speed Simulator in 10 minutes.
I'll take credit for it, but I will also say that I did not say anything about that.
I've not played that game in genuinely like a year or so.
Good. Keep it that way. Save yourself.
I think I'm happy to keep myself on.
I'm in too deep.
Instead
They
of an
added Whisper.
instead of an annoying Sonic grind, I'm staying on an annoying GTA Online grind.
Guys, Team Shadow or Team Sonic? I can't
Shadow.
choose. I need your help. Okay, yeah, me and 67% of the player base.
Yep, Mr. Krabs face.
So, Bunja, despite this being a Mario Day stream, and we're supposed to be like celebrating Mario Day, me, Prime, and Diamond, who showed up late, talked about
was in a
Spider-Man
baseball
for
game.
6.5 hours.
Talk about what? For 6.5 hours?
We talked about Spider-Man for the first 6.5 hours of the stream.
God, I wish I could have been there. I know nothing about Spider-Man.
We were ranking our favorite Spider-Man films from worst to best.
Would you believe me if I have no Spider-Man films in my memory? I never saw the Tom Holland trilogy, I never saw the Andrew Garfield trilogy, and I don't remember anything from the Tobey Maguire movies.
I mean, I guess if you're not interested in Spider-Man, then sure.
See, that's the thing. He's my favorite Marvel character. Actually, no, that's not entirely true.
Oh, never mind.
I like the
I thought
Thing.
you were cool.
The Thing is my favorite Marvel character.
I thought you were
but
cool for-
Spider-Man's number 2.
I thought you were cool for having same thing, but you have different thing.
Yes, I have the Thing.
I have different thing.
And now I know you know what time it is.
I dressed up as the thing. For
Speaking
Halloween
of
once.
Marvel, actually, I have a question for you. Have you played Marvel Rivals?
No, but I've seen the memes.
I haven't played it either. So what do they want me to do for
It's
Shadow
a
Edge?
shit show, but everyone.
Balloons!
It's a shit show that's putting Overwatch 2 into the ground.
Yeah.
Good riddance.
I mean, pretty much. Finally, Two Mad Soul can rest.
Q-Man was alone.
Yeah, he was alone on that loading screen, and he will be for the rest of time.
Tobey Maguire played in a movie called Pleasantville before Spider-Man. To me, it looked like a Valorant game or a Fortnite.
You know what? You guys are right. After I get done torturing myself on Sonic Speed Simulator, I should play some more Unleashed Recompiled. You're right.
Okay, that you should though.
You really don't have to read every comment I say, dear. Just rather stupid. I just ramble stupid shit.
Yeah, well, congratulations. You now have the honorable privilege of having every single thing you say for the rest of the stream read out at some point or another. If Robbie doesn't, I'll try to. Because I think it would be funny.
Yeah, it'll be
And
funny
I have
to
no
spite
other
you by
reason.
reading your messages out loud. Wahaha.
Yeah, this is my evil plan. You can tell it's my evil plan because of how sick, twisted, and sinister it is. Like a T. Twisted like a T.
Then grab a 6-pack.
No, wrong one. Shit, this is not the.
Bro, that timing was perfect. Happened just as I killed that shy guy. Or that fly guy.
That guy. It's a guy who's a guy.
That my guy. 5 guys.
That sly guy.
Sly Cooper.
Oh my god.
Sly Cooper.
Yeah, you remember when that was a
Genius
game series that was
Record
alive?
Remember there was a lot of PlayStation series that were alive?
You remember when people were happy?
Back when
Get free
Yeah, me neither.
oatmeal today. Visit chowder.com.
I'm searching that up.
Dude, that's not a bad idea. Isn't Chatter.com literally dedicated to, like, a Simple Flips joke?
Well, if anyone actually owns it, then chances are yes.
It's for sale, possibly? Oh shit.
Yeah, it is for sale. That's like the whole thing, is that people be like, Simple, you should buy chowder.com.
Yeah, so that he can spam it with, like, what, 1, 2 oatmeal, right?
I own that shit. Let's go.
1, 2 oatmeal. Kirby is a pink guy. 1, 2 oatmeal because Kirby is very cute.
No, I kind of miss Jed Erickson.
Is that the guy who made that?
No, he's the guy who was the guardian of gay baby jail. The guy who would count the hot streaks and the wet streaks. It was mostly dry streaks though, because like gay baby jail doesn't happen that often anymore.
Yeah, things are just made better.
Yeah, people actually know how to make hacks nowadays.
Even know how to
Genuine. No, it's okay. Leave it to me. I'll make a hack, and it will literally just be gay baby jail. Like that's the whole hack.
What great design.
The people will love it.
Alright guys, this is what we're gonna do. This is how you guys are gonna help me get to #1 on romhacking.com, alright? You two are gonna learn how to make ROM hacks, and you're just gonna submit like very piss easy hacks that have like 300 stars in them.
It's just like a mimic of one of those Roblox games where you walk down the line and get badges. You just hold forward on your control stick and get 1,000,000 stars. I disable the star collecting animation. You just hold forward. Nah, but like I would have to learn how to at least use models. And once I do that, I'll get very distracted, I assure you. If I ever learn how to use like 3D models, I'm gonna be making myself and my friends a bunch of models to be used in various things. You know what? Maybe there's a project I ought to put some heart into. Who knows?
They make 3D guns now.
Not the kind of 3D models I meant.
They're 3D print yourself
Guys,
a
you can
firearm.
3D print firearms, and it's 100% illegal. I was gonna say 100% legal, but then I realized you could get in serious trouble for that, and I don't want that for you.
Exactly.
So I can't lie and spread misinformation on the internet like I usually do. I have to be
think people
truthful.
would do that, would you? Go on the internet and spread lies?
How could someone do that?
It's my favorite pastime. Except for that link. That link was a 6 and not a G because it worked when I put in the number 6.
I'm gonna
and
fucking
not
kill
a
you.
G.
I'm actually gonna stab you. I'm gonna
Oh
call over your
yeah?
house.
Lies, slander, and misinformation. He's lying to you. He would never kill me.
I've been told I'm a misinformation and stuff since yesterday by my entire friend group. Shut the
Have you considered not spreading misinformation?
No, I'm literally being wholesome and I just get bullied by everyone.
You're literally lying right now to me right now. You're being
I was literally being wholesome.
sinister individual who tells lies and spreads misinformation for his own personal entertainment.
We know what's in your Starlo folder.
It's normal as Starlo images.
Oh yeah, about as normal as it gets for a sentient sphere. You little freak!
You're a freak! A freak!
It's normal.
Why the hell did I just get Android Shadow Yellow?
Good question.
It's literally normal art. What the fuck is this gaslighting?
What the fuck did I do? Why do I have this now?
The real question is what you didn't do.
My taxes.
Ah. God damn it, dude.
What do you mean, God damn it, dude? What do you want me to do? Taxes? Hell no.
He admitted it. Move in. Go, go, go.
Yeah, right, like you can catch me. I have the Monado, bro. You really think I won't just stab myself with it? This is the Monado's bell!
Oh, this isn't good. Oh, hey!
This is fantastic, actually. Look
My
at you
savior!
go. It's a Wawa at 3 in the morning.
Walmart!
I'm back.
That took you a long ass time. Where'd you go?
I fell into the toilet and flushed myself down.
You
Accident.
went flushed away.
Fall back through the sewers. I respect it. I respect it.
Oh, like that one moment that was in your door.
Oh, like the sewers from the Mario game. This is just like that one moment in Super Mario 64 Star Road.
Oh my god. Remember how we were trying to find that last star?
Can I just say I'm still mad about that?
You guys played Star Road without me?
Yeah.
Actually, no, wait, I did invite you. I've invited you multiple times, actually. Wait a minute.
I can't believe this betrayal.
We should all play Mario 64 co-op and not the gun mode, or like not the fighting mode.
Yeah, we should
get my
play
ass
some
wiped.
random, like, stupid, difficult blob hack together. Or B3313, which I'm so down for.
We should play Super Mario 74 Extreme Edition.
Yes, I'm actually really okay with that.
Me and Prime wanted to do a series on it where it's like, can X and Zero clear Super Mario 74 Extreme Edition?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I still want to do that.
All I know is the one time I played Extreme Edition, I got carried by the.
Let me in on that, I'll be vile.
I got carried by the.
Oh hell yeah.
Odyssey movie.
Yeah, we played. Me and Diamond messed around in Extreme Edition a while ago, and he got hard carried from Odyssey Movement mod.
It's the one thing I'm used to. All right, sue me.
It's cracked with the Odyssey movement.
No, you think I'm cracked again? You remember that clip I showed you? A bunch of
I
that
try
one
not
guy.
to. I really try not to.
Dude, the fucking guy's on
That's
fucking
terrifying. It was
cocaine.
the most horrifying thing I've ever seen on Mario 64. It's
He's
crazy
right.
considering it looks like that.
So yeah, on those standards, I'm not that good. On normal standards, I'm decently good.
Yeah, to a regular person, you have crack in your veins. To a guy like him, you're a small fry. You're nothing.
I can beat Mario 64 with the Odyssey movement in like 13 minutes. Actually, 12 minutes, I think. Under 12 minutes.
I still can't do the bomb clip.
I'm inconsistent at it. I've sometimes done it, sometimes I don't.
I've tried to bomb clip 400 times and I've never landed it.
Rick and
Morty
Morty had
had
Nintendo 69 with some dude having sex with Nintendo Entertainment System.
Where the fuck do you fuck the Nintendo Entertainment System at?
Good question.
The cartridge slot?
Just stick your
Well, that's
dick in
just
it?
for a blowjob.
Well, yeah.
You give the cartridge a blowjob and you have sex with the actual console. I think I should shut up. I think I actually
It's
want to
peak.
fucking die.
Absolute cinema. His writing is fire.
I think I actually want to die after saying that. I think that's genuinely the worst sentence
We're
I've
so
ever
easy.
seen.
That's on the internet for the rest of your
Yeah, I noticed, and I fucking hate it. No one booked that.
Suddenly it's over. Suddenly it's over. I'm telling Solo. You're good.
No.
You're good, pal. Say your prayer.
No. Wait.
Hey, Bunja, if I wanted to do 64 Manhunt, would you be down?
64.
In this episode of Minecraft Manhunt, I'm gonna speedrun
okay.
Minecraft and beat the
Yeah.
Ender Dragon.
I mean, I can try. I'm not terribly great, but I'll do my
Hey,
best.
Bunja, I'm not good at it either, so
Shut up!
together. Okay.
Liar!
Normal Mario 64. Robbie has seen it.
Robbie, thank
I
you.
mean, like, when we were messing around with it, you were like the only one who was actually able to, like, somewhat keep up with me.
Okay, well, that's still not that good, still.
I can't consistently
Sure, it wasn't,
say-
but I mean, like, compared to everyone else.
Okay, that's like that's not a good comparison, though. I don't think.
Mildly keep up with
One of them was
Minecraft.
playing on keyboard, wasn't they? Weren't they?
Yeah, Bendy God's friend.
Yeah, they were playing on fucking keyboard. I don't think that's much of a
Sounds like
bar.
hell on earth.
Dude, that's a bar. That's a bar that I don't think can take much to be crossed.
So you're
Alright,
telling me I'm
let's
better
do
than this
it.
guy by simply picking up my controller.
Yes, you literally are.
Alright, I'm playing with my feet.
Let's do
what-
it this way then. Diamond keeps up with Robbie, Bunja keeps up with Diamond, and I keep up with Bunja.
You can't
This
be
is
that
gonna be
bad.
strange.
Let me
Also,
add-
I just remember the one time
That's
we were
less
fucking
Mario
around.
64 Manhunt and more. Can I beat Mario 64 if I have cosmic clones after me all the time?
I'm
I
gonna
remember that
add-
was literally. I remember the time we were fucking around. I don't even know whether those two were doing technical issues, but I was the only one chasing your ass.
I'm gonna add Bunja to the squaddies.
Let's go.
Oh boy.
But yeah, I still can't believe how I was the only one chasing you, and they were just trying to fix something.
The absurdity of it all. Oh, this is a real thing. It's happening.
Alright,
I-
squaddies.
Wait, you just sent me an invite to a group chat?
Yeah.
That's a thing?
Wait, yeah.
The absurdity of it all.
I mean, I would have just added you like most people normally do in group DMs, but guess now you send invites.
Yeah, what? Uh-oh. That's it. It's happening again. And it's all Nico's fault.
Thieves.
Remember, he initiated this.
Like, alright, face me, bitch. I feel bad for Lord T-Rex who just can't notice and has no fucking idea what's
All he knows is that the Combine is under attack.
I broke my Discord with that. The spindle, it's too powerful. It's self-sustaining now. It can't be stopped.
I'm going back to drawing. Oh my god, this.
Spindle, my beloved.
I should draw
Remember me,
Spindle.
sweet truth. You should. You're
I-
right. You should.
What's funny is I made a post just asking, hey, can I have some Mario enemy characters to draw? I was expecting
When
like
did you
3
make that?
people. I was
When did
I-
you make that post?
I'm gonna make Spindle, alright?
When did you make that post?
I don't fucking know. May 7th.
May 7th. May 7th.
Dude,
Explore Mario.
just look for Starlo gifts of Starlo spinning. That's the fucking post. I didn't know what gift to put, but like,
Starlo spinning.
Thank you for joining, Casey. Well, see you again later. Bye-bye.
have fun. Have a good night.
Hey guys, give me Mario enemies. No reason at all. Just ask. 69 replies. I hate to ruin it, but like, Spindle, my real really is good.
I thought a couple of my friends, like 10 of my friends would respond. Boom, nice ideas. Can't wait to draw. There's 70 of them.
Oh, yo, Joker. It's some good ideas. Super Koopa, Dry Bones. Oh, there's me. Hello, me. Spindle, my glory's good at king. Wario.
Yeah,
Cataclack.
I'm pretty sure like
Luca.
two people suggested Wario. I think the most one was
Shy Guy
either
again. Dangerous Duck. Micro Goomba.
This is truly a fantastic AI. The post references Soul vs. Soul Slap, a playful comparison rooted in the video game community, with Souls alluded to the challenging Souls-like genre popularized by From Software's Dark Souls series, and Slop curiously suggests lower quality or less refined content. The character in the images features an orange-caped figure resembling Mario with an N on his hat, is Starlo, a star sprite from Mario and Luigi video game series known for assisting Mario and Luigi in titles like Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. The term Soul Slop contrasts the high-quality, intricate art evolution shown by Mario Diamond 63, implying that the earlier shitty art mentioned in the thread was less polished, while the newer mid art represents improvement aligning with demanding standards of Souls-like games.
Yo, my art's a Souls-like? Holy shit.
Being on art Twitter is like Dark Souls after all.
Dude, art is like the Dark Souls of real life.
I've gotten better at it now. I'm actually not shit. Let's go.
Yeah, even the Grok AI agrees. Congrats, dude.
Let's
God
fucking
for
go.
Grok.
Yay, the shitty AI agrees my
Isn't
art's
Grok
decent.
just the single greatest invention like ever?
I kinda keep forgetting it exists, if I'm gonna be honest.
I keep seeing those little circle arrows. I'm like, what is this? What is this? And it just says, explain this tweet. And I'm just sitting there staring like, okay, sure. I click on it, and that's the first time I ever let it actually load. And I didn't regret it. That shit had me laughing to myself for like 5 minutes.
How the fuck did they get all that from my bullshit tweet and then Robbie's bullshit tweet?
The absurdity of it all. I keep saying that a lot. It's like my new catchphrase.
New catchphrase? That's kinda sick and twisted.
Oh, bro, I found the tweet
That's a
button.
good catchphrase.
I found the tweet of GameStop stealing an animation.
Oh my god. Yeah, they just straight up
This
stole
is
that
Yamari
Japanese
shit, dude!
art. Yeah, Yamari.
They stole Yamari's animation.
Yeah, you saw it, Prime?
I don't know who that is.
Japanese artist. Like
A really
popular
talented
with
Japanese Mario artist.
Yeah.
The goat.
Bro,
really.
did you see
Speaking
it,
of Mario
Prime?
animations, have you guys seen new-
Prime, have you seen it?
Yeah, I've
have I
seen it.
Okay, good.
What?
Have you guys seen Nuke 3's animation of Mario and Luigi roller skating?
Oh yeah, that one was peak.
I love it. I watch it every time. In order to unlock Karate Shadow, I now have to go beat Eggman 5 times. This is easily the best game I've ever played. Sometimes I feel like I'm gonna throw up for no reason.
Yeah, that's not
Very
good.
clearly unrelated.
Can I report a tweet for stealing animation?
They probably won't do jack shit about it.
You can try.
Somebody asked for sock ops, fake block,
Dog off these nuts.
shove up, peekaboo from Mario's Rabbids, Dry Bones again,
Oh yeah, stuff like
Bobble, Visit Lizard, Munchers, Thwomp, Goombrat.
Yo, there's my art in there. Haha, thanks for inviting me. That was a ton of fun. Actually, proud of the Mario.
okay,
did.
I don't need my shitty writing tweets to be.
Bowser, Wiggler,
Oh yeah.
Bob-Omb,
Yeah, so let's play.
Mega-Chip. I love following Nico on Twitter because sometimes I just see the most absurd shit.
Glad to help out. Check out my last tweet. It's cool animation. I did nothing for the cool animation part, but I did do a storyboard. That's pretty cool.
That's true. Nico is racist and a sexist. Congratulations!
I'm being bullied by my friends.
Spindle.
And
Oh wait, I have seen this animation.
which one?
The Yamari one.
Yeah.
No, GameStop just crossed a line. They even have like shit deals. You can have like the worst trade-in system of all time. You can just have a terrible website, be a shit company all around, but once you steal from Yamari, that's it.
Now you've gone too far.
Why are
You're
you
dead,
fucked
son.
up?
You can mess with me all you want, but don't you dare mess with Yamari.
Screw you! Alright, I'll be back.
Okie dokie.
Oh. Loads of light. Dark.
Man, fuck this. I'm playing Mario vs. Donkey. I mean, not Mario vs. Donkey. Donkey Kong 94.
Mario vs. Donkey Kong 94.
Yeah.
Mario lost in there.
Oh, that's me dead. Alright, time to rewind.
%.
Almost good.
Why Shad Amy Twitter?
What?
Hashtag Shad Amy is trending on Twitter.
Why shit, Amy?
Sonic fans haven't been gatekeeping enough lately.
Oh my god.
Sonic fans haven't been gatekeeping it up for a long time.
Yeah, Sonic fans nowadays are too soft. They don't gatekeep hard enough.
They need to be more of assholes, honestly.
We need Sammy to come back. We need a new chapter of the Christian documentary.
Oh my god.
Maybe what we need to do is gatekeeping.
That's only we're allowed to gatekeep. We're over 8 hours in now.
Holy shit.
You know what, let's like let's share some memories here. Diamond, what's your favorite memory with the Mario franchise?
That's hard as fuck. There's so many good ones. Look at my Switch library. That's probably. That probably has one of my. Honestly, it's probably it's very recent, but the Brothership release cycle probably was my favorite memories. At least like at the top of my head, because just waking up at like 7 a.m. on like, I don't know. I remember it was a school. No, it wasn't a school day. It was June, but I wasn't able to be loud because at the time someone was living with us at the time, and they were sleeping with 2 kids in the room as well. So like, yeah, I can't be loud, otherwise I'm gonna piss them off.
You're gonna leave them pissed.
Yep. So I joined a VC with some of my friends, and we were all watching the direct. First thing that shows up is we just see the bush, and like my friend immediately knows it's Mario and Luigi because he's a fucking nerd. Like, how the fuck?
I mean, I knew it was Mario and Luigi as soon as I saw Luigi, so I mean that was a great read.
Yeah, the moment I saw those solid black eyes, that's when me and my friends were just screaming and all that shit.
Brothership, and then it turned out to not be as successful.
Actually, it's doing pretty good. I mean, I think it's literally past. Let me look at the sales. I think it's past a good amount of them. It's like at 1.9 million or something, which is pretty damn great.
How much is that compared to Bowser's Inside Story?
Well, okay, that one. It's not near that at least right now. Let me find it.
How much did Bowser's Inside Story sell? Let's go over the numbers.
Let me find the chart.
I mean, you don't have it saved in your hard drive? I thought you were a true fan.
Shut the fuck. I kind of got shit on at first with how Dragon Quest III released at a similar time in Japan, so kind of got shitty sales there at first, which led to people doom posting. But yeah, 1.84 million, which is almost as much as Thousand Year Door remake. Easily cleared Paper Jam. Cleared Partners in Time. Is almost up there with Superstar Saga.
1.8 mil?
1.8 million, yeah.
How much did Inside Story sell?
4.56 million. Anyway.
Dude.
It's obviously not reaching that high, but I feel like Nintendo's not expecting that, I guess.
For a
I don't know.
Switch game, dude. Like, the Switch is supposed to, like, make any fucking big release on it, like, the most successful game in its series.
Well, true, but, like,
It
that's
was doing
not...
that for practically everything except Pokemon. Ha!
Paper Mario. It was Paper Mario, technically, with that statement, because Super Paper Mario, baby.
Super Paper Mario is still the best?
Yep, 4.23 million, baby. With Origami King getting 3.47 million. Super Mario RPG actually did really damn great. 3.31 million. It does make sense, I guess, because I guess it's burnout from the other two Mario RPGs that released before it. Sure, being remakes, but still. And late Switch release. And then they advertised the fuck out of Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. But yeah, Brothership didn't sell bad. It actually, I feel like it definitely met Nintendo's standard, especially for a late Switch game that just, I don't know. And it is getting mixed-ish reviews, but I do feel like a lot do lean towards more positive from what I've seen.
In Mario and Luigi Brothership, it's the point of the Mario and Luigi.
No. Just because Luigi is using AI control doesn't mean it's not fucking different. I complain I somewhat get, but like it's like, wow, I have to press one less button. Oh my god.
That's Mario and Luigi. Fondle your balls at night when you're asleep.
Yes.
I wish.
Next question.
Okay. Bunjo, what was your happiest Mario memory?
Alright, then you have to say be right back or something.
The PBRB, dude.
Oh wait, if he's not here, then let me continue my bullshit because yeah, that was you had the hype reveal. At the time, I was just getting into the Mario and Luigi series more and more again because I didn't fall off of it. I still at that time my love for Starla was starting to grow because I was including her in every goddamn piece I drew. But yeah, there was that. I think that was when I started playing through all the Mario and Luigi games, and I technically did do that, just not all on stream. I beat Superstar Saga and Partners in Time on stream. I beat Bowser's Inside Story, Dream Team Hard Mode, go fuck yourself. I hate that piece of shit hard mode. And on my 3DS, and I beat Paper Jam just before that. And I also, for extra clarity, I beat Bowser's Minions.
Man. You should do the "Can I beat every Mario RPG in a week" challenge.
No. No.
Hey, I said beat, not complete.
I don't. Every Mario RPG, there's like, okay, I think I can actually go to the list. I'm not gonna count remakes because I don't.
Lame.
Fuck you. Alright, fine, I'll count remakes.
Yeah.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Plus the two Superstar Saga and Bowser's Inside Story remake, yeah, it's 17.
Ah, yes, the Bowser's Inside Story remake, the Peak remake.
I have thoughts on that remake, and it's been changing constantly. Hi, Sweet Dreams.
Hello.
Sweet dreams! You're gonna kill me?
It's me.
You're a dude?
Gabe.
And
I
I made
know who I am.
something that's real
Yeah,
to show you how
Yeah,
I
you do
feel.
really well, huh? You know a lot about me, huh?
Sure do.
Not really.
Not you.
Oh.
Not everything's about you, Roddy. Gosh.
You're in my server with my name on it.
I see you're playing Mario.
What?
Oh, is it that one monster that like that light head monster thing that like makes you like feel like you're going on a drug trip and like you're salivating at the mouth? Is it that one?
No. What?
What?
You never heard of that monster? Like, you know, like it's like a giant pole monster thing where like headlights and like it makes you have rabies.
Makes you have rabies?
That sounds awesome.
What?
That's a monster.
Sweet dreams?
What? It's a
They never
classic.
told
You're
you?
older than me. You should know. You're
No,
older.
that's
It's from your generation.
I wasn't
It's from
judging.
your generation.
First of all, that wasn't judging. I was saying your name because I wanted to ask you. I wanted to tell you something.
What?
Has anyone ever told you that you kind of sound like BMO?
Who?
Doesn't know who BMO is.
Who?
Oh my god. Diamond
Who's BMO?
doesn't know who BMO is.
You know who BMO is, don't you, Diamond?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Who's BMO?
Idiot.
Who's BMO?
Well, there's no point.
Who?
No point.
Gabe, who's BMO?
Who's Gabe?
Me, I'm Gabe.
You're Gabe? Prime, you're full of it. You're not Gabe.
Yeah, he's Gabe.
Okay then, Gabe. Where's Half-Life 3? We're still waiting, Gabe!
Gabe, can you tell me what BMO is, please? I want to know.
BMO's an Adventure Time character.
Yeah.
Is it that calculator thing?
No.
Is it like, is it, I know it's a game console of some sort.
Yes. Probably you wanna like post a picture to
that
show her
one.
who BMO is.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I don't care.
Hello? Hello, hello.
Hello? Hello, hello?
Oh, okay. Sorry, my Discord was like not working.
Oh, I thought you were just going silent because you were helping me with the bit. Now I know you were trying to betray me.
He only helps me.
That true, Prime?
Well, my Discord seemingly helped you against mine.
Hey, you're
Yes,
avoiding the
100%.
question. You're avoiding the question.
Hey, sweet dreams.
What's the question?
I had him first.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh?
Ladies first, and you're not a lady, so.
You assuming that?
Yeah.
That's offensive. I want an
No, it's
apology.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, apologize.
No.
Yes.
So, Diamond, you want to finish that thought?
Huh?
You want to finish that thought you were saying, or are we done?
Oh, the brothership shit, or like?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So, just the excitement leading up to the game, just like wondering what, just all this new art I kept seeing, all this shit just kept stacking up. It was more exciting. Was sort of getting sad that oh man, Starla's probably not gonna be in it because I was starting to grow more to like her. Then October 10th comes. The overview trailer. I wake up, I check my Twitter because I'm a lonely bitch, and
Oh god, it's 12:10 a.m. I should probably
Jeez.
head
I wake up and I just see like a billion notifications.
Everyone in your group was tagging you about Starlo being in the game.
Not even in my group. There was just like genuine, just not even just people I like was mutuals with. Some
Everyone was telling you. The entire fan base knew who you were.
Dude, my other friend that's also really like Starlo was doing like the daily Starlo stuff before me. Just like was like in my DMs like, oh my god, we're so back.
We're so back.
What is this game you're doing? What is this mod? I don't get it.
Are you talking to me?
Why are you infinitely going through the road in an empty void? That's never ending.
Do you know what a desert bus is?
No.
And it's not the third time I've had to explain it to stream. Have you ever heard of two magicians called Penn and Teller?
No.
Well, they made a Sega Genesis game that had 3 game modes. 2 of them are irrelevant. But the one in question that led me to playing this today is called Desert Bus.
No.
Know what?
No.
Okay.
So true.
For real, for real.
Probably head to
God.
bed. It's very late. Okay, I'm gonna head to bed. Good night, y'all.
Oh, okay.
Good
Here's your
night.
dreams. Thanks for stopping by. Happy Mario
Good night,
Day.
Pete.
Happy Super Mario.
Lady night.
Night, night.
Bye. She's
go to
gone.
school?
Let's make bad jokes about her behind her back.
Sleep dreams, more like sleep on these nuts.
Shut up.
Water, I'm thirsty.
Hi, Prime, your turn.
My turn to what?
Say something bad about her behind her back. Come on.
No.
Yes.
It ain't happening.
Why is it not happening, Prime?
Oh
Because I don't
man,
want
this
to.
isn't happening.
Simon, I think I know what's going on here.
But
Prime, he's simping.
No.
The first girl to actually walk in here and suddenly he doesn't want to throw hands?
I wasn't throwing hands with anybody else before either.
you were throwing hands with
Uh-huh.
me. Yeah, totally.
No!
Totally.
Yeah, I've been very nice to you, Diamond.
No, you said you hate me.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
You're like my favorite of Robbie's friends.
He has a tier list of all my my friends.
Dude, okay, so this one's A tier, this one's like F tier, honestly, this shit. Oh, this one's S tier, S tier.
Any second now.
Yellow, I'm back.
Bunja!
Bunja! Won't believe what happened.
You're right. I'm going to choose actively to not believe what happened.
Okay.
If he's choosing not to actively believe, can I talk more about brothers?
Sure.
Go for it.
So, then you had the leaks of Mario and Luigi Brothership ROM coming out, which Me who just recently modded a Switch.
Yeah, this guy's a fiend.
Yeah, I got to play Brothership like 2 or 3 weeks early. I didn't spoil anything because I'm not a piece of shit. I just pre-recorded everything and then
He had the power.
I pre-recorded everything in intentions to make a YouTube series. And then I became sick midway through recording all of that.
And also, his Gen 1 Switch like hard crashed on a blood cutscene multiple times.
No, it didn't hard crash. It
99!
Holy shit. It just overheated a couple times is all, that's all. I'm pretty sure like right in the middle of like the final cutscene in the game, it just it straight up overheated and I had to wait like 5 minutes.
Song.
SPK.
Cave story?
Yeah, I felt like
Xenoblade Chronicles 3! Risk of Raid 2!
dude, this is Bunge's soundtrack.
Pizza Tower! Yeah! I mean, it's alright, like...
Okay, bro. She meets on my grinder.
I know that. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. I don't know what game this is. Oh my god.
And I'm out of money.
Well, I guess this is what we listen to the end. I still can't get over the sentence Rick and Morty had a Nintendo 69 with some dude having sex with a Nintendo Entertainment System. Yeah. Also right above it being basically your friend shedded out blood. Not shit.
He's riding this far.
I'm keeping you distracted from my drawings. Stupid ass thing.
Anyway, so, Bunja.
That's me.
What's your happiest Mario-related memory?
Happiest Mario-related memory.
Yeah. No, it's not particularly easy choice, because...
I got fucking jump scared by a fucking video on Twitter, holy shit.
For one, I have a hard time remembering things, and for two, I actually remember multiple, so, oh my god, I'm getting stomach. I'm gonna have a stroke. This can't be happening!
Okay, Pigma.
I was about to start losing my mind, bro. That was absurd. But, I'm gonna go with... No, I guess this is also technically Sonic related at the same time. Many years ago when I was growing up, I was on vacation. I was playing with stuffed animals because I was a young kid. And So I was playing with someone else. We were throwing all different varieties of Mario and Sonic characters, throwing them up in the air, throwing them all around. And my Silver the Hedgehog plushie got stuck in a tree.
Oh no!
Now, mind you, this is not a quality Silver the Hedgehog. I still have it. I can take a picture of him and show you the quality of this Silver the Hedgehog plushie.
It's okay, I believe you.
It's bad.
I believe you.
But I'm super attached to this because I'm a young kid, right? So we start hugging other plushies. And then Mario, Luigi, a bunch of Toads, a bunch of Yoshis, our shoes even. Just everything and the kitchen sink. And we end up getting multiple other things stuck in the same tree. We cannot get him down.
You're gonna need more plushies.
So we had to call for help. And that might not be the happiest, so I don't know if I really answered the question, but it's one I look fondly back on whenever I do remember it.
Good enough. No
I can tell
problem.
you another Mario-related memory if you'd like to hear it.
Let's go gambling. Wahoo!
Oh my god, and he's going to gamble. Oh wait, I need gamble GTA. Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm gambling!
Alright, pull up the Mario and Luigi, the Luigi gambling.
Don't they know Luigi breaks his casino?
Bullshit, I'll test that theory right now.
Don't you know?
She sells seashells by the seashore.
The value of these shells will fall due to the loss of supply and demand. No one will supply shells since there's loads on the sand.
Luigi, what the fuck are you talking about?
Step 1, you must create a sense of scarcity. Shells are so much better if the people think they're legacy. Bear with me.
Luigi, what are you talking about? I'm scared.
Well, guys, I did it.
How do you feel?
I can now claim my 20 points.
Oh yeah, you don't get any stars from it, so you only got 20 points from it. Oh.
Yep.
Awesome.
That is wild.
Happy Marten Day, everyone.
Happy Mario Day.
Yep.
Happy Mario Day.
For specifically people in the other time zones of America that are in East Coast.
I win.
Shut up! Somebody kill this guy.
Oh man.
We gotta take this guy out right now.
All
He's
my
too powerful.
friends
He's so Mario
fucking
Day.
hate me, man. What the shit is this?
No, I've just acknowledged the fact that you've grown too powerful.
No.
Yeah.
Hater.
Bye.